Yo. Okay. What's up, Skitter? Oh, I forgot to remove the drops thing in the YouTube title. Sorry, guys. Gomer Nerdy, Swefton, Grace. Hello, YouTube. Getting everything situated real fast. Is the rank reset a full one? It's a soft one. If you guys have any questions about that, I'll be happy to answer them. But we're planning on having the full interview with Gavin up on main channel because I think that might have been one of the best dev interviews that we've ever had. What's up, Control? Like maybe the best. Like there's actually so much information and so much insight. So I'm planning on having that edited and posted on main channel at some point. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna get some water and something to drink. I wanted to go live, but get everything rolling at least. I said, ooh, the turn the lights on. I said, ooh, 'cause it's getting late. Okay, I think we're good. I'm glad you like Anran, Ria. Yeah, I mean, we could talk about like basically anything. So, guess we can just chill in practice range, pull a super flats or whatever. Got back yesterday. Just a long travel day. The day after Spotlight is like the NDA day where we do all the NDA testing stuff as usual, and that was pretty fun. And then the whole Spotlight was fun. I always enjoy Spotlights. I hate travel, especially after last year. I was traveled out of state, flew like a dozen times. It's just a long year, so wasn't really looking forward to the travel aspect. But the event itself was always great. They always do a really good job. I did not watch the interview with Sunshine and Custa. I was able to talk with Custa a lot, but I wasn't able to talk with Custa on stream, sadly. So if there's anything interesting, I'm curious. Chatting Spotlight. I'd be curious to hear it. So I guess just for right now, we've got Anran PUGs later, but I can talk about basically anything. Couple of things really quick. So I had a hero critique video from the stream went live. A couple of things I think I have in the pinned comment, but I'll talk about really fast just because the video is doing pretty well. Things I was wrong on after playing Domina more. So that, oh wait, why is it not working? So window capture. Oh, there you go. After playtesting Domina more, I think she's actually stronger than well, what happened is that they buffed a lot of her base kit from the initial playtest. So she has the same limitations, which I was grumpy about, but she's probably gonna be pretty decent, probably performance-wise, just because she's just really overtuned, I think. But I think Mizuki might even be stronger. Like Mizuki, I think is crazy strong. And then in terms of Anran's movement, obviously getting the jump cancel early in the start, it's not really communicated well. I still don't like her movement very much, but I do realize that at least 34.2% of this video's critiques on her movement are skill issue. It's just not communicated well. So, and then obviously it takes some getting used to. I was actually thinking about it in bed this morning, and I was like, what if you like, I think a lot of it's going to be about like jump canceling and getting over people's heads. I think the problem is that it's just really, it just feels like I wish I could like not have to jump cancel by pressing, like you go here and then you have like I think that's going to be like what I just did right there, how you do the movement. Obviously with hitting, like touching them just barely, you know, like doing like, whoop, pop, you know, but like I missed the verticality, but you got to like touch them and then get over their head, I think. You know? So like, frick, it's kind of awkward doing into the wall there. But I think my idea is that like you don't really want to dash through people because you do so little damage and it lasts too long. But I watched like one game of Tree and I was like, yeah, I think it's like you get, frick, but you need to like hit them and get up over them and stuff, you know? So that you can quickly regain control and keep your crosshair on them. And I actually think that's going to be how you're going to use your E iframe as well, because another thing, okay, so actually the more I played Anran, the more I realized that some of my other complaints I think are actually with ability layering. I don't know if you guys, you don't think it's for the burn? Yeah. So I was like, I realized that like when you use your E, there's a big delay before you can use your next ability. I don't know if you guys noticed that. And then even like chaining her shifts, which I think is a little bit by design, right? Like that's a little bit better there. But like, and then another one, you think that's fine? Well, I don't. But yeah, I understand. Which I was thinking like maybe that's why you do it above, so you can kind of fall. And then as you're falling, yeah, you have an ability lockout, but you're like actually like falling and moving. Thank you for the sub, Rag, by the way. No, they don't work together very well, I don't think. But I was thinking about this. It's not just that though. It's not just that. I think maybe one of the biggest ones. Have you guys tried using her ult? Maybe it's because I've used ult after E. Because it's not just the dash after E. Check this out. Listen. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh man, that windup feels tough. It reminds me a lot of like the blade unsheathing. So I hope if they give her like buffs, I hope they like look at like some of the ability lockout stuff, because I don't know if I'm crazy. I need to test it a lot more so I can be more specific with my feedback, but like that kind of stuff feels pretty rough. And I think, yeah, it's even after her ult as well. Yeah, like dude, I'm mashing it. I can't. Yeah, it's weird. But it kind of kills, for me, that kind of kills the point of having an iframe dodge if you're not allowed to use your abilities afterwards. But I don't know. Was directional shift frequently brought up? No, because the reality is that, so I only play tested for like one day. And so a lot of my criticisms were are actually not really, there were a lot of solutions proposed by me and others for sure, but it was more about like, this just feels off. Because for me, it's like, I don't really know what the answer is with this. I don't know if it's just do this part and then there's no diva afterwards. Like maybe that's my preference. You know what this is? Yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate that. But I was thinking like maybe like you get the first half of the dash, like the little jump thing, and then there isn't the booster portion, because I don't really like the booster portion at all. That way I wouldn't have to manually cancel it every time, you know? You know what it reminds me of a little bit? It reminds me of this. So if you don't know what you're doing with Echo, you get the little booster thing here, and then you kind of like fly around, you know? But one of the techs that's been around for forever was the jump shift. So you go like that, right? And that feels very similar to Anran, but at least with Echo now, you have like omnidirectional control with the flight, and also you actually move a lot faster than you used to. That was one of the recent changes they made that feels really good, but yeah, exactly. It's more about like the smoothness, you know? So I don't know. We'll see. Definitely partly a skill issue on my end. I definitely think that a lot of it's going to be like how you're very rarely using your full dash. You're almost always canceling it, just so you can regain control. See, I'm not even getting it right there, but yeah. But like you can definitely go high if you're like you can definitely do high if you get it right. I mean, I'm not even doing it consistently right. So what do you think of Mizuki? I really had fun playing Mizuki. I talked about it on the video, but I think he had a major glow up. And I played a little bit more after that video, and I was like, it felt really powerful. So I messed it up there. Yeah, you need to look straight up. Yeah, it's also like the timing of the jump as well. There you go. So, okay. Well, I guess that's kind of my main takeaway. I like the whole fact that you have to like time your jump correctly. I guess maybe now my main criticism is I hate the fact that I always have to manually cancel it. Just like I wish that part of the ability didn't even exist, because it's really only there for like, I guess, weaving back in for another hit. Like you can go like here, and then I think you can hit him again, or maybe not. Or for spawn rollouts, obviously it's good because you technically are moving faster, but like I just want that portion. You know, I don't want the other half. I don't like that. Are there not any gameplay changes? Well, they have the new roles, sub-roll system stuff. But yeah, there isn't like a whole lot of major game changes, which, frankly, I'm pretty happy about for the most part. Because I was one of my I don't know, like I feel like perks were really good in hindsight. I think most people agree, even grumpy competitive people like me. But I was kind of scared that we're gonna reinvent the wheel every year. Do we have to do that? Like, I hope we don't like lock ourselves into that. You know, like that could lead to some really rough stuff, in my opinion. Like, just make the game better and add some cool content stuff for sure. And if you guys come up with a crazy idea, maybe put some resources into it. But I don't know. We don't need to reinvent the wheel. Is it worth it to add all these subclasses just to justify class-based perks? Yeah, I mean, I understand the criticism there, which is like, what could we just? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's just the argument that certain sub roles do need a passive. Like I think in 5v5, even in 6v6, I think having a couple of those role passives felt pretty good. But yeah, it is. You keep, yeah. You atomize it down to like, okay, well, let's just give them every character a passive, you know? It's like, what's the point of role passives? Have you seen Questions video in those opportunities? I haven't, no. That way it can hold the ability down. Oh, yeah, great call, Hindodo. Yeah, exactly. To where you can just like let it go. Yeah, so basically what Hindodo is saying is that he's asking for a setting that I have enabled on Echo. Which some people do, some people don't. Her free flight's a lot better than used to, where it's hold the flight like Diva. But Anran doesn't have that. You see that? At least to my knowledge. No, will she release with that? I don't know. But that way I can just go boom and release, and then it just cancels it immediately. Watch the question video? Yeah, if we have time, maybe. So, yeah, the reason why I was so hard on Anran, especially with the mobility stuff, is because I legitimately think her design is like really cool and very high skill, and like I'm always going to be harder on characters like Anran and Mizuki because I think they have a lot more potential. And honestly, even Domina, because I actually think if they did some of the stuff I was like curious about, like if they tried maybe the shield thing, maybe I'm wrong, but like I think Anran's got, like, Domina's actually pretty sleeper interesting tank hero. Like they actually did another poke tank kit that actually feels pretty good. I played a lot of her after, and I like had a good time with it. It just the shield feels so limiting, right? So like if it's like Jetpack Cat, and like I said, like Emery's just like Halo guy. There's just nothing to his kit, really. The gun feels good. That's the most important part. Okay, his grenade is like just a grenade, you know. We don't need, and not every character needs to be a Genji, you know. Same thing with Jetpack Cat. It's just silly, fine, fun. That doesn't mean that all criticisms are moot, no, but I'm not gonna like cry me a river if they don't perfectly balance and strategize nuanced dynamics with Jetpack Cat, you know. I don't really care. But it's like characters like Anran, like, whoa, this character has crazy potential, you know. Can you like my spirits about Domina? I'm dooming. I mean, I think she might be kind of OP or kind of strong or a little bit dull, but like, okay, here's the best way I can lighten your spirits is that if they make her shielding a lot more dynamic, whether it's my idea or something else, I actually think her kit's really solid. I don't think I'd really change much initially about the kit, to be honest. No, I will look at it. We can look at the Anran, yeah. Okay, but if you guys can okay, let me actually make a list right now. So, Anran, Scrim, Questron video, some things to maybe look at. But yeah, Domina has like immense potential, I think, for being like a pretty, not like, I don't know, pretty solid. Like could just be a solid tank addition. So that's the best thing I can tell you. How do you feel about some heroes getting unique passives and some not getting them? What do you mean unique passives? Are the new stuff, or just like, or you mean just like in general? In general, I don't really know. I look at passives on a need-to-know basis, kind of a thing. Not a need-to-know, need-to-have basis. So if not every character needs a passive, you know. If they need it, sure. Is she going to replace Sigma? I mean, I think Sigma's way more consistent at poke. Way more consistent.
Stream. It is my understanding that the QP, MMR, and Compass are now bound together.
I don't think so.
Does that mean that if I win 100 QP matches in a row, my MMR...
are now bound together or not bound together? Because I don't think they're initially bound together on placements and new accounts, because they have to have an idea of how good you are for your initial placement. But after that initial placement, I don't believe they've been connected for a long time. So they were starting season 9. Yeah, it might have just been a miscommunication. I don't believe they're connected at any point in time. Yeah, appreciate the bits. Do you like the Zin's lifesteal perk? It's fine. It's fine. It's a very, very minor thing. It's mostly just done, I think, to give him the ability to win duels without giving him straight up a self-heal. Because we, you know, oh, gee, a heal dash or a self-heal, like, they're just really boring. Because if you do the math, it's really small. Like, it's really, really small, the healing. Like, it's like 20, 25 in a 1v1, depending. If the 1v1 is a long duel, then yeah, it's going to be more. Or if you're, like, getting poked out from range, you can shoot a little bit of tank and get your HP back a little bit. But it's really not much. It's just a tiny little thing to give Zen a bit of sustain without, like, giving him a healing cooldown. And it requires you to actually do damage. Valid concern for heal creep? Maybe. But I don't know. Like, I'm of the opinion, I've said it before. Okay, so shout out to my editor. The guy worked on the you guys remember the 5-minute fix video? I think that ended up being the edited. I skimmed through the edited project last night, and it was 3.5 hours long. And we talked a little bit about Zenyatta's survivability, and I think like hitbox adjustments and stuff like that. So I wouldn't want to standardize hit scan characters with headshot multipliers, because that would cause some major balancing issues, I think. Fear that miner's gonna be too weak and they'll have to buff it, which is scary. I mean, I don't think so. Like, it's kind of free real estate. I mean, you could say that like his Discord perk, his trans perk was too strong, and Ascendance is really strong on that. But like, I could see myself using that perk a decent amount. I think it's okay.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, of course. Oh, yeah, thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate it. Sorry if there was any misunderstanding in the first place. First impression on Anran strength. I don't really trust my opinions on DPS strength, to be honest. DPS, I would say DPS are really, really hard to decide, because it is really a skill issue. Because we saw that with Freya for sure. We saw that with Venture as well. Even when Venture was kind of clunky on release, Venture's win rate was still pretty decent. I would say Anran's probably going to be the same. Like, probably not trash. Probably not quite as bad as Freya on release for low ranks. Probably a little better, but definitely going to feel like a character that's going to scale a little bit with time. Do you think 275 Zen should be looked into? No, I don't think so. I think it's too OP. Do you think there's any balancing changes between patch and spotlight? There's a small chance, but I would say I don't think there's really a precedent for that, like, consistently. People underestimate Wuyang massively on trial. Well, the thing with Wuyang as well is they did give him pretty significant buffs before his trial and release, which they do a lot. To be fair, those buffs are usually like quality of life buffs, so they are buffs objectively, but they're like things that make the character feel more fun to play. And the other thing with support is like people always underrate support. Always underrate support. Like, Wuyang was insanely broken, like almost as strong as Vendetta on release, and nobody cried as much. Juno was also very strong on release. Not nearly as strong as Wuyang, but like Juno was very strong on release, and people just didn't really care. Like, so a lot of people thought she was weak, you know. I thought it was like she's kind of like middling, but she was actually pretty decent, you know. So, do her flames work with Malga? Yeah. I don't know exactly how like ult charge works with that. I was having this conversation with Sarah the other day about like with Ashburn, my cannibalizing your burn. But we had a couple of sick. I'll actually show you guys a couple of clips. Please don't laugh at my mechanics, but like where I was capitalizing off of Ash's burn stuff, and it was like pretty crazy. It was Havana, I think. Mizuki seems like an insane side grade to Brig. It's really hard. I would not say Mizuki is like the traditional skirmish support close range necessarily, but he's definitely more along that gradient than, let's say, Ana Zen. So I'm pretty pleased. Like, not everything. I'm not saying like it has to be like, oh, a close range support, otherwise it's trash. But he definitely feels more along that spectrum, which I'm pleased with. I don't think it was. So he can get his hands a little dirtier. I say a little dirtier. So like I could see situations where you'd run double, like you're not sure if you should run double flux or not, because it's like a little bit compressed or a little bit of dive, and you could run Mizuki in situations where you couldn't.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh and say.
I'm gonna try and find this clip. There's a huge dynamite here somewhere.
Three-finger Joe.
Is it this one? No, this is me trolling. This might be it here. I think this is it here. Because I'm pretty sure we capped or win this fight. Yeah, like, I think this is it. Big dynamite right here. Yeah, big dynamite. So I'm just like, don't even care about a feed punch just so much. And I just keep shooting and shooting. And he just doesn't stop burning. Like, that's the big thing with a fan, is he's just taking so much damage and just continually taking more and more and more and more damage. Oh, this is cool. This is a nice little play of the game. A little spooky there. And then I think there's another one here, like an actual proper dynamite. Yeah, this is the one, Sarah. So there's the dynamite right there, and so I can just go immediately into fan, and like it's hitting both of them, and then just a little bit of iframe, little damage, and like right there, it's like I'm surprised we actually didn't get kills there. I guess we did, yeah. But like that right there there's your Ashe combo right there, which is kind of cool. Right-clicking someone while they're burning can't kill through healing at all, though. Well, yeah, I mean maybe. I don't remember I don't know what the exact DPS is. We didn't have a user panel, so we didn't know how much DPS is. But I mean, with heal, if it's double pocketed, sure. But there's not a lot of dive characters that can punch through a double heal pocket like that. That's more of a hit scan projectile burst damage hero. But it's more about putting yourself into those positions and then being able to hold their attention and live there, right? Which she can do pretty well. Like you're not playing the. I know I saw the Get Quaked On thing where he's like comparing her time to kill compared to like Cass. And yeah, I mean, but like that's apples and oranges. It's different characters. You're more of a tank. You get in those positions. You hold their attention. I'm not saying she's perfect in that situation, but like you're not playing 68 DPS, right? You're not playing to. Yeah, I guess the main question would be like if your aim is good enough, is fan do enough DPS? And I don't know. Than like primary fire, like time to kill. I would love to see the stats on like time to kill with primary fire versus alt fire, with the obvious caveat that the alt fire is way easier to land. So feels weaker than primary, right? So that would be a good criticism. It's too weak compared to primary, but then also how much easier is it to hit the primary? Do we know why Anran's the only one of the test? I don't know. My best guess is that they were like, what are gonna be like the fan favorite heroes? And Jetpack Cat needs to be like the big poster child of the new season. And I think Anran's going to be the other one. I don't think if they'd released Mizuki... I mean, they might have... Mizuki would have been exciting. But if they'd released, like, let's say Domina or Emery, probably wouldn't have been as much hype, I guess. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, Jetpack Cat. I played a little bit of Jetpack Cat. So there's a couple of characters that I would... So... When we were playtesting that many characters, there's a lot more time spent in the practice range than in game because you just need to get familiar with the abilities and kind of theory craft. So it's more of a theory craft criticism of how they feel and less how powerful and how strong they are. Like I already updated the thing, but I think I vastly overestimated Anran's poke range because in real game it's actually really hard to hit. And I didn't realize that they had kind of giga-buffed Domina from playtest to live. So she has the same problems, I think, criticisms from me anyway, design-wise, but she is really strong, I think, so. An immense amount of dominant. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right. I have no idea. So there was a like and it's like really hard to give like because I'm basically like my feedback for whether it was like this recent thing or whatever before was like a mile wide and like an inch and a half thick, you know, or an inch and a half deep or whatever, because it's just like initial ideas, initial criticisms, initial feel of the character, and then not really worried about the balance as much. The cat is a very bad ult. Yeah. Jetpack Cat is interesting. Probably the character I played the least because it just wasn't all that interested. And I also knew that I didn't really care as much about Jetpack Cat design, not as much, because the intention of the character is not to be like this super interesting, complicated character. So it's like they don't really need a lot of feedback on it, you know. So I was trying to make sure I was investing my time in characters that were definitely worth thinking about. What do you think out of the next 10 heroes that only 2 were tanks made worse by that Vendetta also replaced the tank spot? Vendetta did not replace the tank spot. What the frick are you talking about? Are you talking about like 6v6? Like you can run Vendetta with like a Zarya or something? Maybe. I don't know. What do you mean, yes, she did? What does that mean? Oh, as in she was in... Oh, as you mean in terms of hero release? Oh, as in like she was a tank and she replaced the tank spot. Oh, I see. My bad. I don't know. I get the impression that a lot of like the hero release schedule is more about like narratively driven right now. So I don't know. As long as there's a new hero per role per year, I think it's fine. What do you think about the Widow 125%? I don't like it. It was weird that they didn't replace the bad perk, and they replaced the perk that was actually kind of good. Like, the grapple one was good because you didn't have to grapple shot. You could just grapple, and then you just charge your shots faster. So, is it taking player pretty upset? Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand. But you're also the role with the one hero, at least in the main game. So, yeah. You're allowed to be upset, but you also, it's not that simple, to be honest. I did not see the sugar-free on-run scrim PV, no. They replaced it because of the slow bro passive doing the same thing. Increased charge shot? I don't think that. Maybe I'm referring to something else. I'm fairly certain you know that wooing wall jump is in the work. I don't know. I don't know. I wish they would, but I don't know. Why they completely ruined Tracer and essentially just seem like they favor easier characters right now? Boy, that's a loaded question. Didn't they nerf didn't they put it back? Pretty sure they put it back, right? Like the recent thing, they brought her damage down, but they fixed the projectile size or spread or something. People were saying I don't have patch notes, so I don't know what they did, but I think they did it. Oh, the grapple cooldown reduction. I'm not sure. Chris, think of the sub. Thoughts on potential Kiriko nerfs? there are no Kiriko nerfs in Ba Sing Se. But in terms of, if you mean like I've heard about the Kiri cleanse and TP. I have not tested it. I have no idea. And no nerfs or buffs matter to Kiriko until they fix her design. So, it doesn't matter. They reverted the projectile side. So there you go. Perfect. You got what you wanted. She'll be a little weaker than she was prior, but I almost certainly will be stronger than she is right now. Do you know if every change I personally prefer is coming to the game, or is it going to stay poorly designed and uninteresting? Great question, Sirly. What would you nerf about Vendetta? Overhead. I've just talked about the overhead repeatedly. Talk about the overhead, and overhead does too much damage. Too much damage. Too much of her kit design value is into overhead, and you could probably take away 25 armor, replace it with HP. Because of her inconsistency with hero matchups, you could probably reduce her block percentage damage by a little bit. I would just like Vendetta to be, shockingly, a little faster and a little less brawly, a little less tanky, a little less overhead, a little more combo focused. Think they'll release patch notes a day ahead? I don't know. I will not be looking at them. I will try to, whenever I possibly can, I always try to go in there blind. It's more fun. Did I play test Vendetta behind closed doors? Yes, the doors are very closed. Yeah, Vendetta was one of the heroes that I play tested. Yes, a while back. And my feedback was basically the same then as it is now, with the exception of I think they actually buffed overhead. I don't remember. But overhead was less of a concern for me, but her slowness and blocking was more of a concern, in my opinion. But yeah, I don't think my opinion of Vendetta has changed too much. Sorry if you answered this, but what are your thoughts on tank passive being split up? Great question. No idea. I'm pleased overall with the tank passive being more judiciously applied, but yeah, there's a definite question about how things are going to shake out. There's just a lot of moving parts right now because you have global DPS passive now, or global, so tanks also are going to be getting the passive. So I have no idea, to be honest. It's too early to say. Like, a great little microcosm is, like, is Winston going to be trash next season? Is he going to be bad versus the new heroes? Is he going to be OP because he's going to have the DPS passive and one of the better minor perks, like refreshes, but he lost his boop, like his boop knockback? Like, I don't know. It's really hard to say. As long as they're quick and snappy with their balancing and adjustments, then that's gonna be my big question. Is, are we gonna be quick and fixing stuff as necessary? What was your opinion on the new story arc? I mean, it was rushed for sure, but this is what happens when you don't have a meaningful story arc in like 6 years. Doomfist got quote unquote girl bossed, but also Doomfist hasn't done anything in 6 years. So, I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, it's been 6 years. So of course we kind of need what are we gonna do? Go back to Doomfist again? Like, you have Vendetta and she's got this cool storyline with her father and stuff, and she's the new hero, and so, like, yeah, sure, why not? mean, it doesn't matter what they would have done. It would have sucked. People would have complained either way. So, yeah, they could have made him do something. Yeah, sure. I'm not saying that all the criticisms are invalid, but like globally, yeah, I mean, nothing happened. So, I to be honest, I don't. Any criticisms about story are probably something that I just haven't really thought or cared about in a long time. So, to be honest, a Talon Civil War would have worked now. Yeah, sure, for sure. I mean, sure. I don't know. I'm a big story guy, but I'm gonna say this as kindly as I can. I don't go to Overwatch or most video games in general, PvP games especially, for like meaningful story. Like, I don't really care. I'm not saying the games can't have good stories, but I just don't find PvP games to have meaningful or interesting stories because the priority of the game is to make a good, functional PvP game. You know? Now, is that impossible to balance between the two? No, it's absolutely not. But I'm also not expecting Overwatch to come out with an S-tier storyline arc after having literally nothing for years. You know, so like, what am I going to do? Do I really place expectations on... That seems a little unreasonable. Yeah, it's never really had a great overarching story, at least not in 7 or 8 years. I mean, even going back to Overwatch 1, it just wasn't amazing. What's the best game narrative in your opinion? Hard to say. In terms of like PvE stuff, I know it's boring, but I do like BioShock. Boring as in like mainstream. Like everybody likes BioShock, and God of War is good, and Red Dead 2 is good. The usual suspects, you know. Which, you know, you put effort into it, you get it. So, Knights of the Old Republic 2 especially. Big fan of that story arc. So, thoughts on the balance of Fika? I mean, it's a mess. It's a mess. But it's also kind of supposed to be a mess, so we'll have to wait and see. If your thoughts are on like flight resource or how long you can keep people in the air, that feedback hasn't been given. So we will see. Who do you think is on the chopping block for the reworks? I don't think they've said publicly, to be honest. I wish I'd had more opportunity to talk about that more, but I haven't been able to. I didn't really even talk about Custa with it. Sombra and Lifeweaver? Okay. I hope Lifeweaver is more of a mini rework. I actually think some of his abilities can work if they tweaked how they interact, like how you use them, but we'll see. Yeah, Sombra, of course. Yeah, Sombra we know. Do you think Masuki's ult should convert the damage absorbed to heals? That would be broken, yeah. Yeah, that'd be broken. His ult was not as rivals as I thought it would be, guys. Good news. It's still pretty, AoE clump, but the healing is really low. Like, it really is about placing it really accurately, and it doesn't last long at all either. So you have to time it pretty well too. So I'm like 5% less apprehensive than I was even from the initial test. Like reverse Malga Cage, yeah. But you see, the thing is, it's like you're not even safe inside of it. Like you can still be meleeed, projectiled, anything that isn't, or not projectile, but like stuff that goes through it. Like you can still get hit. And if they go inside of it, they can still kill you. Thank you for the sub, Robin Hood. Saying the new heroes are rival clones. I honestly don't care. Everybody like this has probably been the worst, most misinformation, goofiest, whiniest update in recent memory, man. Like people are complaining about part of it, rightfully so. Like Anran's face thing was like, okay, come on. But I have Mercy players freaking over mythics and I want my mythic and people crying about dropping Overwatch 2 and rivals copping, and I'm like, bro, just stop, dude. Just shut up, dude. It is the most ungrateful, whining hive mind. I was legitimately losing brain cells reading some of the stuff I was reading. And it's really sad because it really dilutes some of the actual fair criticisms, I think, here and there. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think the rival... That's not exactly what you're asking, but I don't think the rivals comparisons make any sense at all. Fire hero. Yes. That's what a unique idea. Animal hero. Gee, if only Overwatch had thought of having an animal in their game sooner. What a clever idea. There's a large sector of the Overwatch community I can tell you loathe. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think they're that large. I just think they're vocal. You know, they'll never be pleased. So I don't think they put a whole lot of stock into it, to be honest. Losing the knockback headshot passive. Yeah, definitely keep an eye on that one, especially the knockback passive. No idea. Too many moving parts. I'm too stupid. The ultimate and Anran? Yeah, I don't. I think there's also like a point in time as well where like I don't. If something works, if it's a good idea, who cares? Like were we not allowed to have Emery with a 3-shot fire burst because it's a direct ripoff of Halo? There's no such thing as a fully unique idea. Everyone pulls inspiration from something, you know. So whether I don't know if Anran was inspired by Phoenix at all. I'd be surprised if she was in full, but if it works, it works. 3200 DPI 5.5 in-game switching. That is way too high exality. If you have a mousepad space that's at least like this big, like 8 or say like this is about a foot here, but anywhere from like 8 inches to a 1.5 feet wide, I would say do that, but do 1600 DPI and do like 3% cents. You want to be able to do a full 360 and not too much more. Check YouTube Super Chat, Goat. Frick, man, I don't have the alerts set up for that, I guess. My bad. I don't even see it on my chat. What did I miss? How do I do this? I don't even know how to do it. How do I do this? Wait, how does one check? I don't know. I literally don't know how to check Super Chats. Wait. I'm sorry if I missed something. How do I do it? I know I can read you guys. I don't know how to do Super Chat. I don't know how to do Super Chats. I'm sorry, guys. Wait. How to find Super Chats. Go to YouTube Studio. Okay, hang on. Supers. Oh, there's a $5. And it cuts off the message. It would be cool if Dama had a shield resource based on the and it cuts off. Wait, shoot, what did you say? I'm sorry, let me try and look again. One second. Barney has purple hairs? Yeah. Wait. Oh, wait, live. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, it's under fan funding tab. Thank you for the $5, Hark. Sorry. Would be cool if Domina had a shield resource based on the shield squares. Let her build shields using X amount of squares. I think Kyle Desange talked about that at one point. That there was like an iteration where she could draw or create her own shields. I think. Hey, GKB. Hey, Techno. I think there was something similar like that. I think it just came down to like whether you can multitask that properly mid-fight. Yeah, too much multitasking maybe. Can I analyze Pro Genji gameplay? Sometime, sure. Probably not today because we probably have other things to do. If we're gonna analyze anything, probably look at like maybe Trees Anran or Sugar Free Anran or something. Domina's girl boss, yeah, love her, yeah. She's cool. She's got a unique personality. I like not like unique in the global sense. Doesn't have to be, but I don't think there's specifically an Overwatch personality with her. I would have liked maybe a little more meat in her voice. I don't know if that's just me, but that's more of a minor critique. I could have been Barney. Yeah. Imagine going your entire life and not being Barney. Meat, not? Yeah, like it's like huskier. I get more like husky vibes from her, you know? She's just kind of... Her voice...
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy
I don't,
who
understand.
ought to
I don't even know what I
know.
said anymore.
I
I
used
don't
to
even know,
laugh
like,
at Susie.
what have I done?
Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
No, her voice acting. The voice acting. Do you think Anran's undertuned? Probably, but I don't know. DPS, you can never tell. I think Anran's probably, if they're going to do anything with her, I'd love to have like some of the delay between her abilities reduced, and then kind of probably just leave it, to be honest. Do you think they'll change her face? Probably, yeah. I mean, people are kind of freaking out over that, and I actually do kind of agree. Like, I think it's just one of the lame things. I'm so tired of pretty women. Tell you what. No, I do agree. I think, again, like, it's not as exactly. Like, I think the one thing that annoys me is people act as if this is a new problem. This has been a problem since literally Overwatch 1. A lot of the facial shapes, even in Overwatch 1, are the same as well. But there is definitely a bias for cutesy, you know, and it's like, well, maybe not everything has to be cute. And if there's any game that we'd expect that differently from, it would be Overwatch, and I don't think it's a bad thing. So, yeah, maybe cute's the better word. But I think we should. I mean, it is a fantasy game. People being the attractive bias is normal and probably should remain. But there's some nuance there. Not everything has to look the exact same, you know. So I want her to have a huge, big, crooked nose. Thank you for that, sure. I respect. That's great. Cute sells, yeah, it does. But you know what else sells? Bad rep for your hero, for your visual design. That sells. And then people don't buy because of that selling. You get what I'm saying? So there's a balance there. So your complaints, I mean, it has a small impact potentially, you know? But yeah, there's definitely feels like I don't know if it's a coincidence, but there definitely feels like a big Asian marketing motion, not just with like, I don't know anything about cutesy and Asian marketing. I have no idea about that. But like even like the hero cadence, a lot of Japanese, Chinese, East Asian characters, a lot of them. So I don't know if that's just due to the, you know, NetEase getting Overwatch back in, or if that's been planned for some time, or what. So Hello Kitty collab, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is Hello Kitty big in China? I have no idea. I'm watching you and Gavin float a spotlight. Frick me, man. Gavin's a good dude. We had a good time hanging out. Spent a lot of time chatting with him. Good friend. Remember Powder ISO third point before rework? Peep the hot take channel. All right. I'll look at the hot take channel. I don't remember before. See, I knew it was I knew there was a rework of some kind. I had like a vague memory of something like this. I thought I was crazy, but maybe I'm not crazy. Dude, that video is blowing up. I was not expecting that at all. Did you guys see the Spilo, etc. complain about Powder ISO? That's like one of my biggest video performances ever. Like, and it's on just like some no-name. It was released 2 days ago. It has 43,000 views. It's like, what the heck? I don't know who asked me that question, but thank you for like funding my children's college education. Okay, well, we'll see. Maybe it'll do something, you know? If they remove the glass, they can rework her face. That's true, yeah. I'm glad you guys liked it. Felt a little negative, a little critical, but I will stand by it. I really do think it's a horrible map. You'll accept the free code. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was you, Jacob. No, you get nothing. I was just baiting you. Map tier list? Ooh, that one would be spicy. People have asked me to do that. Maybe I will just bite the bullet one day, but I just don't feel super confident on the ones that are kind of like middling. Like, I'm not really sure. I haven't talked about Mizuki. You guys want to talk about Mizuki? All right, let's try to like kind of give some direction here for a second. All right. I will take any and all questions or comments, concerns about Mizuki now. I can't obviously play Mizuki. And sorry, by the way, I'm just kind of like brain deading, practicing the tech. Has it been a long time coming that Clash is getting fully getting a strap? I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not. No, I'm not. No. His teleport could have been cooler. I don't know. His teleport. There's definitely like some like, oh gosh, is this a Kiriko 2.0? I don't know. Really don't know. I think the one good thing about it is that he can't go quite as far as Kiriko, so like you're like kind of on a leash. And he doesn't have a cleanse, so if you get CC'd, you can't teleport back. So you don't have like the, oh shoot, look, there's a Suzu. You have to actually like iframe dodge it with your teleport, so there's a little bit more punishability. And he's also like a little bit worse at longer ranges than Kiriko, a little bit worse. So like he kind of has to take a little bit more risks prior to getting it. Best support synergy? I don't know. I think he's super flexible. He does good healing, and he's got decent mobility. He has some, and he's got decent. So he's like really flexible. I think more of a DPS and less of a support. Partly. You could say that like it's a little bit too easy to do his healing. Like you don't have to put a lot of attention to your team, and that's partly true. But in terms of like you still have to like use your hat management, you know, and got to heal the right people at the right time because your first bounce does the most healing, and then you got to off angle. He reminds me a little bit of like what I would have liked a Kiriko design to be, where it's like less utility focused, but then he also has the major perk with speed on his shift, which is really cool. I had a lot of fun playing him, just kind of like DPS off-angling and then helping my other DPS and then hitting my hats and then trying to time my shift when I got my major perk. So I had a decent time. But yeah, he's definitely not going to be like a Brigitte, Lucio, super like resource management. It's going to be skill shot. It's going to be mechanics. It's going to be angling, right? It's going to be, again, like what I would have liked a character like Kiriko to be. You know, it's going to be like maybe a reimagining of his Zenyatta or something. In terms of healing output, his healing is better than you think. It's a lot in terms of quantity. Like you're going to do a lot of healing. Like I was going full on DPS mode, basically. I'm not full on. You guys know me. Probably my best role, heal support. Lots of healing as necessary. Lots of damage as necessary. Long story short, one round of King's Row, attack, like we capped. It was like 9 minutes, 8 minutes, something like that. I had 10,000 healing. 10,000 healing. So in terms of quantity, you could do a butt ton of healing. Like a lot. Like he's not weak in the healing department. He's not super strong. But he's not weak. Do you think his Kate has potential for pro play? I do, yes. I think he's mechanically has a lot of things going for him. You know, he feels like if you like Idiari, Zen, a character Kiriko-ish without the Suzu, where like the utility is more kind of baked into him pressuring and controlling space. But I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot more than I do with some of the other ones. Custa finished him. Yes, Custa did a lot of the adjustments from the initial playtest where he did, and I think a lot of those adjustments worked out really well. You doing any viewer games? We're doing Patreon pugs later, but the initial boost on the shift as well was really nice as well. How do you think his ult will be used? It's just like any other support ult where it's like super contextual. You can use it to win 1v1s, 2v2s. You could use it to win your lane. You can use it to counter an enemy ultimate. You can use it to win a tank trade. There's just a lot of things that it can be used for. Barney would be a tank. Barney would be a tank, yes. Things be a good solo queue here? Yes, absolutely. The only thing you could say is that his verticality is very limited, which is haha Japanese. But yeah. Off heal or main heal? What do you mean by off heal or main heal? As in, like, if you run him with a Reinhardt, will you need... I mean, the more important thing with off heal main heal is, like, does it fit the map? And I say Mizuki's relatively flexible, but... Do you think Mizuki's arm jams? Like his weapon? Oh no, it broke or something? Do you think he'll get focused on too quick with his limited self-survival? No, I don't think so. He's got a little bit of aura. He heals himself in his thing, and he's more about like managing his distance. And then no, I think if you get focused on and die, like that's a skill issue, like it is with any support. His hat charge up his aura. Yeah, all of his abilities charges up his aura. Healing, but damage, doing damage, and rooting people with your root increases it the most. So if you just heal bot, your aura is not going to get super high. Do you think he has low healing but strong utility, or the opposite? I would say like medium utility, or medium damage, medium healing, low utility. Low, medium utility. His ult's probably his highest utility, probably. Like, the best way to describe it is that he's just EDRI, but way more fun, in my opinion. Like, you take an off angle, you DPS, and like it's just way more fun. There's like a skill shot. His weapon feels way more satisfying to use. His mobility is way more fun to use. He's like a DPS support, but that it just feels way more fun, and he can also get in closer ranges than some of the other than EDRI. But that's obviously subjective. That you guys know me. I'm not a huge EDRI fan. Is Mizuki Tether going to murder Winston? It doesn't last too long, and it can be blocked. And and it is a bit of a skill shot. I think the hitbox might be a little forgiving, so we'll have to wait and see, but... Yeah, his sound design and animations are really smooth. We got, like, you guys saw me talking with Kyle, like the green, glow, ghostly. Yeah, it feels pretty good. Do you think you benefit more from the ult charge saving support passive? I don't know. I don't remember which passive he had, to be honest. Did he have the one where his like passive heal kicks in immediately on? I don't remember. How hard does it hit the root and flyers and fast targets? You can hit it. The projectile speed is pretty fast, so you can absolutely hit skill shot. At one game, I was able to root a jetpack cat out of their ult. It went to go to slam, and I hit the mid-fire. A little bit of a lucky shot, but I was actually intending to do it, and I was able to lead it. So yeah, you can hit some crazy stuff. Do beams go through Mizuki ult? I think they do. Yes. Yeah. It's Matrix. What goes through Diva Matrix will go through the ult. Can you shoot the... Yes, you can shoot the cat. In fact, I'm pretty sure you can Reinhardt swing the cat. So, like, the cat ult is, like, has lots of counterplay. The only exception is that she can save her jet resource, which makes it kind of harder to shoot her. Do you think Mizuki should be 225? I hope they don't make Mizuki 225. If anything, they could just, like, nerf his healing a little bit or something like that lines. So... Do you think Mizuki's the hardest to balance out of the new heroes? No, I don't think so. I think Jetpack Cat's probably the hardest to balance out of the new characters because so much of her value, it comes through being able to reposition people. And so I can imagine a lot of bronze, silver, and gold players being literally unable to see the fact that they could ride with a Jetpack Cat. Like, the UI isn't super, super bright in your face, and they may not understand. So if you have a character who's a lot of her value comes through repositioning, she might be actually kind of hard to get value in low ranks. Now, the good news is that Mizuki can still just... Vika, whatever, can still just, like, angle, shoot, heal, whatever. You take damage after using mobility. Does it return, reactivate? I don't know. I don't know if returning reactivates passive. I'd assume not. Is the noise from being picked up by Fika noticeable? Great question. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's as noticeable. It could be. What's your take on the online drama? Kind of already talked about it. It's fair. Okay. Is there any other focused questions on Mizuki? How to get good at Cassidy? Install aim hacks. No, I'm just kidding. Take an off angle. Keep your crosshair at head height. Practice your aim. Tell the King's Row 3rd point story. Wait. What is that story? Somehow that rings a bell, but I don't know what it's referring to. Should he have a longer window for teleport? No, it's good. It should, if anything, it could be shorter. And maybe he moves a bit faster. It should be a window where you are you could do it. Basically, he is a tempo support, right? He goes in, he has a big burst of value, and then he goes back and he's not able to do as much. So it's like you're rewarded for going in aggressively off of that. I think that should stay the same. There needs to be a... what would you give Mizuki that he currently doesn't have in the test? I wouldn't mind a little bit of utility off of... I like his major perk where he gives a bit of speed with his shift. That's cool. The first ever tempo support. Yeah, exactly. What kind of vertical would you give Mizuki, if any? I mean, just a very limited, like, wall catch or wall climb, like a little jump, like Hazard. I don't know if that would even function, but I don't think that... I don't know if it would work. Do I know his speed boost number? No, I don't. I want to say it's like... He has, like, that wing burst, and then I think he has, like, 35% during the shift. Similar to Tracer's skill set? Not really. I mean, he's an angler, sure, but like I said, it's more similar to, like, I don't know what he's similar to in terms of the DPS cast. 35%, yeah. Do you think Emery's blocking mobility, is he just right? I think it's okay. I don't like being... Okay, I'm going to stay in the Mizuki. We'll get to Emery maybe later. Where did Sarah Lee go? What do you think the best use case for his teleport to be? It basically, you kind of need to be forcing it constantly, yeah. Most of the time. Like, you'd hold an angle. Basically, let me kind of demonstrate this with Anran. This is going to be terrible, but you guys are going to have to visualize it. Okay, so... The enemy team is over there. Shooting, poking, healing my team. Shooting, poking, healing my team, you know. And then I go, use my teleport. And so I move really fast. I do that burst of damage. Or heal, movement speed. Use my root, shoot, shoot, root, and then I go, boom, and I teleport back. So I have that cycle where I'm really dangerous, and then I have to go back. But then if I do that, Halo of Thoughts. What a shout out. And when I use that boost... Or if I then don't have a mobility cooldown, so you can punish me. And if you don't use your mobility cooldown aggressively, unless your angle here is like super OP, which usually it's not, then you're just like not doing enough damage, or like you're not providing. Now, even because he's overtuned, maybe he's still doing fine, but like you're going to be encouraged to, whenever you can, try to apply pressure aggressively, kind of like Kirikou teleport, and then try to synchronize that, and then don't get killed or CC'd here, basically. Is the bouncy aspect of primary fire useful at all? Hard to say. Yes and no. I would say partly no, because the reason why it's useful for Sigma is because of the splash damage of getting the distance just right. Whereas Mizuki, you kind of want to hit directs. But it is a nice little nuance that will be situationally useful. Yo, yeah, what the frick, dude? How are you back? Where did you come from? Welcome back. Somebody said Halo of Thoughts in YouTube chat, and I was like, wait, did I say something like Halo of Thoughts? And then there you are. You're actually here. Funny. The idiot only bounces once. Yeah. So I will say maybe my only main criticism of Mizuki is just that, not even a criticism. It's just like he's going to be fun, but he's not going to be like this super complicated Lucio, Brigitte, Ana cooldown. He's going to be like a fairly straightforward gameplay loop, but one that's relatively challenging to play and pretty fun to play too. So I think that's cool. I think he's probably going to be the character that I enjoy playing the most for a little while. Reminds me a little bit of Wu Ying in terms of like, has a pretty obvious gameplay loop that you play. And if it clicks, you're going to like him a lot. What's up, Kyle? I hate you, by the way. Skill floor and ceiling level, I would say floor should be pretty high, assuming he's not super overtuned, just ignoring how overtuned he is. I would say pretty high, like medium-ish. I'd say not quite Lucio, not quite Ana, but definitely above other characters. And then ceiling would be about the same. Probably not as high as Ana, probably not as high as Lucio. But yeah, somewhere in that general vicinity, but definitely higher than like an EDR. There's more to manage. Hey, YouTube, I love you. That's great. Healing for Mizuki's aura depends on how much damage and healing that you've done. There's a meter in the middle of your screen that scales up. At its max tier, I think it's slightly more than Lucio's aura with heal. And at the lowest tier, it's definitely lower than Lucio's aura. Like I think it can double or triple depending on how much damage or healing you're doing. But it's pretty significant. Yeah, 20 healing per second. I believe it's slightly higher than Lucio. Can the Jetpack Cat pull Orisa ultimate? Yeah, I think so. Should be. But I'm honestly not too sure, Derpy, because there's definitely some tweaks with ground-based ultimates. I think you used to be able to do Shatter, but you can't anymore. So yeah, we'll see. What do you think will be popular like Moira? I don't think he'll be Bap Brig level of niche. I think he'll probably fit like that Wu Ying's niche, maybe a little bit lower than Wu Ying, where like he's very popular from characters, the people that are actually kind of serious about support, but he's not like the, I don't know, it's really hard to compete with the Moira, Mercy, Juno because they're just they're perceived as the easy supports just played by the general healer community. He's not going to be played by the healer community, okay? Not likely anyway. What do you think the hero fantasy that Mizuki appeals to? I think it's got like this ghostly like assassin kind of playstyle. And his kit kind of revolves around that. And then if you like, you know, going and doing damage, but actually being somewhat engaged with your kit, which that's my main problem with characters like Kiriko and EDRE, is that their kit just isn't all that engaging to play with, then you're going to like him. Like I said, it really is just like a more generic DPS support, but with something that, like, with a kit that actually is kind of forces you to think a little bit, which is, it's kind of nice. How is his voice acting? Honestly, did not pay attention, to be honest with you. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see another ball tracer. I hope that Anran has that potential, maybe, depending on how people figure out her mobility, whether it has that potential or not. But we will see. But yeah, I agree. And I think especially with the hero cannons that we have now, like there's no excuse not to release some crazy characters with some crazy skill ceilings, because it's not like, oh well, that's your one character for 3 or 4 months, you know. The fall off Emery is really harsh. I think I demonstrated in the playtest. Not really harsh, but fairly harsh. Like, it takes, if you're at like 40 meters, like you're not going to kill. I think actually Soldier kills way faster than Emery. I think Soldier's, so like for context here, I know we're getting off of Mizuki, but yeah, Soldier does way more damage than Emery at that range. So I'd say like Emery's way more in the medium range. Yeah, way harsher than Soldier. Way harsher than Soldier. Like, I think time to kill would be more comparable to Cassidy. Yeah, maybe not quite this harsh, but it's closer than you think. It's closer than you think. in terms of Emery. Like, it's good. I'm glad. I'm so tired of, like, super ranged hit scans, you know? Okay, any last questions from Mizuki? But I also think Mizuki's the first sport. There's no reasonable explanation for why his stuff heals you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask about that. Would you like to see a world where Anran becomes a stable competition? Maybe. Pashy has the potential. We'll see how her kit flows. Does Emery have recoil like Soldier? I don't remember. I don't think it's like... I don't think it was not like Soldiers now. I agree, Churlands. Here we go. What would you think of making Mizuki's half to be aimed? Probably not necessary. Because he doesn't have, like... If you think about, like, aim healing, that only works for characters that use it as part of their weapon. Having an aimed heal as part of your kit would be, like, really bad if you missed it. Like, really. It would make him a lot harder in lower ranks. The other thing, as well, is that his skill with his aimed heal is more along the lines of when do you use it, because it is a resource that slowly charges back, and also who do you hit first, because the first initial hit is way more healing than the ones that bounce afterwards. So there's still some choice, timing, and cooldown management with it. So I think having to aim with it as well would probably be a little bit unnecessary and probably make him a lot worse. What perks are you thinking for Anran? I think Hungering Blaze probably going to be the play more often than not, just to allow you to go in for more uptime and backline. But I think both majors have potential, but I think it's probably going to be the heal one. That's the one that's just behind my camera. Heal 50 health for every time that you do, for any meat you hit with this, because 50, I mean, sustain goes a long way with her. And then for the minor perks, I think it's just probably Smolder. Probably just Smolder. It's not always useful if you're all in, but in these like extended duels on the flank, getting an extra, like, I think 25, 30 damage is really nice if you can get it. But I just don't see Heat Shield. I don't know that it breaks the character in the same way that some of the other ult perks do. But I don't think it's bad. I think my other problem with Heat Shield is that I like the res more often than not, depending on the situation, because I think just having a second life is really strong. It's more uptime, essentially. Vermilion Ascent is really fun and really good. It's not bad. I don't know if I'm going to use that. So, like, basically, you have Heat Shield. It's only useful in your ultimate and only useful when you do Vermilion Ascent, because Vermilion Revival is really easy to avoid. Maybe if you're in, like, gold or something, you hit in big revivals, but, like, I hit maybe 3 people total out of, like, 7 or 8 games with my res damage. So, but we'll see. It could really revolve around if you find yourself dive bombing with your ult a lot, then the other one definitely is more attractive, because it has the same effective concept of, like, allowing you to just do a lot more. Do you think a res option is really good for players like you who die often? Yeah, well. You know, Kyle, I can't freaking Kyle. Kyle, look, the CarQ clip, my OBS crashed. My game crashed and then OBS crashed. That was the only game I played all day. I didn't realize that it took him that long to kill me. I think I actually could have killed CarQ. I thought I just lost a duel because I had crashed, right? But he actually, I think I might have got him. Because I crashed and stood still there for like a solid second. Yeah, it is a question about Life Weaver versus Jetpack Cat. We will see. That's always why I wanted Life Weaver. Not why, but it's definitely a good another reason for me to be like, yo, we should just give Life Weaver the beef back. You know, make him the tankier Jetpack Cat. You know, I believe you for sure. Yeah. Okay. Does Jetpack have a timer in the pickup, or is it infinite? It is infinite. That was one of my feedbacks. I don't think it should be infinite. It should be something that you have to time and synchronize well. Now, does it need to be 3 seconds? No, it could be 10, you know, so you can do your funny plays. I don't know. But I think the reason that they're going to let it roll is because it's just too good content-wise to not, like, let it cook for a little bit, you know? Okay, no more questions about Mizuki. Who do you guys want to do next? Let's just do Emery really fast because I think he's going to be the easiest one. Emery. We'll get to the cat. I think we've already talked about Anran enough, most likely. Emery have similar damage fall off the Cassie? I think, yeah. I think so. I think. It's definitely on the lower end. Or harsher end, you know. Why pick him over any other hit scan? Because his gun feels cool. Yeah, I mean, yada, 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 hit scan design space, yada, yada, yada. But we're also reaching a time where, like, the design space is going to get a lot more cramped. That's just kind of how it goes. Like, there are going to be multiple, like, even, like, look at Anran, right? Like, where do you pick Anran over Genji? Well, on maps where verticality is maybe a little less important, but enough that where you might not want to run Tracer, but, you know, because you still have decent verticality, but, you know, it's just, it doesn't mean that Anran's badly designed. It's like, yeah, yeah. But if, to answer your question, honestly, I do think that maps with a little bit of verticality, think of him as like a more mobile Ashe. The maps with that little bit of verticality feel pretty good. Not in their kit, but in terms of like where you would pick him. But you would, if you're looking like really flat horizontal maps, you're gonna run Soldier, you're gonna run Sombra, you're gonna run Tracer, you're probably even gonna run Sojourn. Yeah, bit of vertical mobility. Because his vertical mobility through his nade jump and his shift is really strong. So any map where you can consistently reposition around high ground is going to feel pretty good compared to a lot of the other hit scans. We're speed running the Marvel Rivals level character design overlap and unique flatness. Well, listen, I'm the first guy that's going to agree with you in terms of I hope that these characters are quality designed. But I don't think that you can draw that conclusion just because we don't really know exactly where their niche is. It's more along the lines of whether this character fits uniquely, fits meshes well, and their kit makes logical sense with like the other aspects of their abilities. You know what I'm saying? And in that aspect, you could say that some designs hopefully could be rushed, but I don't think just because you can't tell me exactly where you'd run Anran over anybody else doesn't mean that it's compressed. There's just, you can only reinvent the wheel so many times in terms of where you'd competitively pick the character. Now, if the character feels the same as every other character, that is a problem. How much damage does Emery do to himself? I think it's like 35 damage, something like that. Yeah, less diveable than Soldier for sure, especially in more compressed maps. Yes, that's true. Great point. Do you think his grenades should boost him more? I think his grenades, in terms of boosting, are totally fine. Like, his grenade boost, I don't know if you guys saw it. With one grenade bounce, you can go from here to here. You can literally make this jump with Emery. So it's the highest grenade bounce in the game, to my knowledge. Scoop definitely makes a difference, yeah. Would you run Anran if Genji's banned? Yeah. I don't know. Is it kind of right? No, it's way higher than Zarya's alt fire charge. I think it's way higher than Zarya's alt fire charge with the perk. Do you think 10 heroes a year is going to be the normal thing? I don't think so. I think they said I think it's going to be one a season. I think maybe they just did a big burst for the start of this. But yeah, trust me, listen, if you guys have concerns about quality uptime with cadence, I am well along that lane. And if I feel as if the cadence of hero designs is affecting their quality or affecting things like balance or reworks or anything else, I'm going to be the first guy talking about it. So, does Emery vertical mobility come from his nade jump? Yes, as well as his shift, because he has enhanced jump height. And yeah, you can combine the two. He's like a mobile version of Bastion and Soldier with a little bit less damage potential? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Isn't Anran basically just like Psylocke? Yeah, I think that's probably actually a better comparison than whatever Phoenix is. I haven't played Phoenix, to be fair, but I could definitely see the Psylocke thing, yeah. There's no way these heroes are worse in life over Malga. Yeah, I mean, for sure. For sure. So cadence isn't everything, for sure, you know, because there's just a level of just skill. Does this pistol make him invincible versus tanks? No, absolutely not. If the tank has closed the gap on you, the healing per second is decent, but I don't think so. How strong does his ult seem? Inconsistent is the best answer, I think. Could be good. Especially good with that minor perk with slowing primary fires, but yeah. That sounds really fun, Lexa. That's funny. His pistol projectile? Yeah. Hitscan ults tend to be inconsistent. Yeah, that's actually true, yeah. With the exception of maybe Ashe or Sojourn to a lesser extent. I wonder what the cat from Spotlight say for BlizzCon. I think it'll be more invested in the lore now that they're being told within the game. Yeah, probably. Probably. By cadence, I mean the frequency of how the characters are being released, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's do Domina, and then we'll do Jetpack Cat afterwards. Questions, concerns about Domina? Thoughts? COP, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. She has major gaps in terms of weaknesses. Some of them bad, some of them good, in terms of, in my opinion. But I think she's a little overtuned. Does she play like Sigma? Way more tempo-oriented than Sigma. In other words, there's way more like, and way more of an emphasis on like a cycle of pressure. And then you kind of have to play a little bit more patiently while you're waiting for your shield, for your crystal, and so on. Because you can get poked out pretty quickly. And even things like the shields means that she's okay with a little bit of downtime so that she can kind of self-heal herself a little bit. So you have a much bigger burst of pressure than Sigma, in my opinion, around your shield, crystal burst, knockback, etc. And then you got to be a little bit more patient. Which I've already talked. I won't talk about my criticisms, but I really like my double shield, smaller shield idea. I think that would fix a lot of my issues with her. But we will see. Maybe that's something long term that maybe they'll try. I don't know. Do you think if the AoE ult should be bigger? It's fine. I think it's fine. It's really good in 1v1s. It's really effective. Because it's also defensive as well. So think about it this way. When you shield somebody off, they just don't do... I think that stops them... I think it seals them to where they can't do damage. How do I not remember that? Did any of you guys watch any of the playtesters? When you ult somebody, I think you seal their damage. I think. I don't remember, though. I don't think it applies both to the bubble and to the person outside. Yeah, so it's really good defensive, too, right? So you can bubble off, like, let's say you're getting hard pushed by Ryan, just bubble the Ryan. Now, he's going to break it real fast, but you do have those couple of seconds of invulnerability, and you've distracted people as well. And I think it's a slow, too, so, yeah, it's a good ult. You have to hit it, you know? It can be blocked, but it's cool. I think it's just a skill ult, to be honest with you. I'm a lot more optimistic about her ultimate than I am with, like, let's say, Emry's. Because I do think that there's enough ways where you can actually outbrain your opponent and make it happen. His hammer does go through the barrier. Okay, so maybe guns can't, but certain things can go through. Got it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So like vendettas or whatever else. Can you heal through the ult or bubble? I think you can heal through the ult, but unless it's a targeted heal, like a damage heal, I think you have to break it first. I know you can't cleanse it. Yeah. How many more healers until you be comfortable with the additional ban slots? I don't know. I'm always going to be against additional ban slots until the last possible second because more buttons to click, more systems is always like more load, overcomplicating things. So I would say at least another 5-10, probably. Yeah, it is a very unique tank ult, that's true. I don't know if they have any plans for Season 9. Do you think that nerfing Vendetta's survivability and damage nerfs is going to make her too weak without Zarya? Well, the problem is that Vendetta's survivability is too dependent on her beef and not her speed. Which is why, like... Smirkle, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you had a good stream. She needs to more of her survivability come from repositioning and like staging and disengaging and less from just holding, you know. She becomes very one-dimensional with her approach, I think. Doing well, mate? All right, good to hear. How are her tank matchups? So I didn't play too many tank matchups because a lot of people were playing Domina, but I do think that she's going to be pretty feast or famine with her current implementation because her shield placement locks her in place and she has these massive windows of vulnerability, which other tanks can really exploit. So I think her tank matchups are not the best. They can be pretty good, they can be pretty bad, but I think her matchups, she's a lot more matchup vulnerable than I would like. Let's put it that way. Do you think Anran will get her changes you mentioned to her shift? I mean, I don't even really know what I asked for her shift, Anran, to be honest with you. So I think I'm more optimistic that maybe they'll try my idea with Domina, but less so with Anran, because I really don't know what I want with with Anran, it's like one of those moments where I'm pulling a Jeff Kaplan and being like, I don't know what I want. As in, the community doesn't know what they want. They just know, they can just tell you how it feels, and then hopefully the smarter person can figure it out for me. How are her majors? Her majors are the slow and crystal, and I don't remember her other major. Oh, it's knockback on wall. The knockback on wall is, I think, kind of overrated. I think it could be good, again, if she had 2 shields, but the opportunity to do so is honestly, like, really, really hit or miss. So I basically always chose the crystal slow, which I think is quite good. Remember to think spiral every time you move with your E? Yeah, because, I mean, incredible. If only you could use an ability out of it. Anything you guys like? I did it. Full credit. Full credit. Anything you guys don't like? Not me. Not me. I told them. I told them. I told them. They just didn't listen to me. You can only place 1 at a time. No. You can place 2. But we're talking about like shields. Like I'm literally saying like, imagine 1, 2, 3, 4 panels, like just this size. 1, and you can block off 1 here, or maybe a little bigger. Keep the multiple panel idea if you want. Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally like we're talking like a little smaller than Sigma shield. We're talking about like Symmetra shield kind of the stuff here. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I think that fits her lore even more than her current shield, to be honest. You know, that could do multiple things like that. It feels like it fits. I don't know. Any more Domina stuff? The transition between her abilities can feel awkward. There is a palpable delay between some of her abilities. I think a lot of it is intended, but sometimes it does feel bad, yes. You should take care of more health, sweetie. Yes, probably. It's been a long week. Beam range, pretty far. I don't remember exactly, but it's... I don't remember. It's far. There's also a minor perk that increases it by, I think, 20%. But I want to say it's like here-ish. Yeah. Something like this. Maybe it's 25 or 30. It's definitely longer than this. So, oh, it is 25. Hey, all right. I remembered. Yeah, it's about 25. And then increasing it by 20% means an extra 5 meters. So we're here. Did she have a kill combo for 250 HPS? I don't know. Cast perk is concerning in main creature frustrating playstyle. I had my eye on that as well. We will see. I have given feedback for Lifeweaver Cleanse, yes. On base kit, yes. I don't know if that is awkwardly coinciding with their rework for him, though. I don't know. Opinion on the Dominant Mirror feels pretty bad. Pretty bad. Pretty boring. Very, very boring. Especially with the way her shields iterate right now. You're going to hear me say that a lot. I'm a whiny baby, I know. But yeah, pretty bad. But also at the same time, not every healthy tank mirror has to be super, super engaging. I'm not saying that like, oh, a tank mirror feeling a little bit off is a huge red flag. Because even stuff like Winston mirrors are kind of like, you don't really interact with Winston that much. So. But I would say I would like a immobile tank mirror to be more interesting, because with other more mobile tank mirrors, you have more choices of like repositioning, and with this, it's like you are going to be staring at the enemy Domina a lot, and so if that interaction isn't very interesting, that kind of sucks. What are you looking most forward to next season? Probably playing Mizuki, or I'm gonna have to reconsider my like coaching or playing cadence. So like full transparency here before we talk about Jetpack Cat, I'm probably not gonna play much Jetpack Cat, straight up. I will probably play enough to get a little bit more familiar with the kit. I'll probably watch a couple other high-level players play Jetpack Cat, just so that I have a better understanding of how she functions. But the character is not designed to have a whole ton of complexity, and a lot of that complexity comes from the decisions you make and not necessarily how you're using the kit. So I'm not going to do like a Jetpack Cat in Masters, almost certainly not. Certainly not. Probably also will not be doing very much with Emery either. I'll get familiar with his kit, watch some other high-level players play it, see if we can pick up some tech that's important to know, and then move on. I do not have the time to get every single character played 20 hours on. Forget the rank. Just 100 hours of gameplay is just not reasonable for me. So I'm going to put the hours in onto characters that feel as if it's more important to really understand the nuance of the character and how it's working. Anran's an obvious one that probably needs to be grinded. I think to a lesser extent Mizuki as well, even though I feel like Mizuki will be overtuned and easy to climb with, especially for me, who that's like right up my alley. But I do think that there's some nuances and details there that will require some practice. So yeah, Anran, Mizuki almost certainly. Domina, we will see. Probably not Jetpack Cat and Emery. So, I mean, but that's not necessarily completely new either. So, like, if we go back even to like Wuyang, right? Wuyang, I think I only played for like 12 hours, 10 hours. And really, I probably could have pulled it sooner than that. I had my goals like at like 6 hours. I played him a couple more hours just to kind of make sure, but pretty straightforward here. There wasn't a lot of nuance with his identity and his kit. It's pretty straightforward. So I'm going to have to be a little bit more efficient of my time. Have you touched on system updates like the global heal cut? No, because too many of those systems are like too many moving parts. We have to wait and see. Could be really good, could be really bad, probably be somewhere in between. How does Domina's readability feel? When I was looking at gameplay, it looked like hard to tell when she was just firing at you since her big arms were just still. Great question, I'm not sure. One of the design critiques for Domina, which I think was really fair, is that it's weird to have like this super big, like cybernetic queen, and she just kind of holds like a Nerf gun. It does look a little strange. I could see that criticism. So we'll see whether that's communicated well, if it makes sense. I'm not sure. Challenger score changes. Watch this in with Gavin, just if you have any more. I don't have any more info that Gavin had talked about there. Is Mizuki's kit as deep as it looks? Kind of. It's not super deep, but it is going to be, like I said, he is an Idiare or Kiriko for somebody that wants to actually think about their kit. I just leaked the Life rework. Go ahead and spill. Well, I actually don't know anything about the reworks. In fact, I didn't even know that Lifeweaver was on publicly announced to be on the rework list until chat told me. So, okay. We'll move. Any last questions for Domina? Yeah. Lucio Mizuki. Yeah, we'll see. What's the rework list? We only know publicly is Lifeweaver and Sombra. I wish I'd had more time to talk to Custa about it, but we interviewed a lot of other devs. Who wins the poke battle? Sigma or Dom? I think Sig. But I think Domina has a way easier time poking out other angles because her weapons hit scan. And so and also her crystal burst is like really good and squishy 1v1s too. Domina hero synergy? None really. Yes, it gets eaten by DM. It's a projectile. Have you looked at any of the new perks? I looked at them all on stream. We'll have a video with me talking with Leo about it. Hopefully later next week. Domina maps. I mean, maybe the synergy you could say that like Domina would like Lucio's speed on more compressed maps, but I don't know. It feels really awkward for her, to be honest. What characters would be phased by Domina shield? I mean, anything that doesn't have crazy mobility or crazy high damage. Like if you don't off-angle Domina shield, it's like it's just not even worth. It's just so impossibly difficult to break. Now if you're running very high damage comps, you can break it. But the problem is that doesn't even necessarily deny its ability to get value because then the Domina can just reposition around another panel. Domina doesn't need that much healing. No, not too much. A little bit, but not too much. She has shields. She has abilities to regenerate those shields, and she also has a literal shield so that you can regenerate shields behind the shield. They were asked about Symmetra getting a rework on another stream, but they said a rework for her would be redundant by gameplay feature coming in 2027. Wait, really? Weird. I actually don't know anything about that. That's a strange statement. I hope that they don't rework her too much. Is it stronger or weaker? It's way weaker than Sigma Shield. Way weaker. Apples to oranges, though, mostly, but yeah. Does Domina's primary fire need to be held down the whole time to get the burst damage? Yeah, it does, because you're beaming while you're tracking. It's not like a charge up shot like I guess like anything like Maze Icicle. I guess you are actually doing that. You want to track like Zarya Beam and then yeah. Will Domina hold the same angles as Sigma? No, I don't think so, but I'm not honestly too sure. 2027 new system comment. Frick me, Aaron. I'm always scared when Aaron's like, we're going to reinvent the game. I'm like, no, Aaron, no, please. But we will see. The Oganator thing for the sub. Could maybe gain a panel per second, Aaron Schultz. Yeah, those are good ideas, yeah.
Hands with danger.
Yeah, my thoughts
Need
exactly.
a guy who ought to know.
Do shields block or ult? Yes. Okay,
Now they call me
let's finish with Jetpack Cat.
Three-Finger Joe.
Jetpack Cat. Thoughts, questions on Jetpack Cat? I'll do my best, although Jetpack Cat was the character I played the least because there just isn't... It's pretty straightforward for the most part. Straightforward, not as in that it's easy, but then like you're gonna, you know what the gameplay is. Well, they get an Amari skin. Yeah. Oh. Can you think of a counterfire? Yeah, so the thing with Jetpack Cat's flight is she's a little slippery, little devil, but she can just get killed by if you have a good hit scan. Like, yeah, so we'll see. Is Jetpack Cat really that hard to engage on for a character like Junkrat Venture? Yes. But it is map situational, and flying in the open will get you killed versus hit scan. So there's like a little bit of a dynamic there. The other thing with Jetpack Cat as well is that she has, you know, Per, which is area of effect, damage, and healing. Her healing and damage are relatively slow projectiles. So the intent here is definitely to try to get you engaged up close and not just stay in the skybox the whole time, because you're not going to be super effective at that. How quick did you roll your eyes after seeing this ultimate? You guys must think I'm all anti-fun. I mean, I'm... Here's what happens when I see a character like Jetpack Cat. I say, isn't it nice that Overwatch isn't just for me? And then I cry and lie down and punch the pillow. No, honestly, it's like, it's not for me. It's fine. People are going to like it. I don't care. I'm not anti-fun. As long as this character is not like high elo pick consistently, then I'm fine. I'm really fine. I'm always more critical of characters that have potential to be something that's good for the game, and then they fumble it. I'm way more critical of characters like that. I love it. Twitch and YouTube chat. That's such a great mentality. That's such a strange statement. Life as a content creator. Jeez, I can't. I'm either Satan or saving Overwatch single-handedly. What I mean by that is I mean that, like, as long as Jetpack Cats isn't actively sabotaging other people's enjoyment of the game at a disproportionate rate than other characters, I don't really care if I don't like Jetpack Cat. So whenever I talk about hero reworks for characters like Moira Mercy for certain situations, it's because a lot of my problems with those characters actively hurt a lot of other people's enjoyment of the game and a large percentage of people. But if I have somebody that goes, hey, once or twice a game when I play versus Jetpack Cat, she grabs me, she ults me, and she drives me off the map, and my aim is too bad to shoot her, or I can't quite pop. Then I'm like, well, okay, every character is going to have an annoying aspect. You'll be fine. You know, Techie, think 4 years. Yeah, I remind me later, Rio. I will. Thank you, Techie. So, like, let's put it this way: if freaking cats are dragging people around all over the maps and it feels impossible to counterplay or to avoid or do anything, then yeah, I think that like her flight resource comes back way too fast, and also, and by that I mean her zoom, and then she could just pick up people infinitely, which could lead to some really nasty edge cases, but like conceptually, sure. I might have missed. I'm sorry. Chat's moving kind of fast, so I might have missed some of y'all's questions. How is a hitbox for Jetpack Cat? Pretty slender when she's moving quickly. When she's moving quickly, it is pretty slender, pretty difficult. Hitbox can be a little bit challenging, but the good news about hitbox is it's something that they can always just adjust later. Most likely, I think. Does she die easily? Not really. She has a pretty potent self-heal with Per, which is a ticking self-heal. And then she also has really fast movement and so on. Will the Kovacs humans have fun playing a Jetpack Cat? Not certain. The key is she gonna farm low ranks? I don't think so. I don't think low ranks really are gonna play her the way that she's gonna supposed to be played anyway. Because if you don't have anybody to pick up, you do kind of have to DPS, but it is a little challenging to aim, and you don't just auto win 1v1s. You know? And so I think the big thing with Jetpack Cat is that like her movement mobility, it's not super snappy. So you're gonna like a Life Weaver pull. So you're gonna have to do your work into like preparing and thinking about where people want to play and try to be very proactive with it, which is I think a pretty good thing, right? Like you're gonna have to kind of set stuff up with Jetpack Cat rather than get all jail free card. It's not really gonna work like that. Not as much. I don't anticipate that, but I might be wrong. Do you get out for free? Yeah, that's definitely a fair criticism, you know, for sure. Potentially. What do you think is the best DPS from the game that was released? Best DPS for the game that was released in Overwatch 2? Booty cheeks. There's not too many of them, are there? Venture, Freya, Vendetta, Sojourn. Probably Venture. Am I missing anybody else? Feels weird to say Venture, but yeah, to be fair, their DPS releases haven't been amazing. Probably Venture. I think Freya, Vendetta have potential to be really, really good, but they haven't really done a great job with them. I think partly just due to the timing of their releases with what I anticipate was a very busy year for the Hero Design team last year, so they haven't really received the help that they've needed. Terrible take? I mean, okay. Easily Soj. I think Sojourn definitely falls in that category. The reason why I'm like less positive about Sojourn though is that Sojourn, at least with Vendetta and Freya, they've had time. They've not really had time to make all the fixes, but Sojourn's been around for 4 years. Sojourn's literally been around since the alpha, and she's still not in a good place. Still too front heavy. But in terms of potential, yeah, Sojourn has absolutely potential to be like a really great hit scan. But it's been 4 years. Is she a big problem in low and mid ranks right now? No. So in that front, that's a fair take. Is the healing from the tether a one-time heal, or does it heal constantly while attached? I actually don't even know if the tether heals. Does it heal, chat? Maybe it does. I actually feel stupid. I actually don't know if it does. Yeah, I know it's not. I'm 99% sure it's not continuous if it does, but I actually don't know. There's no way it does. It does heal. Okay, so I didn't know that actually, or I don't remember that. It's a perk. Well, no, the perk is where you pick somebody up and it shields you. When I date Gavin. You guys like Gavin. Gavin deserves all the praise. I was telling him that YouTube was fangirling over him. He deserves it. He works really hard. He's a great communicator. He's very honest. I wish every dev was like Gavin, to be honest with you guys. I'm not saying that the Overwatch dev team is amazing, but Gavin is like, I've never met a dev like him or talked with a dev like them, so. Tether doesn't heal, but you can start the purr before. Right, you can purr while, yeah, okay, right, you can purr and then tether. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I was so confused there for a second there. But yeah, the good news about Jetpack Cat is it's going to take some preparation. It's not like, oh, I just taxi people out of bad positions. I think most people's problems with Jetpack Cat are going to come... weirdly enough, I think people are going to have less issues long-term with Jetpack Cat taxing people around and more about Jetpack Cat herself just being an absolute nuisance. Especially, and feeling like she can just dive bomb you and just kill you, especially if you're a slow squishy. Do you think the meta's going to shift? Abso-freaking-lutely. Diddly dee, neighbor. Flanders a little bit there. I think Mizuki and Domina for sure. I think Jetpack Cat's going to have, like, people are going to play a lot of Jetpack Cat, but I don't know if technically she's going to dominate or define the meta. But I do think that, like, you're going to see Domina and Mizuki probably have the most immediate impact on the meta. But I'm not too sure. It's really hard for me. I'm not, like... I actually think that like balance is probably the hardest thing to fully predict. Like how strong a character is going to be 100%. It's hard. Safe side is strong? I assume so. I have no idea. Do you think it'll be redundant to play both Sigma and Domina? In 6v6? No. I don't think it'd be optimal, but no. Snowflake Maderix, I think that, again, the intention is that they want to reward focus fire. They want to nerf sustain uptime. They don't want to nerf healing, which, you know, you can have your opinion about that. But I hope cat strats don't show up in pro play. Not too much anyway, but I don't know, maybe. How much will the new characters affect 66? They will affect 66. I think they all have ways of affecting 66 in different ways, but I think especially keep an eye on Mizuki and Domina. Do you think Domina will bring back shield meta? Not really. Like, my criticisms of the Domina shield aren't just that it's an unbreakable wall. It's also on a crazy long cooldown. So it's like a little bit of, yeah, we'll see. You think that you don't think there'll be any, of course there'll be significant skill expression. Yeah, for sure. But like, yeah, should be more like a tool used like to reposition people and like less, oh, what a crazy jetpack cat player, but more along the lines of they have a crazy strat cooked up that uses a jetpack cat, you know? How do you feel about the Watchpoint Gibraltar rework? I didn't really get to play it much, so I don't really know. Mizuki hat seems very good for 66. Agreed. So does his ultimate. Yes, I agree. Like the sim meta we had recently, yeah, partly. But I think sim has more capability to kind of do like mid-fight snap second repositions, where we'll see. I don't think the Mizuki ult needs changing. I've actually become a lot more positive out of it the more I've played with it, because it doesn't have a very long duration, it doesn't heal very much, and it actually, there's a lot of different ways to use it. So, do you think Mizuki's the most well-designed out of the characters? Yes, currently. But I do think Domina and Anran have potential, either Anran especially, to be as good or maybe even better. They have immense potential to be really cool and really fun and skillful. Think season will have a lot of power creep? Not sure. Think Custa Sunshine interview is worth watching? Okay. I'll put it on the list. Custa, Sunshine, Bread. What were the thoughts of the pro scene when Sojourn was first shown and played in terms of impact for pro scene back then? Well, Sojourn was a complete caricature. Like, Sojourn was like, you want to talk about like broken on release? Sojourn was Malga level on release. To the point where like the first game I played with Sojourn, and the alpha, which was only released to like the Overwatch League players and stuff, and a couple streamers, I just destroyed. I do not have great hit scan aim, just destroyed. Disruptor shot at 300 damage. Rayla was one-shotting everybody. It just was like, she was so unbelievably strong that in the meta, you had to play Sojourn. Immediately, like within one day. Yeah, Disruptor slowed as well. You just had to play her. There's no conversation at all. You played her all the way. Sunshine Bread is very, very kind. She's a very, very sweet person. I had a great time hanging out with her. Emery doesn't make Soldier obsolete. I agree. You just, yeah, it's okay, Jacob. I know you're kidding, but I want to make sure chat knows, you know. You know how it goes with the content nowadays. Which current hero will struggle the most next season against all these new characters? I don't know. It's weird that the good thing I think about this new hero releases is that they're really all over the place. So there's not gonna be like pair this with this and this. There's gonna be a couple of pairings, like we could see some Mizuki, Domina, you know, whatever. But you can't like just create the dominant new 5v5 comp that's gonna destroy everybody else. They kind of like do a little bit of everything. So okay. Any other questions that don't have to do with new characters? How strong do you think Imri will be? Not sure. Because it's for Brig, it took proteins a while. It did, yes. It did, yes. New maps, thoughts, or news? I don't know what's been announced or been thought about. I know we have Antarctica. I know we have Gibraltar. Haven't really played much of them to have an opinion, to be honest. I'm very optimistic because the map rework team, I don't think has had a miss yet. My only criticism would be I think that they've been a little too light-handed at times with maps like Circuit Royale or Havana. I think they could have done a lot more. But I don't think that there's been a single map rework that has not at least noticeably made the maps better. So anytime that I hear map rework, I'm always optimistic. Because I will say it's not so I'm not side-eyeing the hero design team with reworks. It is partly due to because hero reworks I think are objectively harder. Not necessarily from like an art standpoint, but like I think map design is more objective than hero design, which I think is a lot more subjective. You follow your laning rules, keep your eyes on chokes, dynamism, and so on. But regardless, give credit where credit is due. They do a good job. I think Havana definitely made it better. Only a tiny bit better, but it absolutely made it better. First little point is definitely slightly better. Second point, the left side from attackers is definitely slightly better. Third point, the right options aren't very good, but I do use them, and they definitely help the map a little bit. So that's definitely one of those where they definitely undercooked, but it is better. It is better. So will Summer ever feel good? Not sure. Technically demanding tasks? Yeah. For sure. Can you go over any glaring system changes or major balance changes for current hero roster? Maybe. We'll see. I'm sorry. Just there's a lot. Not really Snowflake because the DPS passive falls off for like a second or so. So like having everybody shoot everybody doesn't make any sense because not everybody will be getting healed, you know? Yeah, that's a fair take, Matt. Was Powder Issa reworked or no? No. But the reason why Powder Issa was on everybody's minds is because it was apparently one of my videos went viral off of me complaining about Powder Issa. So overall opinions on new passives, good idea. We'll see the execution. Too many moving parts. I like more narrowly focused passives rather than just global stuff but we'll see how it plays out. Did I get to see anything of the Antarctic rework? I played the Antarctic rework when we initially play tested a while back. But I only played it once. So looks okay, but I didn't get a chance. Alex looked at asked me, he said the Antarctic rework is coming soon. Okay, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, Mama Hung is busted. The body slam, the 5-second stun that comes from a body slam seems absurd from a cooldown that's only 4 seconds long. So you can literally keep 2 people stunned permanently. Mr. Keller, tear down this wall on Paro Iso. Is your pessimism spawning? Yes. No, there's no pessimism. I'm more along the lines of like offering some analysis here, but I'm not super pessimistic. The only thing that I'm pessimistic about like globally is like content cadence and quality of product generally. But that is more of a we will wait and see rather than an objective viewpoint. Yes, that is a joke. Yeah. So we'll see. And it's always exciting. It's always exciting. Hero weeks you're expecting to see? No idea. Because we know Life Weaver Sombra, but like if the question is they going to go for big daddies or are they going to go for small daddies? Small uncles. You know, like little tweaks like that they've been doing to characters like Bastion or not to Bastion, but like what they did to Bastion or Brigitte, or are they going to go for major overhauls? I like both. So which hero perks do you think will become base kit? Do you want to become base kit? Mentioned they're looking at it. I sent them my ideas. If they were to do that, I gave them my ideas. Maybe something we can talk about later. Tracer nerf? Pretty sure it's a buff. Pretty sure the reverting the projectile size is bigger than 0.25 damage. Overwatch is catering to casuals in the new season, but catering is just a buzzword. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You guys... Okay, so, again, I'm not saying that there's no merit to any of those accusations whatsoever, but we live in a buzzword. We live in a society where buzzwords are the new thing. And you can throw stuff out around a lot willy-nilly, pull out 1 or 2 unrelated, disconnected, random examples, and then that's the backbone of your argument. And people that are bitter or upset or may not agree with you will then kind of take it and run with it. And you might be completely dead wrong. So people say they're catering to casuals. always ask them, well, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Oh, Season 9's hated and casuals. Okay, so you're saying that the large projectile sizes made the game easier overall. Do you think that the larger health pools meant that... Do you think that discouraging burst damage on the whole made the game easier or harder? And listen, I'm not a Season 9 guy. I actually... But I'm just saying, like, people need to be pushed on that stuff a lot more. And this is also Season 9. That was 2 years ago. Because of the Hello Kitty collab. Right. So, but what does that actually mean? New menu UI, don't care. New UI always looks ugly. Almost, not always, but a lot of times looks ugly. So we will see. Sometimes things get better with time, and then we're like, oh yeah, it's good. Some things, like I think the rank logos, just don't get better with time and still look inferior. So, well, hyper-competitive Overwatch players should be taken, their opinions should be taken with a grain of salt, because hyper-competitive Overwatch players are degenerate teenagers. And they are honestly only marginally more qualified to give feedback and thoughts than the average person. Rank inflation is catering to casual. Well, rank inflation was done deliberately because Overwatch was overly competitive, and it was harder to reach Grandmaster prior to Season 17 than it was from Season 9 to Season 17 or 18. It was harder to reach Grandmaster in Overwatch 2 than Overwatch 1. Overwatch 1 was catering to casuals. And so they relaxed the bell curve a little bit, but I don't know to what that bell curve was relaxed to. Will I attend BlizzCon? That's the plan. So, yes, but no. Because people are like, oh yeah, rank inflation. Yes, but yet nobody complained about Overwatch being too hard when 0.4% of the player base was Grandmaster. But people don't look at that. People are stupid. They're one-dimensional. They focus on what they want to hear and what they want to say. Now, if we look at the public stats, I asked Gavin about this, and if we see Grandmaster as top 4% of players, it's way too big, way too much, at least compared to what we've kind of expected from Grandmaster. But we don't know that. All we have is best is conjecture. And so you could say, I think rank is inflated too much to overcompensate, and I think that kind of concerns me a little bit. Yes. Good. Yeah, it seems fair. We would have to wait and see, but sure. But if you say, yeah, well, objectively, rank inflation, catering to casuals, no, you're just a moron. You just don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, Bronze 5 was overinflated. Yeah, for a little bit. Most of the player base is now Plat to Diamond. It was mostly Silver to Gold in Overwatch 1. Well, again, you got to be precise here. That's a big spectrum that you just said. I believe the last time that we saw the bell curve was that the average player is Plat 4, Plat 5, whereas before in Overwatch 1, I think it was Gold 3, Gold 2. So a small inflation from the median, maybe? But this was also when simultaneously there were basically no players in Grandmaster. So whereas Overwatch 1 had a bell curve like this, Overwatch 1 shifted it a little bit to the right, but then had it really compressed at the end. So there's like no Grandmaster players. So it was a funky looking bell curve. Now there's a lot of nuance here that I'm not going to go down to and that I fully don't understand myself. But again, you can take unintentionally, you can take little sound bites like that are technically true, but you could say the median of Overwatch was inflated. But the outlier, it was actually way harder to reach Grandmaster than it was before. You see? So it's like, which one are we going to emphasize here? It's the same thing we had when we talked about the Kiriko discussion and catering to this and that. It's like, you need a really heavy dose of thought put into that, but people don't like that. People like to stand very strongly with one thing, because if you can say confidently that Kiriko is objectively a super weak character and needs buffs, or that Kiriko is objectively way OP, terrible, needs to be heavily nerfed, then you don't have to think anymore. So it's easier to live life without thinking for yourself. It's way easier to live life without thinking for yourself. And you see that a lot in the Overwatch community. And it's not just the Overwatch community. Do you think Emery or the new Hiskins have a chance to compete with already established Hiskins? Potentially, yeah, potentially. It will be about the frequency of relevancy of his vertical mobility and how well that he can leverage that in different maps. Crusader's Resolve is a weak perk fighting YouTube. Is that the heal one? I don't think it's a super broken perk. I just think people like, myself included, what it allows you to do. So Doomfist timer empowered is terrible, for example. But see, you say objective there, and I think that is wrong. Saying that Doomfist losing empowered punch after 20 seconds is objectively terrible hero design I don't agree with that at all. I think saving Empowered Punch from before the fight even starts and going in with basically something that approaches an ultimate in terms of power, not quite, but half of an ultimate, is something that no other character in the game can do, and way too much of its value is around Empowered Punch. Now, we could say, I feel for you as Doomfist players that is a nerf and there hasn't been any compensation changes. Yes, I agree. But no, I think that's a perfect example of somebody who says, oh, the objective of this is wrong. I'm like, no, wait, no, hang on, time out. No, I don't agree with that at all. So, but I'm also guilty of that too. You know, like, I'm not saying that you stupid Twitch chatter, like, I mean, I'm guilty of that too. I think, so it makes him even more feast or famine. So you're looking at it from a perspective of versus his, it makes no difference if he's in a good matchup. It does. It makes it unplayable if you're in a bad matchup. Well, you're not really building Empowered Punch very often in a bad matchup anyway. So you're looking at the end result and not about how we're getting there. You have to look at it from somebody that has played into a Doomfist and thinking about it, you know? So here's what we can say if we want to say the word objective. Empowered Punch is probably an objectively contentious part of Doomfist's kit. There you go. Yeah, I did my best, guys. I tried. What do you guys think? Is that objective? Oh no. It's dangerous. Probably objectively? Yeah, man. Doomfist Empowered Punch is objectively part of Doomfist's kit. You know, actually, I like that. That is true. That's a good take. Oh, by the way, Pepper won gold. She's currently competing another jiu-jitsu competition right now, so she just won gold. She just messaged me. Something as contentious as a cop-out? Right. I'm not saying that you can't have opinions about things that aren't objectively 100% confirmed. We live our lives relying off of the 95%, 99% guarantee. But I'm more criticizing the 70, 60, 50% guarantee, where people really, I mean, it is at best a 70%, and that's where we have to be careful. So whenever you find that line crossed, which objectively is at the 70% guarantee, you should be careful. 65, 75%, totally different story. 71, totally different story. 70, that's it. Where does the road that season one paves leads? What are your biggest worries and hopes? Okay, let me kind of wrap this up. That's a great question. We'll wrap it up with answering this question. I think that we have to my knowledge, the first narrative-driven roadmap, which is great news for the lore enjoyers. Whether the quality of the lore or the story is going to match that, I don't know. I don't care. It's not a conversation for today. But we have a narrative-driven season, potentially even affecting which heroes are being released when, which I'm fine with. But we will wait and see. Tying with Vendetta and Doom, yeah, whatever. That's cool. I like that. Piggybacking off of that, we have a skyrocketing in content cadence, which I also like. But I only like if the quality output, I'm not saying perfect, because, it's not always perfect, matches the expectations from what we've seen, because that has always been what differentiates Overwatch to me to other shooters. In terms of the audio design, game design, hero design, reworks, willingness to refresh and improve the product. And there is a legitimate concern that I share about the quality of this cadence. Not because I'm seeing major flaws with the hero designs yet, because I just don't know. Certainly not more so compared to other character designs. As somebody said in chat, slow cadence, and we still got Life Weaver Malga, right? So you can go faster and keep the quality up if your system is better. So we'll see. But as I said, I will be the first person to be critical of not the developers or the designers necessarily, because it might not necessarily be their decision. But if I start to see things slip and consistently slip, we will talk about it. I don't know. I would be surprised if we had a Doomfist rework personally, at least in terms of role swapping. So we will see. But I do think I think content is good for the game in this live service format. I just would like to see that be balanced by also making the game quality too, which I don't think that's too much of a hot take, certainly if you're in this Twitch chat. The hero development process was changed from 8 to 5 months ago. Didn't know that. I mean, I assume that they'd have to do some system changes, which makes total sense, and maybe that's expediting the process. So we will see. We will see. Hope Doom doesn't get reverted to GP. I would be shocked if they reverted Doomfist's role. I think he's tank and staying tank. I think if they're going to do anything, it'll be more about like just making the character better, unrelated to the cinematic or whatever else. 3 months to 1 month due to system changes? For support Doomfist. That's great. Yeah. They understand how to build characters quicker? Okay. I believe Alec, but also keep in mind that it is in their best interest to make sure that they're instilling confidence. So I'm not saying Alec is lying. Of course, Alec is telling the truth, but also it is in Blizzard's best interest to quell those concerns. So Alec probably believes it, but we have to, as consumers and customers, look at it under a microscope and be like, all right, is it actually the same quality? Are you sure? Let's actually test this out. You know, you can get into a design space and not have a fully, I mean, nobody has a fully objective opinion, of course, we just talked about that, but it's kind of us to stress test that point and find out. I have full confidence in the devs that they work really hard and they're very good at what they do. But are they being put under constraints that eventually might bend a little bit? Team 4 is getting more support from Blizzard. It feels like that for sure. It feels like that for sure. Did you guys see what they did with the Spotlight now that all the Blizzard games are getting a Spotlight after last year? That feels like good optics for Overwatch from Blizzard, you know, where you do a Spotlight thing and it's just you. And then all of a sudden they're trying to replicate that with all the Blizzard games. I mean, that does feel good. They don't plan on reverting the Season 9 changes. Do you think this is a mistake? I think it would be good if the Season 9 haters, maybe even myself in this included this, maybe I should talk with Ralph about this, consolidated our problems with Season 9 a little bit better and gave like an actual simple objection. But I think a lot of the Season 9 criticisms from even myself have been a little scattered. I've given feedback on Soldier. I'm hoping they give him some base kit stuff. I agree with you, Siri. Yes. Ethical concerns as well. I disagree. I think the other good Season 9 change was the health pools in terms of discouraging burst damage a little bit if they scaled it properly and being able to go 225, 275. That was a big positive, I think. The problem is that we haven't really stayed consistently true to keeping the burst damage under control. Blanket change is the biggest problem. Yeah, that's fair. I think if people went back and saw some of the burst damage without it, people would be like, whoa, freaking, I get annihilated. So what do you guys want to do? I'm going to start a poll. I got to pee really fast, but I'm going to start a poll and I'll let you guys vote for what we do next. I only have about 30 minutes-ish. Do we do the Anran scrim? Do we watch the Questron video about Sombra? Or do we do the Custa Sunshine interview? I'll do it I'm starting a poll in Twitch chat. Sorry, YouTube. You guys, I don't know how to do polls on YouTube. I'll be right back. The ads on Twitch make it unbearable. Yeah, fair. Okay, I think Custa wins, so we'll take a look. That actually works out pretty nicely because I think that'll be one of the faster discussion points because we'll probably kind of skim through half the things they talk about because it's probably stuff that we've already talked about, and then be able to focus on a couple points that maybe we haven't seen. I haven't seen it. Do you think pros will like the new heroes of their meta because pros never play new even if they're broken? I think some of them are going to force people's attention. Like, first off, Anran kind of forces some pros' attention because she looks like really fun. So people are like, oh, I kind of want to give that a shot, which definitely has impact. And then I think characters like Mizuki are going to force attention because he might just be strong. But that's a great question. I don't know. It's hard to really kind of peer under the the hood there, you know. Okay, let's take a look real fast. No, the Anran scrim was on our list of something that we might look at later, but I don't know if we'll have time today. Maybe. This is the one, right? I love that she's titled it "Rapid Fire Questions with Former Owl Pro." Not Bev Custa, but former Overwatch League pro from 2018. Freaking sunshine. Oh my gosh. Freaking killing me. That's like saying, interview with Spiral, former algebra tutor. You know? Chud, think of the sound.
So you want a tracer?
I want 6 per pellet.
6 per pellet?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 per pellet. Okay.
Sick.
Overwatch League. I actually did.
I have all day.
Maybe
There you go.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting.
Fine.
Okay, I was looking in the thing, and
Okay.
we did the math.
Okay.
She's 5.75 per pellet now,
Yes.
correct?
The volume
Why'd you
okay?
do that, man?
Her projectile size has been undone. So
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, really?
yeah, so the goal is to try and hit the profited 5.75 damage thing. We've undone
Yes.
some of the changes. The spread change is still in, so the one where she has a little bit higher spread, but the projectile change is undone. We weren't really happy with how it ended up
Thank
coming
the
through.
Lord. Now, I noticed also you changed her minor and her major perk. I do think that her perks were pretty piss broken.
I feel like Sunshine Bread at 1.25 might be too much, but we're a little crunched for time, so I apologize.
Yeah.
Pardon my French. How long have you guys been planning on taking her major away?
Yeah, well, because we did the change where it didn't give her 2 blinks.
To be very clear, I do not like the Tracer perk that they gave, and I hope that they change it, because I think the blink distance is one of those big no-nos. She didn't know he was a dev now? Oh gosh, I'm sorry I skipped that. But yeah, I think blink distance is one of those muscle memory mechanics that you just never change. So I'm hoping that, yeah. But yeah, Tracer perks are hard to come up with for sure. Yeah.
Up front with the
Yeah.
major, and we're like, maybe this will help. It didn't. She's still just really frustrated playing into endless blinks. So at this point, we were like, especially with the minor perk that also gave you blinks, it just felt like she just had too many. So
Yeah.
when we made this change that is on paper a buff to her kit, we're like, okay, this is the time to take away the OP perks.
I even think the blink pack thing is pretty OP. Now, can she still take health packs when she is full HP?
I fine. I will turn it down to 1.1. And I'll put on subtitles.
Yes.
Okay.
And she has the flanker sub roll now, so packs are really good for Tracer right now.
I
see,
can't.
I'm very interested in that. It's because is
slow
global
down.
passive still in the game right now?
Yeah, so the DPS passive is now global for everybody. So everybody.
So there is no more global because global passive. I mean, you're out of the team for every 5 seconds and you regen.
Yes, that is still a thing for everybody,
Oh, okay.
and the DPS passive is now global as well. It's applied to everybody.
Which means shooting them is going to make them take less healing
Yes.
by percentage. Okay, so being in the team fight, you're getting healed, being pocketed is less valuable
Yes.
across the board. That's
Across
very
the board.
interesting. I'm very surprised that you think that the flanker passive is good for Tracer because I know that Tracer is a very health pack heavy character,
Yeah.
but with the global passive in the game of regen and with how little HP she has, 175, you take a mini health pack, you're full HP basically.
Yeah. So she definitely is the person that probably
point.
gets the least compared to Reaper who
Yeah,
has
it
much
feels like she
higher.
got kind of shafted in terms of did you only put her in the flanker category because it's Tracer and she's a flanker?
I don't think it really matters, though. It's more along the lines of, are there other DPS that got major buffs from perks? And then we would kind of have to compare it to that. But I don't think the intention with the passives were to, give any character major buffs. It should be almost relatively small or not that big of a deal.
You think she might suit a different category better?
We could see her going into a different category in the future. I think there is some benefits of like now a mini pack is a mega pack for Tracer pretty much 100% of the time because it gives
Sure.
150 health. Maybe it's not as beneficial. And I will say, like, if we feel like Tracer isn't getting enough, we're more than happy to move heroes between roles. Like, if she would be better in another role, that can easily be done in the future. Same with all the sub roles. If we don't feel like they're cutting through, maybe the flanker sub role just sucks, and we don't know.
Do you think you'll be making changes like very frequently, like between seasons? Like, do you think 5 characters are going to be changing between like flanker and DPS or?
100%. I could see that happening. It's kind of like perks. Like, we don't know how it's all going to land. When we first threw perks in, there were a ton of perks that immediately were like, these aren't good.
Yeah.
This isn't right for this hero. We'll be making those
You
changes.
just kind of nailed it with perks, though. I was really surprised.
We kind of stuck the landing. The team did a great job.
Here's an interesting question. Okay, so there's like this kind of design philosophy with Overwatch 2 where you have like a lot of very hyper-mobile characters. I mean, we saw like Jetpack Cat and whatever. Overwatch 1 as like a game, I mean, obviously you were like competing during that time, so you know, like we have characters like Zen, characters like Ryan, characters like Sigma. They're like slower, maybe not very high mobility. How do you feel Overwatch 1 characters are going to do starting season 1 of Overwatch 2? When like they kind of suck.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say they suck. I would say definitely mobility has been something that has come into the game more and more as time has gone on. Players like mobility. It's more fun to move around the battlefield fast. We made Domina and intentionally made it so that she didn't have mobility, right, to sort of like fit those fantasies. But the game is very fast. Domina, the new tank, she doesn't have the mobility.
And you said she was like the first like poke tanks in Sigma. It's so funny. You added a poke tank and then you added like 5 like or 4 more other hyper mobile guys.
Yeah. So Domina is definitely the slow moving of all of them. Mobility is definitely a very big thing. It's actually something that we are looking at internally. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but we are looking internally of like, hey, how would it feel if we started slowing a lot of these characters down? Not in like a crazy way, but like, how would it feel if we went across all the heroes and were like, oh, what if this was a second longer cooldown on mobility? What if this wasn't as fast and stuff like that? Trying to feel out what would be good if it feels good for the game. Because as much as it...
Let him finish this thought.
The game being slow isn't super fun in a lot of ways.
No, it's
right?
not. I think we all played like during like Double Shield.
Yeah, so we don't want to undo all of that, but it's like, I do agree with you that hypermobility can be an issue that does come up, especially with some of these new heroes.
It's a gradient. It's a gradient. I think there's definitely a reason for concern sometimes, but for me with mobility, it's always been like nerfing the right mobilities. Like you have things like Sojourn Double Slide, which just feels kind of absurd. You have Kiriko teleporting through walls. You have a Jetpack Cat who's infinitely flying through the air. You have Tracer with 12 trillion blinks with her old major health pack perk. There's like nuance there, right? Like it's like those things can feel like I can't even enter. Like Freya permanently roof sliding before she got nerfed. Those things like where I cannot physically interact with you at all. Those are outliers that probably should be looked at, But also at the same time, I think Cuss is sensitive to the fact that mobility is like a really easy way to make choices and things more engaging and more fun. And yeah, so I'm not really doomered about it, to be honest, because I think for the most part, I trust him to make the right decisions in this regard. And worst case scenario, we'll make a big angry video about it. But to me, for me with mobility, it's always been the outliers. It's the outliers. It's the characters that just like this shouldn't function like that. It's too much. You know what I'm saying? So.
Why does Doomfist have so many bugs?
Well, this is the get quaked on one. Doomfist slam is like very slam punch, all these kind of
good decisions at all.
Pretty consistently bad, yeah.
There's a lot of things that are going around in the back end of that, and changing certain things has like trickle down effects. It's something that we have looked into. It's something that we are planning on looking to. As you can tell, we've been really busy as of recent thing, but it is something that I personally want to look at moving forward because I think it's really well documented by a lot of people in the community. Some of the issues
a lot of people
Doomfist players are very passionate about. It's something that we do want to look into to try and find a way to sort of appease both people. Because like, I also think it's worth mentioning some things that play.
Quick pause in the mobility comment. I think my thing with mobility is I like frequently available limited mobility. Like my problem with Wu Yang Shift is I just don't think it should last that long. Like I don't like mobilities that just are like you move really fast for a long period of time. Sometimes it's appropriate. Like I think it fits Juno okay. But I would prefer something snappier, something faster, something in a lower cooldown that you can move within a limited headspace. So it's more like a dodge or a repositioning tool or an access to high ground tool, right? And not something like you can even see with Anran's dash. I don't think Anran's dash should last that long. It's more up for me. I'm more into the idea of like movement used as dodge and techs and repositioning tools, and not for these massive long rotations where I can never keep up with you. Like for example, I'm mobility pilled. I'm not criticizing Jetpack Cat's design. It's not my cup of tea. But Jetpack Cat's mobility is exact example of the mobility that I will never personally be interested in. Does not interest me at all that a character can permanently fly and fly on 1,000,000 miles per hour. I don't care. That's not my type of mobility at all. I don't care about that at all. So that's kind of like the good example of what I'm saying about like mobility creep. That type of mobility, I just Kiryu teleporting through walls. I don't find satisfaction out of that at all. Isn't that Ball's whole kit though? Yes, for sure. And so I'm not critical of that, but the difference between Ball and Jetpack Cat is one has tech, one does not, at least on our surface level. I'm not being critical of Jetpack Cat. It's just apples to oranges here, right? Ball's movement is also a little bit more restrictive, a little bit more cooldown focused, and also requires the ability, you can mess it up all the time. So yeah. Anyway,
one isn't good for the or healthy for the hero, or not accessible, or these types of things. If certain things can move the ceiling of how good Doomfist is too high, and we don't want him like flying around the battlefield too much more than he already is.
Now, how much do you still play Overwatch?
I play Overwatch. Definitely not as much as I used to.
Well, yeah, of course.
But I'm GM 5 on support. I'm like Masters 1 on DPS. So
do you think if you played more, you could get higher than Tier 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely the thing is like I don't know if you've stepped away from games before and you're like I play and I'm like, man, I'm playing like trash because it's just like I don't remember what's good.
And it just doesn't feel good because you have the eyes of a human, but you're watching a noob.
And I'm just like half a step slow. Like I can see myself, and I get put in these games where it's like, oh, I'm in a Champ 4 lobby, and here's me like, oh god, I'm gonna get beaten up. So.
Okay. Do you think your own games impact your balancing decisions, or is it mostly from looking at stats overall?
I would say it's a combination of absolutely everything. Whenever we're looking at balance, it's we look at the stats, we look at your own personal feelings about certain things, but then also the feedback that everyone gives. Like it's all put together to be like, okay, what is the best and healthiest for the game?
Okay.
We don't have any personal bias with balance or anything like that, though.
Is that possible?
I guess that's true. Maybe it isn't possible.
Freaking Sunshine Bread calling out the BS, man. That's not possible, Custa. That's not possible. I can't stand this guy. I'm going to go play Deadlock. Yikes, dude. This guy has been nothing but crying in chat the entire time that Custa showed up. Custa must, what do they say? They peed in your Cheerios or whatever? Holy frick. That's funny. I mean, Custa's not wrong. Like, you really try to not have bias. And I do think that is something that you can manually control to an extent, for sure. But good on Sunshine to call that out a little bit. That's pretty funny.
But I would say, like, at the end of the day, the thing that is my job is to make the game as good as possible and make it as fun as possible. And that's what we strive for every day. Now,
your team, do they have anything to do with hero bans?
In the system, not that much, no.
Okay, are you looking at hero ban data and you're seeing like people are permabanning Freya, Sombra, Vendetta, a lot of new age heroes. I know Wuya came out who's getting banned a lot. Yeah. People like are using the system to avoid characters that are kind of just like piss broken on launch. What are you guys doing about that?
Yeah, so obviously the safe side of strong is the wording that people love to use, but when a hero comes out, you want them to feel effective. You want them to feel fun.
We don't want another like Lifeweaver.
Yeah, and exactly. We don't want the Lifeweaver situation again. Freya and Vendetta are obviously like big examples of like.
Yes, they are.
Freya was very frustrating to play into because of her one shot.
All right, chat. I can't stand this guy. I'm gonna go play Animal Crossing. I want to see who can create the funniest copy pasta out of that. I can't stand this guy. I'm gonna go.
Capability with the double recon bolts. Vendetta is very prickly as she just like trades more effectively than anyone else in the game. And she feels,
that's a really good way to say it. Yes, she does.
She's very oppressive to play against. Like her, it's funny because like we have the stats. The death rate of Vendetta is like 20% higher than every other hero.
Wow, that's very interesting.
Because she just dies all the time, but she trades so effectively and that's why we did the spawn change of like she can't E out of spawn, right? Like we're trying to slow her down from just like turbo inting in over and over again. So what we're trying to do is learn from those ban data and understand what are the issues that are coming in with these new hero releases, because we don't want a hero to come out and then Vendetta's banned 70% of the time and people can't even play her even if they do want to. So we're trying to avoid that. These 5 new heroes we're trying to find and make sure we strike these balances.
So yeah, basically he makes a really good point about her death rate's really high, but she's still winning crazy games. And then also because you roll out from spawn so very fast, like she's definitely in like the top 10% I think spawn rollout heroes. Then she just kind of comes back and she's back before your other guys go. So yeah, it's tough.
I also think a part of that, like, Wu Young, I actually think was stronger than Vendetta and Freya.
I agree with you. Yeah, that's very interesting.
But he wasn't banned as much because as a support, he's fun, but as a support, it doesn't feel as oppressive to play against as a player, right, compared to Vendetta and Freya. So I think DPS heroes are definitely way more prickly. Same thing with Hazard, almost to a degree.
True. Yeah.
Like, when they're really oppressive, you feel it in the lobby, and that's going to lead to more bans.
I have to ban that guy, sorry.
No, you're good.
Some co-work. Custa. You have some co-work.
Wing stronger than Vendetta? Possibly. It was definitely close. Like, you guys don't remember, Wing had 58, 59%, I think, globally for the first week or so. So, if I remember correctly.
Workers on the balance team that you think are just dogs at the game, and like they should not be on the balance team because they are dogs.
No, that we don't have anyone on our team. Like, obviously we're not a bunch of like champ players running around, but I think everyone has a really good eye for the game and understanding for the game.
It's interesting because you're using this sort of like language, like inting, or like just like the concept of like taking trades or whatever, and thinking about Overwatch like through this lens as like a pro player. I think that these are things that you don't know unless like they're taught to you, or unless you were like in this sort of like environment, right?
Maybe.
And like you have like a coach and he's like, this is what training means, and this is whatever. Do you feel that everybody on the team has this sort of like resource like trading and like a kind of esports, whatever understanding of the game?
I think everyone on the balance team, right? So
you do. You think everyone on the balance team thinks about the game this way?
So to put it in context, the two major
Josh
people who do most of the
GM.
balancing is me and someone on our team named Josh, and he's great at the game. He's been someone who was GM all the way through Overwatch 1.
That's
He's
so
like a
good to hear,
master's player.
actually.
He's been there since day one of Overwatch, and he has a really good insider knowledge. And honestly, if anything, I think the thing he does best is I actually come in with a lot of feedback of like, I work a lot on balance of like, I'm like you guys, I'm like, I want this thing, and there's a lot of very good reasons why some things aren't the way they are.
Like what? You gotta be specific.
Like,
I would like more. I'm glad that she's pushing him in there.
I would say like mobility creep is a big thing that Josh is very aware of, right? Like, I think without things like what Josh is doing and holding back, there is potential for, especially us as designers, you're making a hero, you want the hero to move fast, you want him to be fun, but Josh and our job as balance designers is to make sure that just because something is fun and crazy doesn't mean it's better for the game. And I think that's what we're always trying to do, and I think having a good knowledge of the game is important to be able to sort of apply those pillars.
Okay, someone said Mercy in all caps, and I actually have a very specific question. Now, I have the opinion that not every character in the game needs to be viable at the highest level. Like, I think there's some. I play Overwatch because Mercy like exists. You know, like I have like 100 hours on her. I play like hit scan and tracer and stuff. But as like a new player with like no FPS background, being able to play a character like Mercy that just doesn't require any mechanics, but I can just like learn how the game works without needing to aim or whatever. I think that characters like Mercy are both very helpful for the game and also should not be viable at the highest level. I believe that some characters, that don't take mechanics, just don't need to be good. Do you have this philosophy where it's okay for a character to not be very competitive amongst good players, or do you try to balance so that
you've already
every
said the
single
answer is
character
yes
can be
here,
played
basically.
at the highest level?
Basically.
I think first and foremost, every hero should be at least viable at every rank, right? And like, even to the degree, I think Orisa has the worst win rate in the game, but she's still
very interesting.
She's very viable.
People do really like to play Orisa.
But she's so viable even at the highest ranks because of what her kit does. I think there are definitely like balance ideas of like, we don't want to make Moira really good in the game because people get really frustrated. She does have a limit, but she's a very accessible hero, one of the more popular heroes that we have in our game because people like playing her, right?
No, you don't want to make her good. Is that because it would make people upset, or is that because you think that her kit is too simple for her to be very good? It'd be kind of unfair.
I think, especially for a lot of players, those things are the same, right? She can't be super good.
It depends, Bull. The way that I look at these interviews is like I will push back when and where I can, but I want them to feel like it's truly an interview and not an opportunity for feedback, if that makes sense. Because I'm very, let me try to give it this way. I try to be politer than you guys might expect me to be when I'm doing interviews, and I'm a lot harsher than you probably would expect when I give feedback during dedicated feedback sessions, if that makes sense. And this week was no exception. You get what I'm saying? I try to find, you're probably right, but I try to find the appropriate times when people are in a good position to listen and respond without feeling on the defensive, Because this is more about like, I think Custon knew what he was getting into, so it's fit well for the situation. But if I let's say I had Leo, these new perks. Leo wants to talk about and get excited about the new perks and not have me sit there and tell him that I really think the Zarya Tracer perk sucked. I liked all the other perks. I think they were really good. A lot of those perks are really good, but some of them I just absolutely hated. But I'm have to kind of bite my tongue and not complain too much. Maybe offer a little, but so. Yeah, she's done a great job because I think this especially with Cust, who's a pretty frank guy. Like you can be whatever with Cust, so.
because her kit is so simple, because what it leads to is it's like everyone has to play this character and it feels like it loses a little bit of that that sticking power. If I mean, I do really
try to be like during feedback sessions. I always try to be positive sandwich, you know, like give them something that I really like and then say based off of that I think this is just totally off, and I think that this feels pretty bad, and I think that the reason why it feels bad is this. And so I am pretty blunt with feedback during the appropriate times. That's kind of the thing I try to do a good job at, but I try.
Sure that these heroes are always balanced and they can be played at any rank. There is no any hero that is bad at any rank, but we do want to make sure that certain heroes aren't dominating the meta like Orisa, who feel like very accessible and easy to play and get value from.
Okay. But you are trying... Okay, let's say if you see these characters that are considered like more simple...
Yeah, Gavin's great with this. Gavin's good with this too.
Played a lot in like high elo or like in Overwatch esports, or if they have like very good win rates.
Gavin also has that relationship as well.
Against the non-mechanical players. You see, I don't think that character should be in this lobby. Do you ever feel that way? Especially like a pro player.
Yeah, I don't think I have any prejudice against those kind of things, right? Like
Cheers,
I think every hero, like. I'm not going to buff Moira because then she'd be played in pro play, and that would be the worst thing ever, because, you know, that's how I felt when I was a pro player.
Of course.
But that's not true for all of the balance and the balance decisions that are being made, right? Like for us, it's more about the health of the game and making sure that the game is fun for players across all ranks, right? Like let's even use like an example that happened recently, like Bastion, the fire rate going up, and he became a menace.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Across all ranks, right? And I think he is a great example of a hero that with a small nudge in one direction sort of tips the balance of how the balance can kind of go. So even though Bastion isn't a hero that...
I think Bastion was also optics as well. I think Bastion's been quite strong for some time with the nade reset perk, and it just people didn't really have any reason to play it. That also coincided very importantly with a couple of flanker nerfs, right, as well. So the meta started to shift more towards Sigma, more towards characters that like Bastion kind of flourish under, if I remember correctly. So, but yeah. Freya nerfs, right?
Even his win rate wasn't the craziest thing in the world with that balance change. From a player's perspective, players are like, the game is unplayable because Bastion is so strong and it hits again. So it's just trying to find that balance of like certain heroes.
And I don't think the game was unplayable either.
Players have a certain acceptance of some heroes being really strong and other ones being really strong. Does that make sense? Like Tracer, most players are pretty fine with Tracer.
They want her to be good.
They want her to be good.
Okay,
she's been good for so long.
This is a very interesting point, because you brought up earlier that Vendetta feels Vendetta's getting banned a lot. It feels bad to play against her because she can int her brains out, but she's just gonna get so much value.
Yes.
Right? Why do you keep like nerfing Tracer if like you keep adding like characters to the game that like you have like Kiriko, who's like really good at dueling. Like Yari is so good at like DPS. Wu Yang is such a good freaking character, such a good you have like all these all-rounder characters that are so high-powered, but you keep tweaking like Tracer and Genji and like characters that people tend to be okay with like being viable when there are like these other like trade monsters. Like you have to have hands to kill somebody on Genji.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you keep touching Genji, bro?
I think the idea is that yes, people are more okay with Genji and Tracer. They love Tracer, Genji, Reinhardt, all those kind of heroes.
Fun.
They're just like, yeah, and they're fun. Like, I agree with you, but at some point, it's important to make sure that on the balance team, we're moving things around and making sure that every hero at least has like their time in the sun, right? We saw that recently. Sigma got buffed up recently.
Oh, okay, for like 4 days.
Yeah, okay, that's because his win rate went up to like 57% or something.
It was higher. It was 60-something% or more.
Okay, but people, that's because Sigma was like getting power crap, but now he's like normal.
And that's the thing is like we wanted to make the buff so he's good. He went back down a little bit because he went too far, but he was still strong and he has been strong the last couple of seasons. He's been played in situations like people didn't play him on control, they didn't play him on flashpoint, they didn't play him on any of these modes because it's not his super strength. But with this number tweak, it's moved him into the meta, which is great. But that doesn't mean he always needs to stay there. We want to make sure that certain heroes are coming back. Alari got the buff to her damage recently. She's been playable in a way that she hasn't been for a while. Zen got his Discord damage upped recently, making him more viable. So making sure that heroes are being moved around and it doesn't feel like, oh, we're just going to make Tracer, Genji, Reinhardt the best heroes in the game, and that's how it's always going to be.
Okay, that makes sense.
And if you want to play these other heroes, tough luck people like Tracer more. We want to make sure all heroes feel like they're viable and that they have their moments in the meta.
Okay, on topic of like the feel.
So quick note on that. Just we've talked about it a million times already in my patch reviews. I am in favor of mixing up. However, there's a difference between making Tracer in the gutter versus Tracer not being the #1 DPS in Grandmaster. That's obviously the case. in addition to that, I also think that some of the ways that they're pushing characters into the meta, for example, like the Zenyatta Discord buff, were things that were like too easy and weren't thought all the way through, and I would prefer Zenyatta to be in the meta through a hitbox reduction or being able to use your abilities during trance or something like that. I don't want him to have more damage on Discord, you know? So not all tweaks are created alike. And as a purist, I want every tweak to bump Moira, Mercy, whatever into the meta to be something that makes the character more interesting to play. And I understand that that's not always possible, but that would be my hope. So, yeah. And I also think that there's a line that keeps getting crossed where, like, I think that they've buffed certain characters beyond the point to where they are. Like, I actually don't think Bastion was one of them. I think actually characters like EDRA, I think characters like Vendetta, I think characters like that are just actually just too strong. Like, they're just too strong.
Of the game. There are some characters people just hate, even though they're not like particularly good or crazy.
Yes.
Like Sombra is a character that comes to mind. People just don't like playing against that character. And you guys have done like a lot of reworks on Sombra. I'm not sure, like maybe like 2 or 3 times where you've just changed her entire kit. Is it like very disheartening to you when you do like a rework and people just continue to ban the character?
So I haven't been on the team since we've done any serious reworks for any of the characters. It is something that, you know, we are planning on doing this year. It was promised in the Spotlight. We are looking to do. Sombra is definitely one of those characters. So one of the things that I'm really looking to do with joining this team is hopefully find a solution for these characters.
Yeah.
These characters that I think players are like, this isn't a good, you know, match for the game. You know, Sombra, invisibility and ability lock are just always going to be a frustrating thing to have.
Yes.
You know, we have, you know, Lifeweaver is another great example of a hero that like does the most healing in the game out of anyone, but players don't. Whenever Lifeweaver gets strong, people get really frustrated because it's hard to fight into and it doesn't feel like you can punish Lifeweaver. So trying to find good solutions to these problems through reworks.
No,
and
not
that's
yet.
the goal
Not yet.
for
I
this
don't know if I have time today.
So this year we will be seeing a lot of hero
Yes.
reworks? Okay, now how many of those did you have a hand in?
Those reworks is something that I'm working pretty closely on.
Really?
So,
Oh,
yes.
that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, now it was said before that you guys were not going to do that much with 66 Overwatch, you're going to leave it in the water, but it seems that that philosophy has changed recently, where you guys like see the love people have for 66. How much are you yourself working?
Do you see the wheels turning here? Do you see the wheels turning? I honestly think the whole comment about 66 was a tongue slip from Anran. I don't think that's what he intended to say at all, especially considering they literally just confirmed that 66 is the second most played game mode over Stadium. I'm like quite certain that 66 will get some support, more support this coming year. And I'm constantly pushing for it as well. But it's really funny that I'm like, I'm not sure what he knows or what he's allowed to say or what
Being on 66 balance.
Yeah, so we work together, me and Josh, on the 6v6 balance. It's something that's always
he
going
admitted
back
that he didn't mean that? Yeah, we'll see. There you go.
before. We don't want to make too many changes to the main game mode because we want to make sure that anything that comes in the main game mode feels like it's trickling down to 6v6, so it doesn't feel like there's this like huge balance gap, and also like understanding of the game whenever you go to play 6v6.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why it's like, you know, you saw in the 6v6 balance patch we did a few months ago, it's kind of like more trying to deal with the characters that are over-indexing or under-indexing based on the 6v6 game mode, right? Like people like Wrecking Ball is impossible to kill, Diva's an absolute.
Well, the argument here, and this is what I've been pushing for. I don't know if what you 66 heads think. I've talked about this before. I think that actually a lot of my criticisms for 6v6 are actually that the game mode is too different from 5v5. I think that the fact that you have like these massive tank cooldowns and crap that is different than their 5v5 counterpart, I don't think it should be the case. I think you should totally lean into busted tank combos. Leave them BOP if they need to be. Doesn't matter. You play 6v6, you're doing it for these crazy cool team synergies and the teamwork and the team play and the timing and the tempo, and you shouldn't be scared of sustained crap because it just doesn't happen in Overwatch 2, whether you're playing 5v5 or 6v6 or Overwatch 1. The sustain is way overblown. Just let 66 tanks have reduced health pools and the same cooldowns. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think if anything, to Sunshine's bread point, I think the gap between how 66 tanks feels different than the 5v5, it should just be the exact same, minus like the health and crap, you know.
Blue Menace, all these kind of things, right? So those are the
the
main
cooldowns
things
are
that
too
we're
long,
looking to change in
100%.
6v6, but we're trying to keep parity between the two modes as much as possible where it can be done.
Now, someone asked this question, and we talked about mobility, right? And how like Overwatch 1 characters feel like a little bit like
I could probably do one more
derpy,
question here, and then I gotta go.
And you're kind of like trying to
PUGs.
avoid mobility creep while also making the game fun and not be like double shield.
Yeah.
Do you guys have any intention to add like new mobility cooldowns to original Overwatch 1 characters in order to help them keep up?
I guess, so I would ask a question to you. Which characters do you think that don't have mobility should have mobility?
Great question.
I think here's like this like with perks really well. The Present can like fly now.
Yeah,
and, like,
the little hover and stuff like that. Yeah.
I'm asking this
I don't
question
really
because
think
people
many
keep asking
Overwatch
Ryan
1
because
characters
I think
need
a
them.
lot of like Ryan players are very
I don't think Anna needs
passionate
mobility.
about their hero.
I don't think
and they
Ryan
really
needs
want
more
him to be
mobility
good,
either.
Yeah.
which makes sense. Do you feel that Ryan has a problem with mobility?
I think he has
No.
issues with verticality.
I think Ryan players have issues with mobility, if anything. The character definitely has weak points that need to be strengthened up, but mobility is not them. Ryan players are just sometimes kind of stupid. Ryan players have problems with mobility, not Ryan.
Like, I think he's very strong on even playing.
Roadhog's a good shout. A tiny little bumper with Roadhog would be fine. I think May's fine. I think May minor perk, maybe base kit if anything, but no, maybe not even because you can just wall yourself up. I don't think May needs mobility. Not really.
Fields, you know,
maybe
on
like the
situations
spray
he can play.
for
Like, he is,
speed. I don't know.
You know, if you're just looking at the numbers of win rate, he is a strong hero, and he has been.
Ryan, that's very good.
He's
yeah.
the thing about Reinhardt is he's a menace when he's strong, but if he can't play the way that he wants to play, like you try and play Reinhardt on Dorado, good luck. Maybe you have a jetpack hat now, so maybe it'll be
Dude, you
viable.
can.
Yeah, I was
That's
thinking too. It seems like rather than like giving Ryan CDs,
Yes,
you
I
add characters
agree,
like
Cole.
Weaver, where like he has like the pedal, or you add like Jetpack Cat who can just like they can help.
Yeah,
3 second
I guess
Matrix
the
6 would be
question is,
okay?
like,
That's
is it
true.
healthy
Yes, that's
for
definitely a
Reinhardt to have
discrepancy.
verticality
Yes.
in his kit. It's like, is this better for the game? Is this going to make everything better? Like, yeah, it might be more fun for the Reinhardt players, but it's like, well, the more that you, and this is something that we're very aware of with perks, like the more you fill in players' heroes' weaknesses, the more every hero becomes homogenized to themselves, right? So it's like, why you, like right now, there are very clear heroes that are better on certain maps and
Like Ryan has amazing horizontal mobility, but doesn't have anything resembling good vertical mobility. And so to me, that just needs to stay. I think Ryan's mobility is fine. He's like the more mobile brawl tank, and that's fine with me.
certain matchups, all that kind of stuff. If Reinhardt gains verticality of like he can wall climb or he can charge and he gets lift and he can go
Like
up.
this is where like the gradient is. Like we talk about like where does Spylo draw? Like where do we want to draw the line? There, right there. Draw the line. No more mobility for Reinhardt. No more mobility. You know? There it is. That's the line. Sigma, maybe you give him base kit float or something, or move it to a minor perk or something. But then that's it. That's the line. No more mobility for Sigma. Maybe in some miraculous Roadhog rework, we actually have something that can get. But yeah, like we can draw the line. Like this isn't like a slippery slope here. You know, we don't have to be like purists about this character should never have any mobility or this character needs to be nothing but mobility. It's pure. Like there's a balance here. Like if you guys have played literally any other game, you'll see that the much more dynamic, like complicated hero designs are way more common later in a game's life. But you still have characters that have pretty defined strengths and pretty defined weaknesses. Less so than early in the game, but people act as if you either need to be full on strengths or weaknesses, or everything's homogenized. There's no, and the thing is like if you want to talk about objective versus subjective, the fact that most games move towards that more dynamic kind of like, to me in many ways makes it like I think there's a game I play called Spirit Island. It's some board game. It's really fun. Almost as objectively the old spirits or like heroes in the game are objectively more one-dimensional and objectively less popular, like by a large margin. Because it's just really that they can only do one thing, and that's it. That's really boring. You know? And that's an objective measure because you have the vast majority of the players preferring the later spirits. Not all the end-to-end super, super complicated ones, but that have like some dynamics in it, you know? Right. Edged, but not razor sharp, exactly. So, anyway. We'll finish this up. And then
does that start to make everyone start? Is he just like Winston with a different font at that point, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, that's an extreme example. But
Hazard.
Yeah, Hazard, right? So it's like Reinhardt's really good at what he's at, but he does have some clear weaknesses, and that's something that I think they did really well in Overwatch 1.
That's an intentional game design that he does have these weaknesses. This is on purpose.
Yeah, and I understand where this is coming from because in Overwatch 2, a lot of the characters are designed. They have less weaknesses and they are more homogenized.
Yes.
But, you know, hopefully within the kits that you see today and all that kind of stuff moving forward, it does feel like there are weaknesses of know, certain things that are set up.
I think that's really good. Like you're saying that the weaknesses like are intentional. It's not like Anna doesn't have. Well,
yeah, it's fine. Okay, we got to stop there. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. That was a good interview. Thank you, Sunshine Bread. Jump in voice channel here. Yeah, cool. She is a good interview, yeah. She brings a neat, personable, blunt twist to it, which was very good, and some really, really intelligent questions too. So. He basically said he gave up on homogenized characters. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to pull anything and run with it too far. It was very much you kind of got kind of like me. Okay. Anran PUGs. So I'll say it really quick here. Anran PUGs. This is for tier 3 Twitch, tier 2 YouTube membership, tier 3 Patreon. Give me your money unless you know exactly what you're doing, because I don't want to scam anybody. So that's why I have the PUGs command. That should work. Tier 2 Patreon. Tier 2 to Patreon, tier 3, and tier 3. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we're going to chill. I'll be a little tired. I don't know how well I'll play, but we'll have some fun with it. We do this twice a month in the Discord. And if you do have that membership sorted, just make sure that your YouTube or your Twitch or your Patreon is synced with Discord, and it should work. We're doing longer pugs in stream? Not sure. Pepper's not here right now. She won't be here till later, so maybe I will be a bit of a degenerate. I'm not really sure. I'm sick of this guy. I'm going to go watch us. Yeah, I agreed. It's on the cuff interview. We don't want to nitpick things too much. I look more for the spirit of the answers and less so about the details, because it's not like a scripted writing thing. I think you could be a little bit more granular when you're looking at things when it's like a written interview. Wait, is this who I think it is? Hang on, I'm this might be. Yo, is this? I think I know who this is, yeah. Rebind Shield Bash? Yeah, agreed. Sorry if you answered this already, but in post you had a few days you said something along the lines of checkmate lives. What's that about? It's a joke. It's a joke. That was... oh, man. These things more naturally and break could use the same tech. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably upsides and downsides to things, but do you think Emery's gun is better than Soldier? Apples and oranges. Soldier's, as from our testing, I'm pretty sure it's like way better fall off. Like can do way more damage at range, but you see Arcal pull their knives out at you. Which you'll have to be more specific. I don't really mind. If there's the criticisms over the Anran mobility, yeah, it's fair. But I try to give like as many disclaimers as I possibly could. But I think Arcal has long gone. There's like Arcal. Here's what happens with Arcal. Nobody cares who you are. You're a tiny little content creator. Nobody cares. Nobody likes you. Then you start to get more popular, kind of get to a point where like you're like the underrated. They love you, they adore you. They'll milk, they'll watch every video, everything. Then you start to become quote unquote mainstream, even if the quality of your content doesn't change at all. And then all of a sudden you're dead meat to them. Sorry, I'm... But also, I'm gonna hide chat here really fast. This is an IRL person, so I'm trying to like not leak anything. But the criticisms of me being critical of Anran's movement is like definitely fair though. Like doesn't mean that all of the criticism. It just means that I can definitely tell the spirit of some of the criticisms has kind of gone a little more negative, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. I still appreciate them being supportive for me a long time ago back in the day, so.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I don't even know what voice I'm supposed to be in here. And I don't really read too much Reddit nowadays. The only reason I was checking earlier is just obviously this whole spotlight thing, but... I'm like completely locked out right now. I have no idea what the frick I'm doing. Oh gosh. Oh, frick.
Shake it off.
Frick! Ah. Small number of people were super negative about the spotlight? Yeah. I'm not as worried about that.
Enemy here. Now they've lit a fire under me.
I'm gonna have to lock in a little bit here. I'm a little distracted.
Better watch out. Take the heat.
Frick! Oh gosh. There's a trap or something. Oh frick.
Thanks for having my back.
Frick. I use my dash to engage. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. Make sure I didn't miss anything.
Receive my aid. I
Okay,
still have a
she's
ways to go.
she's I think gone. I'll be in boys in a second, guys. I'm a little. Well, that actually hit him. Frick.
Maybe try a little harder.
Tactical visor activated.
Enemy here.
Oh, frick.
Blazing a path. There's an enemy here.
They are moving the payload. Stop them.
Enemy here.
Got 2 more coming up from spawn here, so.
Blazing a path.
Ah, frick.
There's an enemy here. Nope. Let my form slip. Let's turn up the heat.
It was worth it. I'll be back faster. On hindsight, I didn't really need the dash. I could have just shot that, but you know,
Now they've lit a fire under me.
it was too funny. Frick. Frick? Are you freaking sick? Are you freaking kidding me? This is at an alarming rate. Dude, come on. I lost to Lucio. Come on, dude. Look, I'm limit testing, okay? I'm not scared of making mistakes. You guys wouldn't get it. I don't think we win this. Frick that. I am out of freaking here. Check this, guys. You guys are gonna do this. Oh my gosh. Insane. Ugh. Yeah, W Spilo. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I should be fanning that. Man, they're all up there. Ah! I actually think we have to push this. My angle's not doing jack all. Please heal me, somebody. Why?
60 seconds. I haven't hit my limit yet.
Bro, like how? Like I'm such fan behavior here. Like we were up one there, and I'm still dying to a 3-man hit squad. How is it possible? Like I think it's because we're on Ram, and my Ram is just spectating a full dive comp. That's probably why. I mean, to be fair, we have lived a long time, but like even there, like how does my Ram die there? Why is he not getting killed? Frick, I missed the... Bro! Don't get booped. Oh, oh gosh, aim. Come on, burn! 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 I give up shooting this Lucio if you can't hit this guy. I'm dead. That's just crazy that nobody dies there. That's just crazy. That is criminal. That is criminal. That's crazy that nobody dies there. Like that, I instantly purges my burn, basically, yeah. Alright, I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay.
Switching sides.
Okay, I need to join voice. Which channel am I supposed to be in? Alright, am I in the right voice? No, I'm not. Is there even a voice channel?
What voice?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, you're in the wrong.
Well,
no, he's in the right team. He's in the right VC.
You're in the correct VC now, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
Wait, what? I just realized how many people are here.
Dude, I was freaking. I love being fan behaviored, and nothing happens anywhere else in the battlefield. Like I got 3-man hit squatted like 5 times, nothing happens, nothing matters. My efforts are literally meaningless. Just great experience.
Yeah. Hey, I was stuck in spawn that whole time, alright?
How did you die to Bastion of Anran?
If I walk out of spawn, I get one shot by Lucio.
Thanks, John.
All heroes. So,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm trying to duel you sometimes, and I just can't hit my shots. I won't lie.
I can't hit mine either.
No, it's
Falling Rain is the worst perk ever, and I hate it.
Okay.
No, Falling Rain's not bad. It's only good if you're not getting jumped.
All right, I got this.
I need the double wave, man. I don't like.
Guys, I'm gonna go far right flank. Surely I make it.
Got it. Yeah, got it.
I'll follow.
Spylo's on the far right.
Our whole team just got mind controlled. You bastard.
Guys, there's an Anran here.
Bastion's in trouble.
Okay, I was gonna say that better work because they all fell for it. Frickers.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
No.
My nade jump got Suzu.
Frick!
Sorry. Oh my god, he made it.
Okay, I'm getting off angled everywhere I go, dude.
Yeah, call it go.
I hate you, Kata. Like, okay, why does every freaking character have a cleanse? I can't kill Ball with perk. I can't kill Kiriko. I can't.
Your character has a cleanse.
Well, yeah, but I rely on. I get screwed by other people's cringe.
That's crazy.
That's the difference.
Let's try. Okay.
Off angle successful.
That's a diva. Run, Kata.
I don't need to run. I win this duel.
Yeah.
I don't win the duel, but I have my button.
I'm dead.
Damn it! They're tricking!
They're so low, like. Live. Okay. I'm definitely not living. I can't even.
They're just taking the piss out of us. Do not let them do that. This.
Oh! I messed up.
Yeah, so many times in my life.
I give up. I give up. I give up. Kiriko might as well just not. I just might as well not exist, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this character is just straight up cheating.
Oh, I've worked bomb and held the point
guys,
as long as I could.
That's not my fault. Bye, Spyro.
We need to stop fan behavioring on Spylo. Please.
I'm not even fan behavior.
Oh my god, where is this one, guys?
I'm just off angle.
We threw the entire first point to kill him.
That is kind of true. We're throwing.
We gave 2 ticks in the first fight just to kill Spylo.
Guys, don't worry.
Was it worth it?
We are
Leave
fan
the killing
behavioring.
Spylo
There is
to
no
me.
doubt.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
By the way, Spylo has ult.
I hate you. Also, that's like, of course I have ult. I haven't used it yet.
Dude, that is actually insane how much upkeep
I mean, you
this
just
guy
killed me. So yeah, I'm gonna
I
tell
see what
my
you're saying.
team.
Are you talking about fan behavior?
Hey, listen, you're saying still.
Nice Kitsune.
Okay. Dude, I always show up every time.
I don't want to lose the carry duel. I don't want to lose the carry duel. I don't want to lose the carry duel.
Oh no!
Wait.
No. Yeah, my Lucio's beat is late. It's crazy. It's just like my beats.
You see, it still saved 2 people though, so was it late?
It was because I'm the only important person on your entire team.
What the fuck, dude?
I mean, fair.
Thank you. I'm actually so bad, guys.
I've been there.
Okay, now there's another pure that I can't burn. I love that. Awesome.
Honestly, guys, I think
Run.
just the damage over time from Anran is enough to pressure people into have them doing what you want.
I don't like that diva hero. That was Diva Mech flying into my face.
Happened to my hitbox?
Me screaming like R2-D2 as a result.
Holy!
Yeah! No, my person. Who's this side? Who's this side? Hands up! Help!
Where'd she go?
No!
I can't believe you looked at that. It's just my fault. I can't believe it.
Techie was 43! I'm ass.
I hate you. I hate you.
Oh my god. Techie, please. Techie, leave me alone,
you.
please.
I hate you. I hate you.
You're lucky I had to
And we didn't even win the fight! We didn't even win the fight! We didn't even push the card!
What a get out.
Roger. No release. David can die.
Oh good, another hero I can't kill.
Where's the baby?
I didn't think you had it.
Oh frick.
Hold on, Fleeko low? That'd be a theme. Well, that guy?
I hate this so much. I hate this so much.
Oh my god, get shit on.
Oh, that's good. Just cleanse that instantly. Sure, why not? Just why not?
I mean, you got it here, though. What do you mean?
You know what? I give up. Enjoy your frickin' wall.
I can wall.
I will.
Oh, that timer kill is real, by the way.
Oh my god! What a stun!
Live.
Good the
Oh my god, I can't take cover at all. This map fucking sucks! Holy
yes.
shit!
No! I almost died 0 to full!
I'm kind of mad you didn't.
That's frick, I don't know.
Hopefully the next match is actually like properly
Okay,
set up.
yeah,
like,
we'll go to like real
on
VC's next
teams and,
match.
like-
I'm losing this 1v1! I literally have to drop on you!
I feel like I can't even play the game, dude, because I'm on Wuyang. I don't have
I
any
think we should
ability to
regroup,
deal with
Debbie.
these dives. Like, just my wave, that's it.
No, you should go one at a time. One at a time. Let him kill you.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
Good calls, team.
Got him. Die, Colico. Die.
Ah!
No.
I couldn't hit my shots. I couldn't hit my shots.
Kylo get jumped again.
Dude, I didn't even get jumped! I was sitting to reload, and I can't possibly win the 1v1 because
Oh my gosh, I can't hit my shots. I can't hit my shots.
Guys, we have one job. We have
Sorry,
one job.
Techie.
Damn, bro.
GG's.
I distracted at least. But I guess it wasn't enough.
GG's.
Angles.
Hey, listen, I'm not negative anymore. Actually, I'm super negative.
Anran is rough sometimes.
Indeed.
Spilo, can not let him get an invite?
Yeah.
Is the lobby full?
Thank you.
Do we have
It is not.
If you have iced tea added, you can always straight up.
Nah,
What a
it's
play.
the whole console players need invites thing, isn't it?
That sucks. He's in. Let's go. Oh my god, this lobby is full.
Full. All right.
Why did I have to get in this
Let's just move to
lobby?
let's move to patron 1. Let's just all move
Yeah,
to
yeah,
patron 1.
yeah.
Just get it back to normal. Alright.
Dude, that one was
There
so
we go.
slow.
Christ. Oh my god.
Whoopsies.
I thank you all for committing hard to the bit.
yeah.
That was a game and a half to watch.
That game was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm glad
No,
somebody
no.
had fun. Here's what I did. Let's take an angle. Oh, there's 5 people there. That's okay. My team has. Oh no, they're gonna. Oh, I'm like, okay. I'm still running. I'm dying. Okay, no wait. I hit my shots. They're on fire. No wait, never mind. They have a. No wait, never mind. No wait, never mind. Like I legitimately think I spent. Dude, no, I can't. I look. I got the drop.
No, I don't.
No, shut up! I got the drop. I got the drop and
That's
hoodlum
so
on Bastion like 3 times, set him on fire, and I still I lost one of the 1v1s, and I lost almost 2 of them. I literally everything that could have gone well for me, and I still can't kill him.
Kill issue. Code.
Yeah. No, I won't lie. I just learned from Spylo's videos, right? That's why my Kirko was good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've got a
Keep
question.
yapping, buddy. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
The lobby is
Keep it up. You just watch it. I'll go Symmetra or something. I'll ruin everybody's fun.
Nobody lives like
No, you
JDH
mirror
on
me.
Diva
Mirror
on
me.
point though.
And
Well, that OT went on for so long. There were so many times where I was watching, I'm like, oh.
all right, so Captain.
All right, it's over.
Recorded Gregor, Ryu, Starstorm, and Hobbs 21 notification too.
And by the way, I don't have a not playing Anran. Anybody that's playing DPS for me can take it. I don't really care. I'll play it.
I don't like her. You could have her.
I find her hard.
Dude, I don't want to mirror you, Rhea.
Anran, dude, I have like 12 deaths per 10 anytime I play that hero. She is tricky.
Well, I feel like
she's
you
cool.
gotta.
Philo had about 100 deaths
I
per
do
10
think
that game.
she's cool, and I also think like there's a decent chance she's strong as is, but
Yeah.
like she
I'm just gonna
feels
complain.
weak right now, as most new heroes do.
Agreed.
But especially the tricky ones.
Yeah, I think she's kind of just competes for Genji in his own niche. I think that's really the place she'll take.
She already has the same animation.
Yeah.
I do
Also,
feel
Different type of them.
she does
everybody-
have the, like,
I'm on the wrong chat.
management sort of thing.
Yeah, everybody focus Spylo. Go ahead, say it.
Yep.
It's okay. No, we got the brother-sister duo. They can't win.
Well, you also have me on
my-
support, so good luck.
Yeah.
The compensating factor.
See, technically, it's not even close.
Yes.
Like, you should deck me, you know, like water, fire. It's not like, oh, fire counters water. It just doesn't. It just goes out. So, like,
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm happy for it, guys.
My biggest complaint with the character right now is the animation or the silhouette's too much like Kiri's, and there's not very good audio-visual feedback at the moment, in my opinion.
Also, it's confusing to peel for this hero when she's like teleporting and out of sight.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I try to give Orb some shields and I was looking around.
Juno's so weak.
Yeah, I see. I'm chasing.
Frack!
Kill blind. No,
Well,
I'm
we
back to
actually-
the burn. What? Frick.
You guys can actually chill and recontest in a second here, because we'll be 4 soon.
Shake hands with danger. See the guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
Oh, Juno's one.
Got her.
Okay, I'm almost back.
Okay. I can start
Looking at
pushing
you,
in
by the
to
way.
help.
Cass is weak. Cass is one. Cass is... Oh.
I'm contesting like my life depends on it. Oh no.
Baby shield share. Right.
I appreciate it.
New character one. Oh, once it's 1-2.
I missed every shot.
Cass is coming behind.
Oh, that's not good. Cass is weak. Oh, I might be dead here.
Fuck off for you.
I live. Wait. Oh no, that's not good. I'm rotating out.
I tried to, and I just. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm just backing the fuck up. I don't want to die again.
Oh, Anran's one.
Like you said.
Okay, Winston's in. He's probably has primal now.
Yeah, we can still force it, though. No, maybe not.
Okay, yeah. Oh, no, he has it.
Burning.
Oh no.
Good.
Winston's in. Oh, he's back in.
Here.
Oh my god. I didn't know where that was.
No. So close to mega.
For the new voices, the new people on the team, just so you know, I don't play support. I don't know what Ice-T's plan was, so I'm doing my best.
You're good.
Oh,
All good.
we
Why is
are
Icy
well.
not even like in here to discuss?
Alright, it really is fine.
I'm with you, Metatilla.
I appreciate it. I think he's fucked off.
Poking at Winston. Accidentally fell.
Like, how does that not work? I frame the dodge, I get hindered out of the dodge.
Just hinder.
There's
Might
an
just be
activation
latency.
window on it. There's a little activation window on it. I found this out.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point of an iframe dodge if it's not an iframe dodge?
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Like a moth to a flame.
Oh, okay. Monkey's half by me. He's getting healed by Wuyong now. He's still one. Oh my god, he's one! No! He jumped over my wall!
Wuyong's one.
No!
Drop wall.
Break wall.
I dropped the wall.
Juno's also weak.
Roll one.
I have ult here. Rise one. No! Wings half.
He sure got me that time.
You know one?
Listen to
On
bubble.
me.
Yeah, Juno.
I'm going after.
Uh-oh, I feel a coughing fit happening. Uh-oh.
Got Juno.
You're primal here.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely primal. I'll try to force it.
Literally.
Oh
You
shit.
should be able to force primal. What? This character can go that far?
Bro, like, how does he not die there? Like, everything goes my way perfectly, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Winston's one.
Oh, actually,
This is one actual. Oh.
Oh.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. I haven't hit my limit yet.
Just run, Moira. I'm killing myself. Oh shit. No.
Like I said, I play zero support, so I'm working on it. I have no idea how to position.
You're good.
Yeah, you're fine.
Don't stress.
I'm currently suffering from COVID-19, so I'm sure I'm not doing that hot either.
Oh yeah, just like 5 years too late.
Yeah.
Dude, the first time I had it, it wasn't even this bad. I'm dying. I also
so
got
you
the
picked
call
up-
off of work.
You picked up OG COVID then, not the new
Yeah.
weak strains.
Yeah. I don't know. And all I know is Gregor gave it to me, so. Where the fuck is he?
Okay, so Cassidy's in our spawn.
Don't worry, I got Monkey. I'm kicking in. I'm waking up. Get that Cass. He's half. All right, I woke up. Okay.
Welcome back.
The fuck?
That sounds really unpleasant. I am sorry you're dealing with that. I think Winston's looking
Hey,
to jump me. Yeah.
hey, I don't have to work tomorrow, and it's a Super Bowl tomorrow. And I work at a deli, so I'll take it.
Weak left side. He has no bubble. I was getting good. I'm just solo angling left side here. I have ult.
Oh, frick.
Everyone walked out of it.
Juno's half.
Frick.
Juno's one. Weeing. Alright, now Juno.
No, Monkey's one.
Literal
Oh,
one.
Monkey's.
Literal,
Oh my
okay,
god.
primal.
Okay.
He is really less one.
Monkey's one, monkey one.
Are they hard
Literal.
fielding?
Got monkey. Monkey's dead.
Okay.
I'm just living in their back line here.
Oh.
Poking at Cass. Wing's half.
Still up, still up, still up. It's down. One, far.
Wing's literal.
That's good so.
Fuck, I was so close to minefield. Oh, big, that's big, that's big.
Oh,
Big, they're all frozen.
No! All frozen.
Oh no.
Oh.
0 to 3. Switching sides.
Almost level 100 on May.
Congrats.
Damn.
Woo!
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum.
The fire in my heart will never burn out. I'm feeling right as rain.
Does Spyro and Freya classify as a plague? It's close enough. To imply that he's lethal. Okay, buddy. Milk Dad, thank you for the sub.
Forgot what my
Appreciate it.
emo button was. Holy
Sorry,
shit.
I don't talk as much when I do pugs because I'm trying
Usually
to
C.
engage with what I'm doing. Apologies.
Yeah, no, I hit every button but C. And I was like, what the fuck?
That ball May interaction is one of my favorite interactions in the game.
I was having a coffee cut. I didn't hear it. What was it?
The one where like May calls like Hammond Q, and then
Oh.
Hammond says to not, and then May speaks in Chinese, and then Ball speaks in Chinese.
Yeah. Oh, so cute.
Oh, we won.
I'm with you.
Half.
They're like all in there. I'm just gonna go force line. That plan would have worked if the monkey had one.
Everyone in their grandmother has one.
I know, I'm trying. No. Okay, I got one.
Yeah, I got
Everyone is still one. Everyone is still one.
Amazing.
Got you, May. Oh fuck. Cass.
You know, that's the one I can't hit. Wait, Juno's tag one? Juno's so weak.
She still won! I just have monkey chasing.
I can't hit that Juno.
That's crazy. That's just actually insane.
I just missed every shot on Juno, man. Rip. Little gnat.
Time to step up my training regimen.
That's painful to watch. I can't fan out heal Juno heal with the DPS passive.
No, you can't. It's so annoying. Like Ana burst healing, or just any like character with good burst healing. Even on their mouse one, you actually can't burst through it. No way.
They should just shoot at that point. I don't even know.
I haven't hit my limit yet. We're outnumbered.
I'm trying to cut you off.
I have all that they really want to stay in here.
Oh, the perk, dude.
Cass is one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the whatever her name is one.
Yeah, monkey. Just gonna, I think I'm gonna help Cap for a second.
Yeah.
I just kind of slipped past him. Oh.
Yeah, they're playing very
This is
weirdly.
lame.
Not really sure what the game plan here is.
Hit bubble here.
Alright, monkey in the.
Unit one, unit one.
Screwed up.
Fuck off, Reed.
Juno's
Oh,
one.
Juno's one.
Like,
Nice.
I can't go. Team chase.
Oh, monkey's one.
I'm dead.
That's one. Actual, literal one.
No, what? I missed the mega.
Oh. Ow.
Oh, fucking.
No.
Setbacks are just part of the process.
And what's the name on this side? One, nice.
I might die.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Dude, I do no damage at all to bubbles. If I can't set something on fire, I can't kill it.
Now they've lit a fire under me. Freeze! Don't move. Blazing a path.
Half on me behind.
Oh my god, this fucking Anran here is so fucking annoying to 1v1.
Ass is all the way behind.
That's better. Feeling warm yet?
Dude, she still doesn't die. That's crazy. Oh.
Okay, there's a Cassidy sitting in our spawn.
He's one. Cass is one.
Okay, patched up.
Can't all be in here yet. I'm all.
Over here.
Fuck off. I can win that.
Oh.
Nope, I can't. Fucking hell.
Alright, eventually I'm gonna need to ult, so.
30 seconds.
And they're just holding on point. Reed's waiting.
Well, I'm gonna try and support you on point a little bit.
Good.
Nope.
Fucking hell.
Good try.
Yeah, I was just getting butt fucked by monkeyed. I just had to toss it out.
That's alright. It was a good try.
Yeah.
Good job, Spylo.
And I got
Thanks,
play.
Orb.
Let's go.
Let's tell you, you did good.
Tried.
No, but for real, you do a lot better on Anran than 90% of the players I see.
Thanks, Orb. I appreciate that.
Because you understand that you don't need to full commit to everything.
Oh, man.
I would like to make a point of order once T is back.
The domestic abuse we just watched, or like.
Dude, Gregor, I was like fuming on that one first point high ground. You're 1 HP, and I'm sitting here full fire, full fan, and you're being pocketed by a Juno with the DPS passive, and you just don't die.
Yeah.
I
was double pocketed. I was double pocketed
VC watched it happen.
You were not double pocketed there. I'm like fairly certain. Really?
Both
No, it was double pocket. Yeah, it was double pocket.
Alright, I'm fact checking this with facts and logic.
I'm pretty sure I
Honestly,
was double pocketed.
I'd believe that you just couldn't kill through one. Like the DPS is so hard to get onto anything.
I legitimately was wondering, should I just be shooting primary fire here and go for headshots? Like, is it even worth fanning if anything's being pocketed?
Yeah, I know you can't kill through on a healing.
Spider, do you know how to test what's more DPS? Whether it's spamming right click, spamming left click, or
I don't know.
alternating?
I don't know.
I think they should make right click feel more powerful at least. Like you're
shouldn't-
you're literally fanning the.
You were
flames
not
with
double
more
pocketed. Your support wasn't even there. What are you talking about?
I'm pretty sure. No,
You
I'm pretty
just-
sure.
Yeah, I watched I mean, for like some of it, no, but then once the health stopped going down, that was when Wu Yang came in.
Okay, at the yeah, true, but I think at that point it was already over. Like I'm watching your health, you're burning. 108, 103.
You still get like 3 more shots off. It's just not enough now that I'm double pocketed.
Yeah.
Her damage is so bad.
Yeah, no, you were not being double pocketed. By the time you were double pocketed, I wasn't killing you.
Anran.
I was perma burning you.
You were double pocketed at the end. That's fair. That's fair. But
yeah, I mean, we'll figure out a little bit over like the 2 days that she's tested.
Also,
Yeah.
Spyro, since it was burning, going for left click headshots, that's less damage, I believe.
Okay, if I...
It should be like 5 or 10 less.
Hello.
It's 48.
Hello.
If I call your name, you're moving to Ice 2.
Ice
The
2,
reason
move.
you're moving is because I hate you.
Ooh.
First name said Orb.
That doesn't need to be said.
Please don't.
If your name is Explosive Potato or Garish Storm, you're moving.
Okay.
The most hated person in Ice.
I hate software engineers.
Oh.
I'm
All
not a
software
software engineer.
engineers should die.
As someone
You're
who's
a
been
mechanical engineer.
as someone who's
That's a
been
joke.
an apprentice as a system administrator, I agree.
Sure, we
I don't
They're
know how
bad
to leave.
people, right? Balub's a bad person.
Yeah, that's correct.
Just so you know, T, don't forget, if you're putting me in support, balance me as a bronze 4. Because
Yeah.
I'm very bad at support, and this is like the 3rd time you've done it, and I will lose every time.
I think it's more like
Skill
bronze
issue.
3. Bronze 3.
Yeah, at best.
Yeah, really underestimating yourself there.
I'm not very good at support.
You're like, say bronze 2 at least.
Kira, how hard are you trying to sweat today? Kira?
Nice, Pike. Yeah, I'm glad I could help. Glad I could help. ISD hates me so much I'm not even showing up for this one. I respect that, Sarah Lee, I say. Oh, gosh. Recently. Sarah Lee, I just insulted recently. We can chat a little bit, I guess, while we're between games. I'll probably stream one more game and then probably end stream because it's just, I don't know, I'm not being a very good streamer. Maybe, we'll see. You're also not showing up? I respect that. See, I you guys were kindred spirits. I knew it. Don't call recently me, I'm way worse. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind insulting you, but recently it's a different story. You're still roughly paying attention, don't worry. Thank you, Sarah Lee. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're Gen Zing even when you're spending time with friends. Content maxing all the way. Yeah, okay, just so to be clear, guys, like, especially those that weren't here earlier, the whining with Anran is mostly just me being a whiner. Like, I'm not actually, like, going like, oh, this character's trash. It's too early to say. It does feel a little odd that, like, you're just gonna have to, like, figure out the movement tech to be able to get in and get out. Like, it's fine that if you're sitting on somebody's head that's being double pocketed, they don't die. Like, that's not bad. Like, it's more along the lines of, like, I don't always feel like I can consistently get in and get out. Like, she feels very tradey. Like, even watching Tree player the other day, there was definitely a lot of situations where, like, Tree was dying, like, a lot. Which part of it may just be a skill issue and people gotta figure it out, but, like, I think it's like a space creation. Whereas, like, with a character like Genji Tracer, like, yeah, it can be tradey, but not necessarily, so we'll see. What's the median rank? I think it's like low plat. The 3-week grinding of climbing with Anran stream, we'll see, yeah. I probably won't do Anran first, though. I'm going to let them cook with her for a little bit. I'll probably do Mizuki first, and then I'll let them cook with Anran a little bit and see if she's, like, bad, good, broken. If they're going to change any tweaks to her mobility or, like, change the delay between abilities, feel snappier. I'm not sure. Like, you just have to take so many risks with her, it feels like. So we'll see. Doesn't fit into the assassin role? Well, yeah. I mean, I don't think assassins need to have crazy burst damage, though. They just need to have the capability of trading effectively. Like, Genji Tracer are really good sustain-wise, not just because they're healing, because of their survivability and their consistency with their mobility, which means that you can kind of hold people's attention for a long time. I don't know that I can do that with Anran as effectively right now. Yeah, like, ironically, she feels like... You know how Genji has like bad matchups into like certain dive characters? Like they feel hyper mobile. I feel like with Anran it feels the same, but sometimes even worse. Like you feel so freaking easy to chase down and isolate. Like so easy. And if they have any sort of like mobility or cleanse or whatever, like you just explode. Like I feel like I'm relying off of, like, I know I was complaining about Cassidy, but like with Cassidy I'm like, okay, I can stage in him, I can fight him. Playing versus Kiri, Lucio, Ball with cleanse, breaking against Winston, I can't do anything. I can't take angles very effectively and trade with these guys very effectively because it's so hard to set them on fire. And so I can't even consistently avoid them because my mobility is a little bit more messy, you know? So it's definitely a lot to unpack for sure. Yeah, I was able to use the alternate fire decently. Anran Hero Misery. Last match wasn't as bad. The map was a lot worse last match. But the first one, Ike was definitely tough. Because they had like Lucy was hard to nail down, and then they had Kiriko, they had Ball at that point. Yeah. So we'll see. But you also know like no knee-jerk stuff. Freya felt pretty bad at first until I figured out how to win 1v1s with her, which is like updraft spam. So we'll see. Sometimes you just have to kind of like think outside the box. I really wonder if the whole dash, like dashing up and like just barely hitting them with your hitbox to do the damage and then set the burn, and then being like over their head. Like it feels like the only way to effectively use her mobility is a burst. You can't do the little dash and keep going because you just do no damage and you're too easy to shoot. But if you just go like boom and get over their head, just tip them and then aim down, and then you could, yeah, maybe. We'll see. Well, Ash is a teammate. Can be. I played 1 or 2 with Ash on quick play yesterday, and it was pretty good. They gave her dash short and gave her an extra. I don't even think they need an extra charge. I think 2 charges is fine, but maybe you could just like reduce the cooldown a little bit to like 8 seconds instead of 8.5 or something, or 7.5. Yeah, she's definitely an attrition duelist, but she's an attrition duelist that feels like it can be hard to maintain your pressure. You have to be super cautious. Genji and Tracer are also attrition duelists. Maybe to an extent, anyway. Seesaw, thank you for the sub. Yeah. So we'll see. We will see. DPS are always the hardest ones to read, though, for sure. DPS are the hardest ones to read. So I'm confident that, like, Mizuki will be strong. I'm pretty confident that Domino will be pretty strong. But I don't know.
Got her fancy gun.
Her
mythic skin.
Chat, what do you want to see me play?
You know the one that looks like Aspen?
Which one?
The mythic skin.
We're not gonna play Anran this game.
Yeah. I think I know the one you're talking
makes sense,
about.
Grandis.
I kind of just want to play
Echo.
with her,
Do you guys want to see Echo or Hanzo?
Hanzo
Hanzo would be funny.
No. Shouldn't we let Spylo play
Echo?
Anran?
No. I'm down to 50-50. I said it's fine. I've played 2 games in a row.
I am always to learn.
Was not here last time.
It'll be also fine to kind of get some experience playing versus her.
Wanna meditate? I am interested.
Not my strongest hero though.
This hero is so fun.
I feel like my concern is that all the hiring players, because it's just quick play and pub stomping. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Right, listen.
Like there's one thing that is clear though is they need to do something to damage. I feel.
Listen, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Is the thing from the trailer? Is the voice line from the trailer, guys?
Oh, that's true.
I have no idea.
That's true.
Ryan.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I created space, but I might have entered a bit. Oh dear.
I got a bit too close to the edge.
No.
If you guys can show.
Big Suzu. Lift one.
Stabilizing system core.
I'm dead.
No way.
Soldier one, soldier one.
Larry one.
No, I actually almost had the health back. That's insane.
Wave on Anran. Oh no way.
Hey, your launch money? He's one. Get him. Hit him against the wall. Put him in the locker. Yeah. No way. That's yeah. Get him.
I didn't get away, but I didn't chase me for a while.
You can TP out in 2 seconds to heal you,
Can't tell me.
Oh, didn't mean to hit
No,
me.
this is so tragic. How did we lose that one?
Because we focused Orion like an idiot.
I'm gonna hop on Leon.
I don't feel like that was the wrong choice. If I'm a chaser, he dies.
Uh-oh. I ult.
Gaining altitude.
They've got a turret.
I'm burning top right, top left.
Ryan is
Turn
low.
one.
That's
Yeah.
pretty low.
He's got shadow.
This ends now.
Run one.
Oh my gosh.
To murder someone. Are we seeing Anran?
Adaptive circuits
No, I'm not
engaged.
Okay, I'm glad we all decided that we're not gonna see Anran.
Extra support needed.
Almost a beat. I don't think I'm getting us off. No.
All systems on optimal level. Taking fire.
He's 10%.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to.
I'm dead. Mugga, save me.
There's a bush of Larry.
Oh
my gosh, I thought I missed.
Oh.
We have ults.
Yeah, the Ryan's 1 HP, really 1 HP.
Reverse the tide. Enemy turret ahead. I'm making waves out here.
Tracer one.
They're burning. Dead.
I got point.
Ilari one on right. Ilari one on right. Ilari one.
She's dead.
Oh my god. I wasn't lying when you said this was a sweat.
We can cage my ult there, Loki. That could be cool.
Yeah.
Stabilizing system.
The left side. Problem.
Yeah. Alright. Oh.
Run one. Nice. I have copy. I'm just gonna go for assassin copy.
Hey, look, you just copy Ryan.
Yeah, I'm just baiting him. Tracer's gonna be touching on right side. Tracer's touching on right side.
I'm not gonna leave.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
One. Spray one.
Repositioning pylon.
Tracer reload, right side. after this. Anran.
Big.
Nice. Good job.
I had to lock in.
I mean, I kind of
Also,
tossed
Ryu,
first fight.
How
you know,
much? How like did you log off last night? How much did you practice freaking Anran?
Oh.
I mean, she's probably not so much different to Tracer, is she? In terms of-
You're asking me?
Yeah, like did you log off? How much did you
Well,
practice?
I'm European, so it's midnight for me now. I've played a lot this, like now. I've basically only been playing quick play as since the trial started. Just really fun.
Okay, so
Nice,
yesterday you did not like her at all, but then you got used to her.
What? No, I liked her yesterday.
Huh?
Just she.
Who was it that did?
It's Kiriko.
There's a lot of she doesn't do that game.
She's I don't know, just some aspects are just so weak.
Ah, I messed up. I got caught in the thing. Frick, my bad.
Reinhardt.
We can hold their lane. They're pushing.
Oh
They're
my
way over
God!
pushing. They're way over pushing this. We should punish this.
Fuck up this Ryan.
We'll be forward in just a second.
No, I love Lamp. Says the character that has Suzu.
Nice. Just don't give him cap. Don't give him cap. Don't give him cap. Or maybe we do.
No, we're fine.
That's great.
Frick, man.
I don't know.
I've fed.
Nova line.
I should have gone the. But.
I've been playing more for roulette reasons.
Ryan hard flanking over the top of the roof, I think. Maybe not.
No Lucio in this mini room.
Up reload. No lamp.
Ours on the left side.
Yeah.
Oh, I messed up.
He's dead.
Kira, you dodged my wave twice. I don't know how you managed that.
I'm with you, Ryu.
I might be the.
Deck one. Not no lamp.
The cast time is so long.
I know, dude. It sucks.
Dude, it sucks.
My God! What am I meant to do there?
Oh, you're the last one alive. I've got deep. I've got ult. I've got a deep angle here. They're gonna push me pretty hard here.
Walking your side.
I'm coming your direction.
Yeah, he's got shatter.
Oh, I said disengage.
Thank you for the assistance.
Go touch.
Check you down.
Can we push their? Yeah, they're back.
I'm on the buff. I didn't get beat, I think.
I got him. Oh no, we got lamp off. No! Reloading at the worst possible time.
No!
I'm going to murder.
Dude, he just lives with lamp every time. It's so annoying.
We need to stop going for Ryan. Or were we going for Ryan or? Never mind.
I don't
Last
know who
fight.
we're going for. Nobody's making any calls.
That's fine. It's fine.
That's why I'm left with you guys, but then they were all on the red side.
Score 1-1.
I mean, to be honest, I could go Lucio and just dive Loof on cooldown.
No.
I'm looking for more practice.
We just didn't build ults. We fumbled it. It happens. Don't worry about it.
Wait. I blame Lamb.
You're not just looking for an excuse to flip me.
It wasn't even Lamb.
Busted.
But if Lamp didn't exist, we would have won like 3 extra fights, maybe. Probably.
That's actually true.
Well, yeah, but if you're relying off of all-in on a BAP, that's your problem. Myself included there.
Lamp is killable.
Yeah,
by
so
the way.
what?
I mean, it wasn't only the
Crash
BAP.
Crash Cars is just freaking.
So what?
throwing
Suzu,
off.
Lamp,
It was just the straw that
Made.
broke the camel's back.
Oh, wait, not looking at this right now.
Meet a guy who ought to know. Oh my gosh. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
Dude, why? They just keep getting more cancer every round that goes by. Just stick to your heroes.
They're
man.
hard chasing me in spawn. They're hard chasing me in spawn right now. Like all the way in their spawn. All the way in their spawn. All the way.
We can't do anything with it.
Like there's literally 5 people in this spawn right now.
The 2 of us died on that cooldown.
If I was good, I would have killed that Lucio.
That's alright.
It's fine. Just try to shoot tank a bit more, I think. Like, we need the damage.
Going coast.
Oh my god.
Push me again. I'm gonna be dead again. Okay, awesome.
Gaining altitude.
Crazy.
We're even. We're even. No, we're even.
We're not. This is so insane, dude. How is he so fast?
He's zooming.
Bro just didn't stop fucking moving. I'm pissed.
Try to stagger her. I like
Yeah,
it.
we're just
Alright, fuck it,
staggered.
no.
Just-
I'm
we're
going
just
my
hard
plan.
staggered right now.
This is
I'll
part of
say-
the plan, guys. You don't
Uh-huh.
understand. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
It's working. It's working. Stop. It's working. Let's get their guard down. Hold on. Now for the real part.
This is not a good angle for me. My bad.
What mate?
You guys are up 1. Be careful.
All part of the plan.
Oh,
You guys are not even.
Get Cass.
Bro, there's no way. Why is he still looking at me like that? The freaking weirdo, man.
Oh my gosh.
Happy to be of assistance.
Oh!
Are you kidding me? I got.
Might be a play KD angle.
There's no winning. GG's, I guess.
GG's. I literally got pinned from the spawn
okay.
touch right before I could ult.
Thank you.
Crud. Good try.
Frick me, dude.
It's alright.
Play of the game.
My bad. We just lost fights that we shouldn't have lost when you're up 1 or 2 on that second point, and the third point we just never really had a proper fight. A lot of pre-fight deaths for myself and other people as well, just random stupid deaths. Evil wizards influencing her? Yeah. Counter echo. You might be right, Dale. I think maybe E for damage is underrated. I feel like every time I use dash for damage, I'm like, wish I would have my dash for verticality. Because E is like the iframe dodge, but it's not that consistently good. And it's also like, it doesn't get you out. Like, it's like, basically for, you're going to use it in a 1v1. Basically. That's the strat. So the question is when do you want to use it? Yeah, it's not like, I keep trying to use it for like a cleanse or something like that. which is good in some situations, but yeah, a lot of situations maybe not good. Maybe better to get it going early, especially in situations where you're like trying to force dash damage, and maybe you should just not do it. Like dash damage is just crappy. I'm wondering if like maybe one dash, if anything, and then always have, but yeah, I'm not honestly sure. Maybe using E earlier in situations when you don't have an obvious reason for a cleanse is more important. Not sure. We grinding Echo? No, I was just playing whatever chat wanted. Anran E cleanses, yeah. Dash is good for proccing fire? Yeah, but, I mean, yes, obviously. It's more about, like, which one do you want to use in a duel? And, like, I feel like Dash is maybe just inferior to E. I'm not sure. It's not about, like, it's situational. It's not, like, black or white. But I think I'm, like, noticing maybe we need to experiment more with using E earlier. Yeah, not Anran versus Anran. I think the E for cleanse is more important. Not more important, but it's a little bit of a trickier conversation in situations where the cleanse is important. But like, how many times do you need a cleanse in a 1v1? Right? Like, maybe Ashe, Anran, maybe Ana. But honestly, even Ana's overrated unless you're getting pocketed. The E is like ice block to me? I completely disagree. Oh, no, I do disagree. Yeah, I disagree. I think that's the mindset that I'm trying to get out of. I think E for ice block is like the wrong mindset. Because if you can get your burn going super fast, then you kind of get yourself in a snowball in the right direction. And because it's just not really good defensively or for mobility, so like you should just use it. Maybe you just use it earlier when you don't need the cleanse, you know? Not sure. But you see what I'm saying, right? Like, if it's 50 damage, whatever. Damage is not that good. But if I think it's half the burn bar. I think it's like half the burn bar. And then, so you could use... Basically, let's put it this way. I feel like it's probably almost always better to use E instead of your last dash. Sushi, thank you for the raid. This is a trash can. Hope you had a good stream. Because it does just as much, like, burn damage as a dash. I think. And it's easier to hit. And it doesn't, and it's invulnerability. Whereas dash, you do the dash damage. And that's the weird thing about dash. Like you always have to like cancel it earlier because you can't shoot while you're dashing. So you dash and then you cancel and 50% ignition. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Sushi. So like, yeah, you should like maybe shoot, dash, E, fan, dash out or something like that. Because if you haven't, yeah, I think I need to be more proactive with it. Yeah, maybe Rhea. It also depends, Rhea, because I'm not necessarily certain that I'm going to be playing a lot of Anran soon. It'll probably be weeks down the road, but we'll see. Yeah, you don't burn more. I think you can technically like hit and then do like a U-turn and hit them again, but it's like Diva boosters, but you actively have to like go away and come back, and you're never going to do that. You get one hit, and anything more than that's pointless. Have a trade alternating between M1 and M2 for DBS even when ignited? I have not. That sounds promising. What is going on in this lobby? Hey, Chirthai, how are you? A dash lasts a long time. I don't fully understand it because you get so much of your yeah, I don't understand. I would just watch pro VODs for echo movement. Anything that's like movement oriented, I would watch pro VODs, I think. Sushi transformed to Spiral? Yeah, major upgrade, no? What is going on? Yeah, iframing for Nader's sleep. Yeah. And the other problem with E is it's also like a wind up too. Like you saw it earlier. It's not like deflect like iframe, like a single frame. Maybe it's my latency or whatever. I don't know. But like I was basically having to predict cast nade at least because I mean you guys saw it. I literally got naded out of the E, like the wind up, which is silly. Maybe not silly. It's just. It does take some of the skill out of it because you have to predict. You can't, yeah. What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to watch? Sushi viewers, what do you guys want to watch? I wish YouTube after Overwatch for 2 years immediately spotted on YouTube feed. Love that. Who you recommend for Eco? Heesing? Stalker? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Zen? Zen? Surprised sushi viewers don't want to see a masterclass on him. That's fine.
5, 4, 3.
I'm doing Ana. I'll do Zen. But I guess nobody really voted, so wait, am I in the right Twitch channel? Yeah.
Against.
Okay. That I can agree with.
They're...
Orb. Sig.
Where's that Sig? Sig Kiri on point.
Can we just like run at one of them?
Oh, Kiri no TP. I can just run at 6 alone.
Sig. Oh, that's not.
You should not just run at them.
6 low.
Yeah, the answer is never running at them.
Yeah.
Unless they're in innate contenders.
Oh! That was...
Dude, Smell is all about tempo. More tempo.
Yeah, but Sig was just super isolated, so...
Yeah.
He's never isolated.
Hub's finally
is he?
playing
Okay.
Wuyong.
Yeah, we got shot in the back.
That's true,
by
he does have the
DPS while it
voices
happened.
in his head.
I'm the only one with a kill. Where's my team? What's going on? Just
How many assists do you have? Have you been trying to help?
Oh! God damn it, guys. You're right. I'm not helping my team. I should have more assists by now.
Oh, they were left side. Orb and somebody else.
Kiri Sig, on point. Wuyang just on point. Oh, Sig on me, I need help. Oh, fuck.
He's above.
We look at Sig.
No, we don't look at Sig. We look at backline instead. Or at a different angle. No, if we walk into Sig, we die.
Oh my god, he's actually so fucking...
I'm back in like 5.
Frick.
Why did we put
Oh,
10?
Turbula. What do you mean?
Captain, are you like GM or something?
Yeah?
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, why the fuck is Techie playing tank in this lobby? Terrifying.
Okay, one.
We're gonna have a lot of ults care. We don't have our ults just yet, so we need to be careful.
Let's put anti. Nice.
Still slow. Just be clear your angles. Be careful.
Oh my god. There's a turret in the corner.
Ah, frick. Okay, slowly walk forward. We need to be forcing.
The 6 back.
Maybe this Sig.
Yeah.
The 6 out. 6.
Yeah.
Dude, okay.
There's 2 in this room.
There's 4 of them.
That's actually insane. What kind of
Like where I'm at.
demons is in that guy's ear?
So you gotta come in behind you, Smell.
The 6 going on you. Nice. I'm backing. Oh, okay. Okay, TP. Oh, I'm not only one. I have grab in a sec if I can live through this.
I just
We don't have to win this fight. We don't have to.
Bro,
Yeah, no,
you're
I'm
half,
not.
You're half.
Let's see if I can kill Torb. No, I couldn't.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I just ult that.
What am I meant to do?
Oh, I have a.
Bro,
I'm back in.
fucking lineups figured out. Never mind, no he doesn't.
I didn't realize they're all just playing left side.
Yeah. Alright, someone has to try to touch.
I should be able to get it. Maybe not, unless I'm not allowed.
3-1. Oh no. Oh, you did touch. Oops. Okay.
Oh my fucking god, man.
That's the wrong way.
I'm almost back.
I don't know if this is possible. Should I play the OP character instead?
I can't play this character.
Alright,
It's called.
okay.
I don't have to. It doesn't.
I think you're just realizing that you can't play this character. If the if you're losing, it feels terrible because you die. It's like Vendetta. It's like the match is going bad. It's going really bad. It's like going really bad.
Yeah.
Bastion.
But she's more honest than Vendetta will ever
Maybe
be.
to crack open a snack.
Well, yeah, maybe, but
No, well, we'll almost say that because Vendetta feels ass to play into.
yeah.
Vendetta either is cosmetic or runs the lobby. I've never seen a Vendetta be in between.
I'm gonna rotate left. I'm not going across that with ball. And that much spam.
I think they're also going left. Oh no, never
Torb
mind.
is left, yeah. I'm after to catch this Torb. Frick.
Anran's going on you.
Anran's weak.
Reloading.
Oh,
Honor's
there's the
one.
I've got two.
Getting full pocket.
Man's alone over there.
Anran's half.
My god.
Just chill for a sec, just chill for a sec. We have tank diff, we just
Wait,
need to chill
Anran
for
on
a sec.
side, Anran on side.
Like, just don't take damage for 2 seconds. Alright, we need a pressure point now.
Yeah. Here you have. No Suzu. We're getting one.
He's literal.
Oh my fucking god, guys.
Okay, he's dead.
Hold on me.
Need help.
Yeah, no. Anran one.
Yeah.
There's Kiri's over here. Kiri out. I think they're going left.
Yeah.
Yes. Give me some
This is
right. Crash first one.
Bridge, tank bridge.
Anran one. We'll have.
Oh, there's two left.
Dude, they just one-shot me. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
You're powered up. Get in there.
One's off the map.
Let's just bully this Sigma.
Alright, I'm trying to leave. No. I can't leave. Fuck. That was good.
3 no TP.
Still winnable if you guys get one more trade. Still winnable. That's Katsuni off as well. Nice.
I still have some fight in me.
Oh shit, I need heal.
If you can. Nah, I can't. See
No,
that.
it's fine, it's fine.
Unrun's weak. Good bubble, thank you.
We can just chill. Oh, huge trade. Right.
Six walking on you right side.
I'm pushing left side.
Alright,
I
I'm
don't want to fight that.
No. Wait, I might have trolled.
That's crazy.
No.
Got Chinese.
It's an annoying ass turret. Can we destroy that somehow?
I can, yeah. Well, no.
I think we just leave.
Yeah, we just got traded. Shoot.
I don't want to go back to the point.
This is not.
I'm going left side. Actually, yeah.
That's Suzu. I'm just gonna hold their tank, didn't I?
Thing is walking back. They're forcing our backline back. We can blip and just.
Oh, Torb one. Torb no E.
Reloading.
Loop Torb. I'm beating
got
this.
2 in main.
No!
No.
So annoying with these fucking turrets, dude.
I
There's
can't
just no way
We
to
should have
destroy them.
rotated. We got gate kept that start. That was stupid of us.
We have
No
no
waste.
waste over there.
Sig low. Sig low no E.
We guys can trade this. Yeah, go for it. Nice.
Kiri one, Kiri.
Just play
Sig.
slow.
Sig actually one.
Torb on the right.
Yeah.
Such an annoying turret, dude.
Ball's going right on bridge. I'm not behind.
Nicely.
You off the map.
Nice.
Nice.
That was huge. Kind of wish I took dire triggers, but with next, because with next now I'm gonna get fucking shafted.
What did you got? Faster teleport, right?
I mean, we could just play
I mean, that's
for
always
that, honestly.
that's always decent. That's also fine.
You could just play for that. Like, if you just want, if you ever want to TP on backline, just let me know and I just bubble you.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Also,
I'm more of a stealth. I like just getting a jump on everyone every time.
Spilo, I will stand by you in this. People are heavily sleeping on the faster fire rate perk for Lucio.
I think it's really good.
I think it's situational. If people are like, "Oh, it's bad," I'm like, "What are you talking about?" Like, you can literally double your fire rate for 2 seconds when you're using your amp.
No, if you use it in Kitsune, you amp it Kitsune, you just one-shot people. Like,
No,
they actually
Acceleron.
can't
Why?
fire.
Wait, what? There's actually people who think Accelerondo is the worst.
Yes, yes.
Oh my god.
I mean, a lot of the times, it's not quite as good. That was terrible. It is.
Oh, we can't fight this. We can't fight this. We can't fight this. We can't fight this.
I just saw Sigma and I decided to run.
She was 1 HP.
Let's get points.
Oh my god.
On one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I LOS you, Spilo.
That's fine. I mean, it's just really hard to fight in there with the Sigma. We have to like out-angle this guy. He's.
I didn't know there was 3 there.
I'm with you, Spilo.
No, I can't. I just need to move away from this guy. Just wait.
Whoa, what the fuck? Why does he have that?
Have what?
He just gets a free fucking levitate. I didn't realize how fucking strong that was.
Oh no, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I thought that shit was useless.
No, I think it's the better. I always pick it. Well, it's situational, but I usually pick it.
We have to like spread here because if he needs to spam one of us. Nice.
Nice.
I'm okay. Okay. Oh.
Keep fighting.
Good bubble. You're getting weak on me.
Just getting marked today.
We just need to do damage. Like, we need to keep doing damage. Like, just.
Sig one.
Oh my fucking god, there's just never a fucking health pack where I need one.
Carry no Suzu.
Oh my god. Oh, bro. Oh my gosh.
So fucking
Reloading.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I think if we look backwards for 1 second on that Sigma, it's over. Like just beam shield.
We can angle that
24/7.
sentry. We can angle that.
Yeah, no. I'm
Please,
saying like
no, get the fuck back here,
don't.
Cass. Luke, get back here and shoot the fucking sentry.
I'm saying don't peel bubble is what I'm saying. It's like.
Wait. That sentry's actually one.
What is that turn angle? Hold on.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm walking in.
Oh, like.
Oh, I got levitated.
Always getting to.
We ain't one. We won. We're still low. Nice. I'm playing back for a second. I'm low.
I'm not finished.
Dead.
We're absolutely 1 point.
So fucking stupid. Techie's 1 point. Everybody's 1. Shoot something.
Oh, my bad. Unnecessary.
Kill the fucking sentry, guys. Jesus, it's the most annoying thing in the fucking lobby, and nobody's looking at it. Why?
Well, I mean, there's a reason because of where it's placed. You know, it's not.
Yeah,
it's not that easy.
The most awkward
it's not
spot.
that
We
easy.
had an angle on it from our fucking spawn door.
We did. Well, not on that one, but on one of them, we definitely did it.
I broke it on spawn door and then I died to Kiriko because latency with nade. Oh, I gotta rush away from this.
I see going left.
Yeah, that's fine. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Yeah, we're in the open. We're gonna get fricked.
Yeah.
I'm just stuck behind them here. Doing a lot of
one.
damage,
That's my fault.
Kiri won. That's fine. It was just a really bad setup from us.
Yeah,
try.
that was.
GG's. Honestly, that comp is like super rough to play into. Good try.
I think I'm just used to my DPS taking different angles, and it's making me play worse. That's my bad.
That's fine.
I was Lucia.
Yes.
That means you're my DPS.
Nice boop. Kiba.
Is this the double boop? Yeah, this is the double boop at the end of the map.
Maybe stop popping the
Honestly,
loose
Jim
skill.
treats his lobby like a sweat lobby.
Nice.
I won that 1v1 against the
30%
Torb turn.
of it.
But I've never seen that where that goes to the round end thing.
Me either.
Honestly, I either overestimated Loof or I underestimated Kira. That was a lapse in my judgment, guys.
I was surprised at how
On
good the
night
Sigma
market,
I can
was.
say the
actually,
same.
like,
My
survived
expectations
so
are too
long
low.
That one fight, like running around when Jackson and Orb were chasing.
Dude, I died twice because I nade the floor and the nade just doesn't go off and Rhea gets the kill beforehand. Hate that so much.
That duel is rough.
No, it's fine. I was ready for it. I got the headshot and everything. It just... the nade is like throwing to the floor and I'm getting the splash shield, but I die before the splash shield goes off. Happened like two times, I say.
Tragic.
It was fun, though. I'll say going like freaking Sigma Torb and the Ana Reaper is diabolical.
That was...
Hey,
What
you guys
about
better want
it?
to swap. Use swaps.
Yeah. Soon I'll have fiber internet. True, actually. True.
Yeah, you still have ping advantage right now, so.
Yeah, that's true. I do.
Yeah, you got what? What,
Come
European?
on, guys. Let's think of more creative ways to cope. What's another excuse we can use besides lad?
This spot they just...
I'm experiencing emotional. I'm experiencing emotional distress because I'm worried about Season 9's impact on the game, and it distracts me from hitting shots.
Season 9, bro.
Wow.
Bro.
I can only imagine
Dude, it's been a
what
tough 2 years, man.
Amari got
It's been a tough 2
Yeah,
years,
sure. They
guys.
made Season 9 and then the amount of like just reverting.
Yeah,
it, like,
and 6v6, 5v5. The format change has
Well,
been it's been bothersome. I'm upset.
I mean,
Well, you
Lucio
almost
really just
need
doesn't get enough
Oh, I'm
skins for
saying
me to
go
win
back and
1v1.
Look
So.
at this.
It's not Google Fiber. It's like T-Mobile or something. I don't know. Spectrum keeps trying to get me back in, but I don't know. I don't believe him or not. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Obs. Appreciate the sub. Did you know that when you tap the last bullet in Anran, she doesn't auto-reload on like that? I didn't know that. We're kind of getting to the point in time where, like, whenever a character is new, you guys probably know a little more about certain details than I do. Spectrum is straight trash. Yep, there's a reason why I'm on 5G instead of Spectrum. As horrible as 5G is, Spectrum, I had them out so many times, and it literally never changed anything. Never changed anything. They never did figure out exactly why my upload speed. Because my upload speed, you guys might remember that like a year ago. It would literally just go away. Like it would just be gone. That would be the end of the stream. Just gone. It'd be really good, and then just gone. So, super weird. And then now I've got Spectrum like harass. Oh, please come back because of the T-Mobile crap. I'm like, frick you, buddy. Shout out Crabry for me. He's a Tracer Demon. Shout out to Crabry. You're a Tracer Demon. Starlink because there's no fiber anywhere. Yeah, I've looked into Starlink. It's just more of an expense thing for me than anything else. So, hello, kitty. Hi. Starlink latency gonna suck? I don't know. I would have to look into it. Yeah, potentially. I mean, it's not exactly I'm on crazy good latency right now. Like I'm on 80 latency, and for context, a wired latency should be 50 or 45. So I'm already like plus 35, plus 30 latency as it is. So it's like if it is equally latent, then it's not necessarily worse than what I have right now. That's good to know, William. Hello, Grim! Kitty! What are you whining about? What is it? Is 160 with satellite? What? What? Come here. He's scared of him, right? Is Tracer getting buffed or nerfed? I think buffed. I think buffed. Should be buffed. The projectile size change is more important than the 0.25 damage. That should be a buff.
He's always, if I keep him in the first team, he's always attacking only, like constantly, or whatever it is. So, like, you gotta switch him around sometimes.
I had such a horrendously bad Ana game. I want to apologize to anybody who was on my team last game. I don't think any of you were.
I think it was great.
I was on the same team.
It was not good. So I'm now going to reward you guys by playing Ana again. Just kidding. I'll play
Excellent.
That's fine. You have our blessing now. You're gonna play better.
Nah, you're good to big. I'm not 100% certain, but it probably should be a buff. It should be. Like, we're gonna have way more consistency with damage output. Like, way more. And it's only a minor DPS nerf. Like, minor. And that's only if you're hitting all of your shots, which most of the time you weren't. So it should be more damage and more consistency.
Wait, what are they playing? What are they playing?
Wait, actually, chat, what do you guys want to watch me play? What do you guys want to watch me play? I'll give you guys anything that gets voted twice, otherwise I'll just play Brig. Any thoughts?
The formula escapes me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Brig? Okay.
Whoops. Yo!
That was awful. Okay, wait.
I'm gonna clear top right. Clearing top right.
You guys okay over there?
Yeah.
Well then, I'm just rotating.
Who's on Anran?
Oh my god. I'm missing.
Nope, he jumped, messed up his jump, he messed up his jump.
Oh jeez.
I can't see it, fine. I'm clearing top. Give me a sec.
Thank you.
Yeah. They're nading in, careful.
Scared.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep going.
We can drop. We can apply pressure here. We can drop.
I'll play fine. I'll play fine.
I'm with this better. Just gonna go jump up.
No wall.
Wow, that's Nana. Holy shit. That scared me.
Rick, you guys are taking damage.
Fuck, I just sleep just off the cooldown.
What is going on?
I didn't pin him.
I don't know.
Just running for my life, honestly. That's what's going on.
W's won.
Alright, that's a war crime. Alright, we should still win this. We should still win this.
Yeah, we won. Nice shot for you.
Frick.
So
man.
clever there.
That was
such a good flick.
I have rally. They're gonna have Wu Yang. Not sure.
Being Loof on Ashe is so weird. I never see him play Ashe.
It's a bit
Shield
too...
broke, shield broke, shield broke.
What's it called? Honest of a character for him, isn't it?
Are you getting flanked potentially on a...
Hey, Maddie,
Yeah,
can we do it now? Good?
Yeah, you're being flanked.
Yeah.
No, he's gone, he's out.
Oh.
No way, I actually got somebody! That's criminal.
I'm okay.
That stun. The stun saved me. I might have died otherwise.
Yo. I'm dead.
I got you.
Never mind. You're massive.
What's that sign? Yikes.
Keep in mind we're 4 right now. We've got for a few seconds
I'm
anyway. For a few
almost in your
seconds.
class. Yeah, alright. You got me for LOS now.
Can you enemy?
Who's
Anran.
Anran, you go ahead.
Mess it up.
Dead guys.
Just chill for a sec. Chill for a sec. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around.
Fight one, guys.
Go for the fire lady first. Nice.
I'll try a different approach.
That she's one, like half-ish. Third.
Nice.
Smiley's not moving.
I'm taking this. I trusted the fight win.
Damn.
You know, Spylo, I think that...
This has to be a Gen Z character, Spylo, like the perma burn dopamine. Ooh, hit markers.
It is ticky-tickies, that's true, yeah. It's almost bait,
It's like-
though. You do a
it's like
lot
when
less
you
than you
not-
think, you know? That's the problem.
I was talking to some semi-pro who's he described it as it feels like fake damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
See the wall. Like, he could not be.
We need to not be here. We can't push guard anymore. We need to back off. We're down one. They're gonna just kill us.
They use nano though. That's massive.
So wait, I almost lived it. That's crazy. Good try.
Yeah, they don't have nano anymore.
Yeah. They legit use nanos to stagger me.
Streamer buff.
Yeah.
I love it. On his right side.
Yeah, somebody's in this left here, I think.
On his
I think I swear somebody's up here.
Is that hazard above us?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just gonna make him chase me.
Okay. Streamer buff. I rally.
Slow.
They're flanking again. They're flanking
Nice
again.
hard strike.
Fucking what's his name is up
Hazard's
there.
top right. Hazard. Hazard's up right. Alright, if you guys peel that, I'm gonna push forward.
Hazard's behind us still.
I'm pushing in.
Walk in.
Nice.
I killed him.
I'm gonna pin out in a second.
Yep, I got ult.
96 to ult, 96 to nano.
They have Bob.
No Suzu, no Suzu.
No way, this one.
That's nano.
Hey, get enemy.
Dead, sorry. Got the Freya ulted.
Hey, one.
What's this?
Fury.
No. I should have.
Oh man, that guy has a shot though.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, we're nice. So we got Bob out. Bob out. Just chill, just chill.
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
Left us somehow.
Nice.
Alright. I think we.
Oh man. I got caught on the open, man.
Rick.
Must try again.
But I have wall hacks. If I hit someone, I can see the burn meter for wall, like for.
Oh, do you have the path already? That's cool.
No wall. Hazard's looking thirsty.
So.
Hey.
What's up? We're really going us. Nice. Kiri?
Do you know anything?
3-1. Nice.
Just nano me if you want to.
Actually, still top.
No way, I cast it, but it didn't go through.
Nano Jet?
Just swing a point, just swing a point, swing a point, swing a point. Shut.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
Nice stuff.
Oh, Spylo, I wanted to say about that last
kinda
match.
Yeah.
I think that was my first time playing Sigma on that map in years, and I didn't realize how many angles are actually good for him.
Yeah,
Have you ever
I mean,
realized that? Like,
yeah, that second map, or the garden, or yeah, yes, garden is terrible.
Especially.
Garden's terrible, but night market, the last one is really good. I think for 6, super underrated.
Yeah, and the control center. I don't know how I managed to just keep a wide angle. I don't know.
What happened is we kept trying to peel off your other stuff, and so like if you've ever played that versus Azari that just double bubbles herself and runs you down, it sucks. It's like playing. It's just miserable. But we
why I
kept
didn't
trying to
wanna play
bubble
close.
random crap, and then and then your DPS were doing a really good job with angles as well. Yeah, you guys were out angled the crap out of us that game. I just missed all my cooldowns.
And that fucking play on orb. How did she think you just didn't heal her?
Which one?
Because I think it was on the last map.
The first fight? No. She yeah, no. She was fine with it. Yeah, no, it was fine. Yeah, swinging is just more of a habit. It's not really necessarily a good thing to do because it does get. I think giving away your position is kind of bad.
Oh, the
but
OC video on this map, right?
Yeah, so we need one person on side.
yeah, remind me, Chris, Commander X, London on this map before. Later, I'll tell you a funny story about this map.
Yeah, okay.
Remind me.
Oh, I did it second too early.
Why is it later though?
Because that's not necessarily something I want to say on stream.
Noted.
Okay, Monkey's just gonna try to dive. There he is. No bubble.
Somehow missed my sleep.
They're hard pushing. They're hard pushing.
That's up top.
Nice. That's the streamer effect, you know? Spylo, chase Spylo, and then I live, and then we win fights. That's all I have to do is just have to live.
Oh, that's you! Oh my word, that terrified me.
Well, you're the good hero for that then.
Yeah.
Oh, Vendetta.
Taki needs it.
Wait, push the
jump us, care. I would rotate out on him.
There's an corner. Honest late rotation.
Well, yeah, they're cheating.
Yeah,
they're cheating
okay.
to rotate. They're cheating to rotate.
I'm just gonna make them run, I guess.
Someone's
I'm with you. We should push this now. We need to push this now. Where's another bubble?
Cass is coming up top here.
Nice. We're good. Now we can chill.
I can't climb. No.
Got you. Frick. I missed my whip. Hang on.
The brig is low.
Brig low.
Wait, how did I miss?
I have to drop.
We got it. No, she's one. Wins in one. Tickle. Sneak.
Tickling.
No! I got traded.
It was an Anran tickle range Spylo.
Dude, I got traded. My bad. You guys need to wait for me. Shoot.
Yeah, just.
I'm rotating top. Just back off. We can play recontest here. I'm gonna go top.
Hold up, I got this.
Give it back.
Huge. Oh, shit, they all just.
Oh, you're getting fan behavior. It's fine if you die.
I didn't die.
No.
I missed. Oh my god.
I got nanoed.
Pass right side. I think we just lose that one.
Just reset.
Please die
I used a
from
couple ults. That's double support ult. We have bad spawn.
Buddy, just get out.
Frick, dude. Literally lost us the point getting staggered there.
You know how they feel about like tuning like the burn per second numbers?
The what?
On things? Like how much damage they take from burn per second.
Oh yeah.
Like tuning that.
They're in there.
I keep getting freaking.
Use bubble. Nice. Right side, Vendetta's right side.
Yeah, we can force this a little bit, or at least poke it.
Vendetta's out.
Yeah, I'm just like burning them.
Here.
No bash, I'm walking.
Oh, monkey. Oh, I got mad. My bad, I should have anticipated that. Cat's behind. Beautiful. Get Vendetta as well. Get all.
Just sneaking around, bro.
Oh, I got knocked off.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Man, dude,
It's so annoying.
I'm so with you, Techie.
I'm just gonna.
Let's play for the gamble here. Frick.
Oh shit, well I'm. Pass behind you.
Oh, Vendetta's still a real hero.
Got him.
Nice. The brig is coming.
They're pushing me. Oh, that's fun. 1. Nice.
Good job. It's huge.
We need to wait for a tank. Maybe we can touch. Yeah, we can. We just need to wait for tank. Help
That'd be
Techie, don't
nice.
let him get traded.
Monkey, monkey.
Enemy sighted.
Nice.
Nice. Oh my
Nice
gosh.
kill.
Good clutch there,
Nice big
Techie.
saga.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's
Can we farm
hilarious.
nano? Are we able to farm nano this way?
I'm at 60 to
I'm rotating. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And they definitely have nano. They have rally. They have primal. They have literally everything.
Yep. Yeah, there you go.
Definitely left side here.
Sonic left. Cast
I'm
left.
going left. I'm going left. I think I'm.
We're looking for high noon play.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for this.
And does low.
Oh, Vendita's one. Oh, she got mega. Fuck.
That is
Bro, my bad. I misplayed that one too much. Just go for trade. So don't go for Winston.
Damn it, I'm dead. Then that is low.
Okay, we're okay. We're okay.
Oh, we're gonna.
Oh my fucking god, I'm so shit at this game.
He's low.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
That's okay.
Still Winston here, Carmel.
I misplayed Primo.
To hit Vendetta, which is close.
Oh, why am I? Oh, wait, I need to. Oh, that's something I need to
Why am I
remember.
shifting? I can't shift against that.
I don't need to
I'm not.
melee him.
They might push me
Careful with
here.
Cass.
I need, yeah.
Cass might come out left. With
I don't know
high
if they know
noon.
you're there.
Yeah.
Make sure we got preemptive cover.
I closed my ult again.
Yes, high noon.
I have nano.
Vendetta one.
Shot. Just second cart.
Flip pass.
Dead.
Nice. Just take a chill pill. Just clear your angles. Take your time. Clear your angles. Take your time. The slower we win this fight, the better.
Yeah, I can't touch anymore.
Okay. Push your advantage, but don't overextend. I'm walking with you.
I'm okay.
I'm walking. I messed up his jump. Nice, GG's. Jump.
Oh. You guys really letting them pull out the vendetta on you?
I mean, it's Ajax, and I don't know if he plays everything. I don't care.
That's crazy.
What is Vendetta banned or
Ajax,
something?
you wanna know
Is this when they push me?
It
I know,
doesn't matter if
it's
they choose vendetta. Ajax is still bad.
No, that's not what I said.
I just felt like playing.
Ooh, that 180 was crazy.
My Ryu's popping off.
I love this hero.
And then they say Anran doesn't do damage.
Dude, being a tracer player gives you such an advantage with that
Yeah,
hero.
honestly, I should probably sell my account and find a new one
because
because there's like this weird debuff where I do like 15-20% less damage on like most
Anran
characters.
literally does no damage until she all of a sudden does all the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you're ignited, it's over.
Yeah.
At least in a 1v1.
Yeah, and yeah, like pre-ignition, like not a
One thing
threat
I did-
at all.
one thing I did
Post-ignition,
really-
you're dead.
One thing I did really bad there, it was like, I think it was basically all my interactions with W. When he bubbled, I kind of forgot that I can right-click through it. So I was like, right-click, melee, looking for some.
Wait, you
left
can
clicks,
right-click
left
through
click.
bubble?
Yeah, it's a beam. It's a beam.
Oh, what?
No, but that beam still go through bubbles.
But beams block.
It goes through 6.
Oh, no.
Hello,
Oh, no, yeah, true. Never mind. I'm not stupid then.
Yeah, what do you?
I am a
what?
smart player.
No, it's okay. it's
What are you
okay. It's
saying?
okay.
Alright.
It's
Is
not
it a
melee,
fire
it's not
strike?
He's a flex. He's a flex player, so he's like smarter than Hitscan, but not quite smart enough to understand.
That's a fancy way to say tracer OTP.
So it's like a fire strike. If it goes through shields, it's like a fire strike.
Yeah, what is fire
that's
strike?
mixing.
What do you call that?
It's a fire strike.
Projectile.
It's
Well,
just
thank you.
ignores-
Moira or fire
That's
strike.
a cool word. That's a
What?
really cool word.
What?
Piercing projectile.
Piercing
That
projectile.
just sounds
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Firing my strike.
Yeah.
You fires me
Ooh,
till I strike.
because it's on fire.
Right.
Damn.
I still don't
I
know
know
how
you-
I feel about that Blizzard World game where my brother, the support, had more damage than me, the sister, damage.
Yeah.
Yang.
At Ajax on 5.
Bro, Yang is like my best hero by like
Water-
a substantial margin, man.
Water beats fire, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, but like, is it that bad? Is it-
Crazy.
I don't know. Actually, no.
Is it
Maybe
that-
it's just that he's like the only character I play that like
It's-
gets absurd stats. I don't know.
It's the patriarchy, that's why.
True, actually.
I mean, the way
Think
you
about
carry
that.
with Yang is like different.
Also, I haven't had any unrefined carbs today, so that might have made
That's
it.
definitely true.
Wait.
That's definitely true.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm on tank, y'all. We'll probably end with this one. What do you guys want to see on tank? Diva, Orisa? I'll play either one of those, but I'll need more than one vote. Doomfist. Diva, Orisa's Doomfist. Okay. Doom, 2 for Doom, 2 for Diva. I might play Diva.
This might be the highest ranked support line we've ever had.
I'm not in support though, so.
Well, on both teams.
Yeah, that's exactly why it's the highest.
Yeah,
ranked.
but
That's how
like
we were
just
able to
like
get
in
that.
general. Yeah.
Probably.
It's definitely close. I don't think it is, but it's close.
I still have to grind support to climb though.
Yeah, oh man, I can't be bothered to play ranked that much after mid-season patch. I just don't like what people are playing in ranked. So much just like
You don't like
double
playing
hit
Lucio,
spam, so-
EDRI? You don't like playing like Lucio and like EDRI, Zen, Torbjorn?
No, not
Vendetta?
really.
The character that's immune to your boobs for some reason?
Yeah, no, dude. Oh my god. Now I was watching Let play, and he had a moment where he just got so fed up with the comps that people were playing. He just started doing rollouts around the map, and just like running at people's back. Like he would do a rollout, get in the enemy backline, and just like live there. And that was what he was doing. It's pretty funny. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan. Like Wu Yang, he's not like bad. He's still like strong,
Wuyang's
but
fine,
like
yeah.
he just doesn't synergize with anything that people play right now. Like Tracer's not that good. Ball's like terrible in ranked. Just a lot of stuff. Diva got nerfed. Like all his synergies.
I've been
are so
playing.
bad.
I hate the Diva nerf so much.
What do you mean?
Dude, she gets banned so much in ranked, but I always ask my team not to play or not to ban Diva because I can play Brig.
I just banned Zarya because I hate playing against Zarya.
Yeah, dude, Zarya is permanent. Zarya Vendetta are banned every single game.
Yeah, tell me about it. Fucking tell me.
I hate Hog.
Yeah, Rosa and Zarya, I hate them the most.
I play with my other. I play on a team with like a Vendetta player, and like whenever we play ranked, it's just we're just not allowed to play the comps we play in like team.
Yeah, that sucks. That's why I just don't like the ban system for ranked. Like maybe in pro play it's great, but it's just kind of stupid.
Ball.
You should be forced to adapt, you know, like the old days, like the old soldiers.
Back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day when you had a one-trick Winston on Anubis against frickin' Reaper Bastion, Ana Zen, fucking Diva. That was disgusting.
Ball behind.
God, the only thing about hard. At least a hog, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stall point all day here. I'll get 2 picks.
That was not a good name, damn it. You dodged it.
Super GP.
Damn. Yeah.
What? The wing is 1 in there.
No longer 1.
How does he still hit me? That's bullshit. You should not have hit me there.
On the one.
I'm dead. They overextended me though. I should have
Frick!
guessed.
We got 2 trades. We both our supports are dead.
Reaper's 1 in backline.
Yeah,
He's
Reaper
hitting
right.
me.
I can't touch, but if one of you guys can touch, both the supports are dead. I'll be there in about 6 seconds.
Oh wait, that's the one character that can play with Shoot. I forgot you could do that.
That's fine.
No abilities though. Nice, okay. Eyes either way.
You're honest playing this left angle.
Super weak.
Bow 1, no shields.
Shove. Huge. I can't really walk forward. I have no mobility.
Oh, Reaper's fine. I'm on.
No, you don't have Ana heals when you walk past the
Fine.
bus.
That's fine. I have bomb.
Or the whatever.
Just the wrong perk. But
Ball's going over top.
he's gonna have mines in point.
I'm just trying to make him expend as much as possible to get to me.
I'm gonna die to him.
Also up top.
If there's yeah, ball's on point. Can't really contest it.
I got lost.
Ball. Yeah, I'm dead. Bye. I love ball. Very fun. Jeez, dude. Might even play Drake at this point.
Right, I have mine some point. Gonna reset.
Here. I want to swap off Yari, but I have ult again. Alright, almost.
Wrong perk, yeah. That's a good hold. It's fine. We just didn't get our ults off that we needed.
You're no wraith on me. What the fuck?
No nade.
Slow.
Frick, I didn't know where she was.
Well, I
can't aim. Damn. These guys have the weirdest thing. It's so funny.
You know, they haven't broke my pylon yet, so I got like 500 healing. All dead.
Bless you.
Keep it away. All half behind. Just go.
Where's this? There's somebody's around here somewhere. Like I swear I heard somebody around here.
Probably Reaper. Unless we just
no,
it
Reaper
wasn't
died.
Reaper. Maybe not.
I mean, Ball's like behind.
Yeah,
like,
it wasn't
over
either. She must have killed her. Must have killed her.
Connected.
Guess mine, I believe.
No nade.
Shot ball, mine.
I'm trolling. I'm just gonna stall on point for a little bit while you guys deal with that.
I'm gonna try off angle.
I should be okay.
I have ult here.
I got on a push out.
Anran's one. Oh.
I'm lagging.
Reaper no range on point.
What happened? We just they overextended. Nice. Ball's behind us still. Careful, they could res any second.
Reaper right on point.
I'm on res. Behind.
Did you guys see that? Dude, my bomb's gone. I lost my bomb. I used bomb, it disappeared. I lagged out, and then I lost my bomb. It's gone. I couldn't remake. I didn't get CC'd or anything. I didn't have it. It was gone.
That's weird.
I'll pull up the replay. I've never seen that happen before.
I could sooner though. It looks like you have bomb now though, at least.
Wait, I do have bomb.
Yeah, you have.
Oh, it probably just like died before, like you used it, but then like you died before the server.
I swear it made the voice line.
Well, yeah, like Winston Roar kept happening.
Blossom. Watch Blossom.
There's like a thing where like Winston Roar will happen and you won't primal anyway.
I'm just gonna continue this.
Of ping, essentially.
You got to pile on this side.
I forced Nano out of that.
Careful point. Also on point.
Dude, what is he?
I got it. You guys do whatever. I got point.
Alright, cool. Ana's up top.
Yeah, I'm going on Ana in a sec.
We're asleep.
It's just ball.
Dude, it's so much easier just going Kiriko.
That was hilarious.
It was 0-4 on Ana.
By the way, I need you to get your damage up by about 30.
Look at my
30?
gun.
30.
Because the Alari has more damage. The Alari has 30 more damage.
Oh, I see.
He's not too good with numbers.
Yeah.
It's a math teacher over here.
Look, 36, 40 would have made sense. 40 would have made sense. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am so ruined. I thought you guys were making some weird 6-7 joke, and I was trying to figure out exactly where that was going.
No.
I'm not joking. I was sitting there thinking, like, how does that
Wait,
add
how?
up?
Wait, how do I? Oh my god! I
Yeah,
have
Jacob
3,600 pylon healing. What?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Three of those?
pylon is crazy. It's usually half of your healing. From my
Yeah, no.
experience.
What the heck? What that? Jesus, that's like a significant amount of it.
I think I
That's
can
so
make
weird.
this worth my time.
I mean, actually, there's just some times where, like, during the entire devolved
Twitch
mid-fight,
chat,
they just wouldn't
chat,
break it.
chat. If I raid Cust after this game, what was the meme?
Shortest person on the team
Oh, I hate this guy. I'm gonna go play Deadlock. What was the meme with Custa?
Your hair doesn't count.
You get what was said? Shoot, what was it? I was gonna say if I raid Custa, y'all have to spam that in his chat, please. That was freaking hilarious. I can't stand this guy. Yeah.
It's like Circuit or like Havana or something, then you can play Zen, but like we.
Yeah.
Reaper is super deep here. I'll clear him in a second. Give me a second.
He's out. He's out. Never mind. Mostly it is. Okay. Interesting. Discorded. Glove. Ball discorded.
Whoa.
Black. Ball one.
No, there's no mini.
Oh gosh. Wait, Pylon is easy break. No nade. 3, 2, 1. Oh, she's just feeding.
Shove.
Did
I'm gonna
this-
angle on them if they try to walk through.
This isn't scrim code, right? We just played till where we got to.
Yeah. It's ranked.
Ball hacked.
Discord too. Let's go on. He's wrapping around up top.
Yep.
Discorded.
He's hacked.
Oh,
got nade.
River TP on point.
Discorded.
On weak.
Ripper no wraith. Ripper one, no wraith.
Ripper.
Alright, what the frick was that, guys? I had a 3v1 for like an hour.
You got Reaper.
Nice.
Dude, I ate nade, I ate sleep, I built bomb.
Yo, unfortunately, mistakes were made elsewhere.
You're not allowed to do that.
Discorded ball.
I got the wrong freaking perk again. Oh my gosh.
What is the... Oh man.
No, I missed, dude. Oh well.
Good one.
Nice. Ball. I need to take that down. Reaper's behind.
He gets Blossom.
Anran one, Anran. How soon again?
For one.
Discorded.
Nice.
I wish Brig had a jetpack.
That would be
Jetpack Brig.
Philo, did you see a jetpack perk for Brig at the...
NDA stuff, man. I can't. I'm sorry. Definitely can't talk about that one.
Because she has a rocket flail.
That's
you know,
that's 2027's rework. Is everybody's getting a jetpack, but you guys didn't hear that from me.
Who did we hear it from then?
What is Blood doing? Is this how I like playing anime?
We can bring it at some point. Don't get dough.
Frick.
No way I'm by myself.
Discorded. Ooh, I was.
We're behind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stun Rally.
He's looking for TP. Reaper half. No wraith. I think. Yeah, I'm disconnected. Kira's disconnecting, I believe.
Ball one. Ball absolutely one on point.
Kira
Oh.
wanted to get, yeah.
Oh.
Or like DC.
Well, I sent my whip shot at the ball and missed it, but he is rolling through. I wish.
I can't stand this guy. What should be the line? I can't stand this guy. Can't stand this guy. And then we should just fill in the blank with whatever you want. How was the new event? Do you think it'll grow? Sure. Yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Yeah, I can't stand this guy. That's the line right there. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, Brig loses her jetpack, and she does 500% more damage. I can't stand this guy yet. That's definitely the one to work with.
Yeah. Good minerals.
Rare earth minerals. Oh.
Man, why are they so rare? Huh. What the fuck, dude? Eat Sigma rocks.
Is that how you spell potassium? Might not be.
I think so.
That is, yes, correct.
Okay.
Ryu, you're moving down. If you're here.
Hello.
Yeah, move down.
I can't even pull me, bruh.
Bro's joining the game just to lose it 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
I think he gets Anran though.
We are forgot we are team ball. He was like next to me.
I'm gonna go off angle.
Alright, I'm unfortunately the person on point.
That Reaper? This play. That was so funny. Dude. I'm not discorded. Did we just call her on? Like, is that shit we should call her?
Break. Never mind. I mean, she could switch up.
There's one.
I'm not discorded. No sleep.
I'm gonna go get off point and go rally the enemy Briggs.
Break.
Oh my gosh, he's so fast.
What just happened to me? Job.
Bombing. 4K. No. No. Okay, it's a little early.
Good job.
Nice job.
Damn. I'm the only one who's under 20 limbs.
Nah, you were targeted earlier. These were shared limbs.
Yeah, true.
Why are they selling?
Word has not been enjoying DPS.
Dude, that fucking ult is way too many effects.
All I care about is that it didn't go negative.
Alright, chat. Oh no, custom went offline. Frick! No! No, dang it. It's going fine. Thank you, Poke. How are you? No, shoot. There goes our strat, boys. Alright, we'll find somebody else, and hopefully not find a not safe for work streamer. I seem to have a really bad, I apologize for last stream, or last time. Let's see if we can find somebody. Sunshine, is she streaming? I want to find somebody smaller. Relaxing silver gameplay. Well, that sounds promising. You guys, that's what you guys have been watching today. Rack is streaming? Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to find somebody smaller if I can. Yeah, let's do Midnight Blue Jay. Goodbye. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Get ready for season 1. YouTube, I love you guys. Twitch, I hate you guys. That is all. Have a good rest of your night, y'all. Goodbye, y'all. Cheers.